That's a little better. Now I get a moment's peace before everybody else shows up. Change that to live chat. Let's get some bloody music playing here. Utterly ridiculous. Okay, hang on. Where'd that stuff go? There we go. Bluetooth connected, Stella. See if anybody shows up to the party, pal. Scott's here. Aussie Jack's here. Adina and Jackie are here. Hi, guys. Give me a second. Did somebody say finally? Jackie. Well, did I disturb your morning slumber? Wake up, girlfriend. Yeah, that was silly. I scheduled the live stream off my cell phone, or like an hour ago or whenever I did it. And then if you do that, you have to go live on your phone. And if you go live in portrait mode, you cannot change it to landscape mode. That. How's it going, everybody? Welcome back indeed. I am back. Joanne, how are you? I got to turn on my fan. It's hot in Calgary today for April. It's very hot. Elizabeth Ruth is here. How are you, my dear? I need a drink. I also see that Lambo's here. We got Jennifer Jones, Darren W. We got a whole big bag of Jelly Bellies. You stay over there. We also have Dr. Pepper cotton candy. I did a little shopping today. Hang on. I got a poop bucket in the way of my fridge. Ain't it always the way? Oh yeah, check this stuff out that I bought. Jackie Lucky Angel will probably appreciate this when it comes to watermelon stuff. I was down at a liquor store in Deer Run here in Calgary, and I didn't even realize that Boxer is a local. I don't know if it's brewery is not the right word because it's not a beer, but Boxer watermelon. I couldn't say no because of that artwork. Look at that stuff. Valentine from Tasmania is here. You throw those out the window, she says. Oh, what, my Jelly Bellies? Girl, get your poop in a group. Another 10-hour live today? Probably not. YYC Camper Girl. Also, hello, Jacqueline. How are you? I'm doing pretty good, Elizabeth Ruth. How are you? Matt Hatter is here. Hello. Lovely to see you. Nancy Mum Fam, Robin Millette, Linda Good, Rita Osborne, Preparing the Bride Faith Outreach, otherwise known as Sharon with an E. Hello, darling. How are you? Mark is here. Hello, hello to you as well, good sir. Tamara, hello. Yeah, she's not wrong. It's been a gorgeous day today. Can you stop? Yeah. Can't. Some people's kids. Nancy Shad, hello, hello. Vern is here. Vern, you've been spoiling me lately, sir, and I appreciate it. I hope you were having a good weekend. Oh, it's a vodka drink. Why am I not surprised? It's watermelon. Amber, you want these? Yuck. Okay, Catherine is here as well. Hello. Likedale, good to see you, my man. Hope you're having a good weekend. Katie did 1975. I don't know if you have a choice in the commercials, but yours are pretty good. No, I don't. They're all actually the ads on the videos are all custom tailored to what you watch. So everybody doesn't see the same one, as far as I know. Yeah, actually, you can have these too if you get up here. Bruce Coffee, how you doing? Rickety Rex. I missed you. Hi. Katie did. Thank you so much for that cute super sticker. Look at that guy. Bravo to you. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Clyde, how you doing? Welcome to the chat, my man. Sabrina Page is saying hello to you, Stella. Dreadwolf's here as well. Hi, Dreadwolf. How are you? Canadian Nat. Who else we got? Sharon T. Hello. Okay, I'll come get them soon. Yeah. Andrew is here. Watch that emoji, Ashley. He'll time you out again. I hope she's learned her lesson. I hope her and Amber have both learned their lessons. Somehow I'm inclined to lean to the fact that they probably haven't learned their lessons, and there'll be plenty of spankings being handed out later this evening. Jennifer Jones, I will take the Matthew. Yeah, no, shocking. Jennifer Jones, I keep getting commercials in Spanish, but I don't speak Spanish. Maybe the universe is telling you need to. Maybe it knows something we don't. I don't know. Also, hello. Hi, everybody. Matthew, you're awesome. Diane, you're awesome. Thank you very much. That's a very kind thing to say. Claudia, hello. Tim, save them for June. I'll drink them. Yeah, I'm not going to keep these rocking and rolling around in Lucky's fridge till then. But it's a nice thought, Tim, for you. Just Cameron in his Jeep. Dude, how you doing? I am very excited for not the next vlog, but the one after that with the last package that you sent me. Well, you know. But it's hello. Grandma Carrie, hi Matthew. It's been in the mid 80s here in Michigan. Hope you're staying warm too. Yes, unseasonably warm. It's very nice, Spent the entire day outside today. We'll hopefully be doing the exact same thing tomorrow. I'm in Celsius, so don't hold it against me, especially you, Ashley. She gets very confused. Zip codes versus postal codes, apparently. But 13 degrees Celsius today, 15 degrees Celsius tomorrow. That was a really nice hangout outside in a Dixon bamboo sort of temperatures. Valerie is here. Hello, Valerie, as well as Andrea Brennan. How are you? Sorry, I'm late. Hello, Matthew and Stella and Penny. Penny hasn't made an appearance yet. Oh, she's on the dashboard, like the princess that she is. Been hovering around the freezing mark where you are, Darren. That's unfortunate, and you have my sympathies. Apparently, it's like 30 degrees in Ontario. Yeah, there you go. Just Cameron, 27 degrees. What the heck? Then you guys are gonna get snow next week. That's we're all gonna die. I'm gonna die if I keep drinking that shit. Oh, God. Oh, Regina, yeah, here we go. Underscore finally found the new stream. Hi, Underscore, how are you? Welcome back. Sorry about that mix up. No, I told you before this. Amber's going, God damn it, Matthew. I already told her I have plenty of booze. She's just begging for attention at this point. Attention me. And trying to mask it in a veil of generosity, which is nonsense. Yeah, you better laugh out loud. I was trying to lose you, Underscore, but to no avail. Hello, Matthew. Nice double take. Hello, Wolves. How you doing? Lisa Olin says hello to the lovely ladies and myself. So I was over here having a little drinky poo of water. Drinky poo. Whoever came up with that saying, yikes. Somebody Google. Andrew, Google drinky poo origin. Maybe don't. Yikes. Mr. Red Taco. Pay attention to Amber. I pay far too much attention to Amber as it is. Maritzia, how are you? Oh, is Emerald here? I didn't even see Emerald come in. There she is. Well, hello there, Matthew and Lambo. Yes, this is the Matthew and Lambo channel now. I'm just kidding. How you doing, Emerald? Haven't seen you in a while. Amber's diesel heater is still running. Well, it still billows white smoke when she first starts it, but it starts every single time as opposed to erroring out like it did. I'm thinking it's just, I don't know. I have no idea. Maybe there's still just crap. There's got to just still be crap inside it. It's just probably a lemon of a unit. Am I in Cowtown for this? Yes, I am. Underscore. I am in Cowtown for this. Unless you don't mean the live stream. I'm not sure. She better go catch it then. Francisco telling himself jokes. How you doing, buddy? Lady time. How are you? Welcome. There's another local. Stacy Noble. How you doing? Carol Henderson. I think I said hello to you, but you're just screaming at Angela. Yes. Obviously, Angela was very good at whatever it was that she did for you, Carol. Yikes. With the heaters piss and smoke like that, does it smell like unburnt diesel, Matt? I don't know. Amber's whole van smells like diesel and cat piss, so it's hard to tell. From what I remember when mine was doing it, no, I don't know. Honestly, I appreciate the... Do you see me now, Matthew? Thanks, Emerald. I do. And like always, I appreciate you and your very sexy redheaded avatar. Yeah, I don't know. But thank you for the super chat and getting my attention. Dekash, how you doing, buddy? Welcome to the live chat. I hope you're having a good weekend, sir. What the hell was I saying? Yeah, I don't remember. Oh, the diesel heater. I want to not talk about the diesel heater. There was such a chronicles of nonsense with those things, and the weather is finally behaving, and everybody's diesel heaters are working right now. So I just we're not even going to attempt to try to solve a problem that doesn't currently exist. Like maybe later in the year, once we get some beers in us and some summertime weather in us, and we've got all that processed through our system and we're in a better mood and we're remembering the diesel heaters a little bit more fondly, maybe then we'll take it out of that van again and give it a little bit more of a cleaning. But why is Ashley all upset now? She's just screaming, excuse me. Oh, because I commented Emerald's avatar. Now she's got to cool it with that jealousy crap. It's not very becoming. Yukon Sunshine, you have no filter. On my diesel heater or speaking? Could go either way. Also, hello, darling. How are you? Emerald Yukon. I just put two people together. Yukon Sunshine and Emerald Skies ASMR. Clearly the vodka's gone straight to my head. James Swain, hello. Welcome to the live chat. The Chronicles of Diesel Heaters Part 300. No kidding. Yeah, the next thing could be okay, Darren, we're not talking about this anymore. Could be the fuel pump. We've got a spare fuel pump. We could absolutely try putting that on her system, but she's got to be wanting to do it because she's got to crawl. Her fuel pump is underneath her van, like in the middle, I think, right, Amber, or something like that. There will be no marrying of anybody, Versace one, if that is in fact your real name. Yes, unless Amber wants to do that, because I can't crawl on the ground, obviously. What's cracking, Matthew? Not much. Dystopian Bandero. What's cracking with you? Carlos Valentino Cohen Gomez. Hi to you as well. Welcome. Yeah, pretty much the middle. Yikes. Hopefully I'll meet you around in the city. I don't work at the store anymore. Oh, really? Moving on to bigger and better things, eh, Dakash? Dakash used to work at the UPS store where I have my mailbox. Well, that's too bad. I'll miss you around there, but I hope, like I said, bigger and better things for you. You're young. You're going to figure it out and rule the world, I'm sure. We all know you love Amber. I don't love whoever taught you how to type. Tina's the outsider. Hello, welcome to the live chat, my dear. Andrew, don't have to crawl under. You have the wrench now. What wrench? Oh, you wrench. That's true. But that, honestly, to change a fuel filter on the diesel pump, like that's, it's like you're looking at like 26 to 50 bucks, depending on how long it takes you to do all that, right? Like, you wrench is great, but for some things it might almost be overkill, you know? Tequila Sunrise. Did I see Nikki's video yesterday? Her Vegas video? I haven't watched it, no. Maxine, you haven't missed much. We've just been talking about diesel heaters, Ashley being, obsessive, Emerald Skies ASMR being very generous, Amber screaming at me for no reason when she's asking questions she already knows the bloody answer to, and what's his nuts trying to get me to marry everybody. It's ridiculous. Other than that, not much. Welcome to live chat. Tutu, you wrench, you're better off doing it in the parking stall. Also, Matthew, can I come grab those drinks? No, go get your own drinks. They're kind of growing on me. Christine Navarre, how are you? Welcome. You're welcome for the update. Debbie F. I'm drinking garbage. What are you drinking, Debbie F? What's on your docket for this evening? Hey, oh yeah, Chris, I knew you were here. I saw you in the last one. How you doing, buddy? No work for you tonight. It's gonna be nice to have you hanging out. I just walked back. See, it's like having children. That's what it's like. Okay, hurry up. But guess what you don't get to be on.
Oh shit.
Just let it go. Just kick it under lucky or something.
Sorry for the swearing, guys.
Kick it under lucky. Why are you ignoring me?
I want to kick it under lucky
it's
because
bursting. Hang on.
My God, I was listening to you berate
me. Bye-bye.
Wait. Okay, thank you.
That's hilarious. Yeah, exactly. There you go. See, Taco knows. We got here. Also, always swearing, right? And anything can happen live. But also when it's Amber, yes. It's ridiculous. I've never had to use more sensor beeps. Since, If you're thinking of marriage, I do a damn good wedding as well as baptism and funeral. Well, I'll take you up on the ladder at one point. Is that Mountain Dew? No, Anna, it's watermelon vodka drink in the vein of like Mike's Hard stuff. I said at the top of the live stream, they got me because of the artwork. It caught my eye. I'll never catch it again. Debbie F, yes, I would say she does. I'm stealing your green bean recipe. You can steal it, absolutely. It's not my green bean recipe. I understand I showed it to you, so that's kind of how you view it. But yeah, HelloFresh. If you ever want to know like all of that recipe that I made and the proper way to do it and everything with measurements and times and stuff, it's just Google HelloFresh figgy stuffed chicken breasts. And then the first result should be mashed potatoes and green beans and everything. I love that. Like I mentioned in that vlog, I never really ate stuff like that in sticks and bricks till I started ordering from HelloFresh for a very short period of time. Jason, my weekend is going pretty darn well so far. How's yours? Does YouTube cover your gas bill yet? Was that like they don't take care of it for me, but I make a little bit of income. I've been making a little bit of income from YouTube for quite a while now, actually. And it's been quite nice. Obviously, Thanksgiving in April. Yeah, a little bit. Maybe underscore, but keep that on the DL right now. That's Patreon only stuff you're talking about. Janet Simpson, how are you? Welcome to the live chat. Hope you're having a good Saturday. Tim G is here as well. Hi, Matt. How are you? And how is Brooklyn doing this weekend? And are you cooking on this live? I will not be cooking. I already cooked for Amber earlier. We made smash burgers down at Fish Creek Park. Delicious. I'm full up, so no cooking on this one. And myself and everybody else you asked about is doing great. Joseph Malloy Travels. Hello, sir. How are you tonight? My back, poet in love, is touch and go. Today's actually pretty sore, but only because I was doing stuff for longer periods of time than I normally do. Like I had mentioned, Amber and I were down at Fish Creek Park, and a Patreon supporter actually noticed Lucky, and he turned around and he went back to the liquor store and he brought me a case of Molson. And I had a nice, lovely visit with him. I had never met him in person yet, but he's local. He lives here in Calgary. Hi, Crash, if you're watching. I don't know if you are. You're probably busy. But we were standing there talking for a while. I had to say, I'm sorry, I need to sit down because my back got so sore. So it comes and goes, comes in waves, unfortunately. Yeah. Yo, first live chat. How you doing, Matrix Tech Solutions? Welcome. No live waffles on stream tonight. No waffles tonight. Secrets are revealed. Yeah, I guess that you could look at it that way, LJA. Ooh, Robin's having street tacos. Nothing quite like street meat. Thanks. Long distance traveler music. My limited knowledge tells me it's warmer on the BC side of the mountains in the winter. Why do I stay in Alberta? Can anybody tell long distance traveler music why I stay in Alberta? Maybe that'll lead into a trivia night tonight. Also, Matrix Tech Solutions, thank you so much. It's going pretty well. I appreciate that cute little super sticker. I like how Ashley had to put a question mark on the end of it, like she wasn't quite sure. Aussie Jack is completely wrong, and she's no longer welcome to these live chats. Yeah, I stay here for my daughter. My daughter lives in the city with her mom, and that is it. I am a father first. Because I'm always wrong. You're not always wrong. You're wrong about postal codes being confusing, but other than that, you've been pretty spot on today. Oh, is my mom here? Did my mom just pop in? Or is who's I don't know. Amber was saying hello, mom. There she is. Oh, she guessed. Daughter is there. Yes. Hi, mom. Hope you're having a good weekend. I also hope to be out there next weekend. Fingers crossed. God willing. Kyer. That's a great name. It's like Mario. How you doing? Welcome to the live chat. Nice to see you here. Everybody say hi to him. I haven't seen Kevin yet. He's busy enjoying Arizona and wearing shorts as he usually does. So he might pop in later, but I haven't seen him yet. McDonald's is better in Alberta. Could be true. Where I go in BC, well, yeah. Well, there's Golden and Revelstoke, but where I go in BC into the Central Kootenays, there ain't no McDonald's. The closest one is in a town called Castlegar, and I've never even been to that one. I can't say for sure, but I know our cows are probably better here. Cart Gardens or Lloyd's? Are you asking Lloyd's roller rink, Jesse? If you are, that's not even there anymore. Bye-bye. Hey, Chad, I'm doing pretty good. How are you, my man? It's been quite a lovely day weather-wise out there. Yeah, here too. Enjoying it while we can. Going to get Brooklyn out and about tomorrow as well. Cows are fresher in Alberta, right? Less transport time. It's kind of like why seafood is so much better in Vancouver. I've been told. I don't like seafood. Sheila doesn't like McDonald's. Yeah, Lloyd's did close down. Hey, there's Sue Bishop. Wish Kevin could help Patty. She is in Death Valley somewhere. What is happening? What? Patty broken down in Death Valley? Oh, Unplugged Photography, Tim says Alberta beef is way better than BC beef. Well, he would know, so he's a BC boy. But it's really all about the bennies. That's like, wait, what? Do we just move over to Eggs Benedict or Benny's the restaurant, which is, I was there again yesterday with my best friend. We met up for brunch. Oh, that was your question. Got it. Long Gone was just asking. Gotcha. Does a McDonald's gift card from New York work in Canada? I don't know. The only restaurant I've discovered that does work are Subway gift cards. I've had a couple of my awesome subscribers down in America send me Subway cards in the mail, and they work here no problem. It even does like the conversion like on your receipt when you get a Sammy. It's quite cool. I know Dairy Queen does not work. McDonald's, I don't know. Bradster Lee, how you doing, buddy? Wow, Saturday Live. Thanks, Matthew. Just a way to end my night. Where is Amber's video? Probably over on her channel. She promised a video last week. Time out for her. Hope the kiddies and you are doing great. We are. Thank you. Hope you're doing well. Rocio is here. I think I saw a bunch of people scream at her. Hi, Rocio. How are you? Apparently, Rosie's got a gag gift for me. I did. I'm going to see her in June as well. Hey, Zeus. How you doing, my man? All the way down to lovely, and I'm assuming sunny Los Angeles. Sarah Rose is here, giving my mom a shout out. Very kind of you. Thank you, Sarah Rose. Well, there you go. P9 New York says a gift card from McDonald's will not work. Like, you mean from, all right. I'm just going to assume that wasn't a joke and you were just giving fact about crossing the border. Tina Sullivan from Idaho. I almost said, I don't know what I almost said. Ohio, maybe, but you're from Idaho. Hello. How are you? Rocio was telling me shush. Okay, apparently it was a secret, but I don't know I guess for everybody else because I already kind of knew about it. Robin, hello. Have you seen the slasher gore movie Terrifier? Yes, I have, Jared. Watched it actually fairly recently. It's quite the thing. It was quite the thing. I haven't seen the second one yet, but it's on the list. Victoria Baker, hello to you. Who else we got in here? I'm eating and don't want to type with my mouth open. She's so polite. That's why we keep her around. That's why we let her stay. We let her stay because she's so polite. Valerie says, y'all, if you send Matt a gift card, please read front and back carefully. You had rambled on for 15 pages. Front and back. Terrifier is intense. Mm-hmm. Hey, Dork Forge is here. No D&D tonight. Welcome. Linda Smith. Hello, Matt. Nice to see you as well. Yeah, I did that. Combined what you said into a right back at you. Welcome to the live chat, my dear. I know Amber likes McDonald's. I wanted to give her a gift card for McDonald's, but I live in New York, so how do I get her a gift card? Amber's going to have to go out and get herself a mailbox because she lives in a van, so it's kind of like she needs one. Probably do that before the government figures anything else out. So yeah, I would say everybody tell Amber to get a mailbox. That way Amber can get shit. Dork Forge. Hey, Francisco's very excited that Dork Forge is here. Get a mailbox. D&D is Friday. I knew it was Fridays. I thought maybe you do them on Saturdays as well. This time you were nice enough to do Saturdays. This was an off week as I get my next pay-to-play group ready. Hey, Dork, have you seen the movie yet? The new Dungeons and Dragons movie? I did. I want to do van life, but having access to a bathroom is really important as I go frequently. Any tips on how to make it work? This is a poop bucket. You don't have to spend the money on this, which is branded as a luggable loo. You could just get a bucket, but also I talked about this like my very first Q&A video. I think it was, I don't even know, what was it? Sarah Rose might know, 5 or 6 videos deep after I started filming. I mean, it kind of depends on where you were going to be vanning around, but there's public washrooms everywhere, man. Malls and libraries, I find, at least in my area, are really nice and well maintained. And they thought we were just yelling each other's names. Amarillo by morning, says Christine. I don't think she sang it though. Still living. I don't know if they might have had a stroke on their keyboard. Hey, hi, Matt. And I think you're about to say hi, Matt, and everybody. If we were playing Mad Gab, that would be my guess. Robin says, Matthew, how do I find your wish list? It's in the link in the description of every video, including this one. I know I don't. Or else, yeah, we're on the channel and whatnot. It's very kind of you to ask, Robin. Well, Amber hasn't learned anything. That's funny, Bradster, and I appreciate the joke. Wow, Amber hasn't learned anything from you, it seems. I don't know exactly what you're referring to, but as funny as that is, it's actually factually inaccurate. She has done very well. I would like to think she's learned lots from me and because when we met, like she had built her minivan and she had done this, that, and the other thing. She even had a code reader. I was quite impressed that she had added a code reader to her arsenal in her van. But she definitely exuded this, oh, please save me mentality a little bit. And I don't mean that in a disrespectful way. And I know she knows that. But from everything that I've done with her on my vlog and behind the scenes in terms of like maintaining her van and whatnot, she's come a long way. Like when I got back from BC, she had like proudly showed me that she had changed her whatever. Are you ever going to put that video out? These people will still watch. She had changed her headlight on her own. Spoilers. And that was cool. Like she had just taken the initiative and done it. Now, I don't know if that has anything to do with me, but it sure felt nice to not have to do anything for her. Right? I've always tried to do that with her. Show her how to do something and then let her do it herself. And she's been doing great. Oh, I gave that away last live. Well, that shows how long it takes you to put out a video. Yikes. I saw Renfield the other day as well. It was pretty good. I enjoyed it, Emerald. The CGI blood was a little much. It's like I would much more have preferred practical effects, but Nicolas Cage's performance was great. The scene in the apartment where he confronts Renfield after Renfield gets his little bachelor pad or whatever, I was pissing my pants laughing. It was so funny. I didn't. Sorry, Dork. I don't know if I missed if you even said if you've seen D&D. Anyway, it's very good too. That movie surprised me. Patty McNeil, thank you so much for that super chat. I really appreciate it, my dear. You don't have to pay for what you've missed, but I appreciate that you are here now, and I appreciate the generosity. Thank you so much. Hi, everyone. I'm kind of a new sub. Glad to be here with you tonight, sending out good vibes from Elisat. Welcome. I'm sorry, I probably butchered your screen name. How much power do I have in my van? Asks Stephen Gregg. What was the actual number? Well, I got a 200 amp hour lithium, LiFePO 4 battery, and then I don't even know what the jump, I can't remember, but my little power station is large. It's the Vitamin Jump 1000. If you look that up, that'll tell you the actual amp hours on it, if that's what you're looking for. Sorry, I know I missed a bunch of comments there, you guys. And Jay Sunday Drives. I did see you come in earlier. Enjoy your dinner. I know you said you're just going to make it. Make it well, my dear. Make it well. Canadian Warrior is here. Good evening, all. Hope I didn't miss most of the video. Not yet. This is a live stream just for you, bro. Martina is here. Welcome, my dear. I did, but no worries. Chat moves fast. What I said, I've not seen it, but my Discord server says great things. Did you like the movie? Looking to start playing in a game? No, I'm not looking to start taking up D&D. That's for sure. But the movie subverted my expectations for sure. Like I went in with higher expectations than I was going to have when I first heard it or when I saw the first trailer. But after I found out that it was from the directors of Game Night, I had renewed interest, and it was well done. It sort of reminded me of the original Willow back in the day. If you've seen that movie, which you probably have, but a little bit more humor. But yeah, it was fun. It was just, there was no agenda, there was nothing. It was just a good time, and everybody did a really good job, and the humor fit really well. It was a nice palate cleanser to get that early 2000s D&D movie out of your mouth. Nirmal is here from Guyana. Hopefully I said that right. I'm not very worldly, but welcome. Genre of stubby. How long did it take for you to reach the needed requirements for YouTube? Did you have to hire someone to help you spread it, or did it just finally happen for you? So I'm assuming you're talking about the watch hours, the subscribers, and all of that. That all just like all the watch hours and stuff just kind of comes naturally. My big boost is, well, let's see. Here's the next trivia question. Where did VanlifePLUS get his first boost from? Because I had a van tour done by another YouTuber back in, well, that video went live December of 2021. And that gave the channel a big boost up to about 3,000 subs. And then it's been kind of naturally growing ever since then. And I've had a couple videos that have done a lot better than others, where like you could say that the algorithm has treated me kindly, right? Like by Mark, how many views we got on a winter video? He's my view secretary just on that one video alone. But I've got a couple others that have crossed like the 100,000 view mark, which always helps when a video goes that. That's not viral, but that's viral for like the size of my channel. And yeah, everybody's throwing it into chat. It was Chrome over at Van City Van Life who did. He had a meetup in Calgary. So at the time I think he had over 200,000. No, yeah, I can't remember now, because I remember watching his 200,000 sub video. Anyway, he had a very big subscriber, still does have a very big subscriber base. And the van tour went live, and people came over and said, "Hey, you're kind of entertaining. Let's stick around and see what happens." Amber is my secretary. No, Mark is. I've been trying to get my channel going and it's been hard. Yeah, you just got to stick with it. Like when I started, but you got to understand, even before that Chrome video, I had done, let me just think here real quick. Oh, mercy. Over 100 vlogs. I had already done over 100 vlogs. Easy. Like 100 individual videos. Probably if more. Like, well, I said over, so obviously more than that. But you know what I mean? You just got to stick with it and keep trying. Like that's really all you can do. I mean, like, I don't know what your channel is about. Maybe it's about van life. It's a challenging one for sure because there's so many out there. I am very fortunate to have found the amazing community that has sort of built itself up around my silly little YouTube channel. I'm very blessed and I appreciate it. And I know that it's not something that would happen for everybody, but that doesn't mean it can't. You just got to stick with it. And I try to, here's the problem. I can tell you this till I'm blue in the face. I say it to Amber. She doesn't listen to me. She didn't put out shit. So I don't know. Don't listen to me. Apparently I'm a real bad mentor that way. I wasn't, was I 6 months in van life? Who's saying that? Tom. That was December. It definitely wasn't, was it? I didn't go a whole calendar year. No, because I had only been full-time van life for like 2 months, October to December, like October, November, and then into December, so 2 months. Yeah, and that's a go. You don't come out of the womb walking, says Sharon. Keep trying. Just stay focused. Exactly. You can't lose sight of it when you're not going anywhere. So the whole point of me saying that I had 100 videos before that video came out, was that I didn't, like, of course, in the back of your mind, you want your YouTube channel to take off and you want people to watch your videos. Why in the hell else are you making videos if not for other people to watch them? And I get that, but it can't be like your main focus. You just have to put it out. And I've always been passionate about movie making, filmmaking. I never went to school or anything for it. Everything that I know about editing and that stuff is self-taught. And I just happened to be extra bossy in like play school. I was always like the outgoing kid, which is weird. So it was easy for me to do, but I was putting out those videos for less than 200 people. Right. But when that video of Chrome's went live, I had 245 subs. We always say around here, the OG 245 of those people that had found my channel before that. But you just got to keep on keeping on. I was always thankful for every single subscriber I had. I still am. Obviously, it's harder to know everybody on a very personal level like I did back then. But I forgot you were live. Yukon Sunshine's doing a little bit of the... when I get to Calgary this summer, I would love to meet Matt and Amber. Amber will be available. Matthew might be busy. Jackie says, and then there's Amelia. Yeah, Amelia was awesome. Amelia over at Van Life Van Gaming. Her and her dad, Martin. Rock stars. For sure. Linda Smith. Yeah, I know Chrome's searching for an editor, and I had a lot of people say, "Hey, you'd be good for that job." And it's just like, it's a weird thing for me. Like it's a weird double-edged sword because on one side, it's like that's super nice that people think of me when a position like that comes up. But you got to understand on the other side of that blade is I'm trying to do my own stuff, my own content that is very much in line with what he's doing. And I talk a lot on my channel, or at least on these lives, which are on my channel. So there we go, about how I don't watch a lot of van life channels anymore because Chrome himself has said he stopped watching van life channels because you do get influenced 100%. When you're a content creator, if you're watching another content creator doing the exact same like subject as you will get influenced. Can you imagine what could happen to my content if if I'm editing somebody else's? No, thank you. And Chrome, he's got a very specific way he wants things done, and he needs to find. He's going to find that perfect editor for sure. He leans really heavily into music, and he does a really good job at it. I don't think that I would be able to live up to his like standards because you got to have standards with your video creation for sure. Long Distance Traveler music. After watching a gazillion van life videos, I wrote Bread Van by Long Distance Traveler. Hope you'll check it out sometime on all platforms. Is it a song? Is Bread Van a song? I'm gonna look this up right now. Hang on. It's on all platforms. So Bread Van. I don't think it's a song. What is it? I'm coming back. Even Mr. Red Taco was like, "Is that a song?" Sorry, I'm just reading. I'm just playing catch up on some comments here, everybody. I have watched all of your previous videos in the past month, and you would have gotten there eventually without Chrome, but you got a boost. You certainly have the talent for entertainment. Well, thank you, Robin. That's very kind of you to say. I 100% did get a boost, and I appreciate that boost to no end. Yeah, I guess I could have got there by myself, but the YouTube algorithm and all that stuff is a really fickle bee. And it's a constant battle with titles and thumbnails and trying to get your videos out to the most people, obviously, because that's what you want. And I've got a very, very solid, hardcore group of people that do view every single video I put out. But it's like nothing is guaranteed, right? Like you get one video that pops off, that doesn't mean every video is going to do that. It's an interesting thing to sort of navigate and learn, and I'm very much still doing that. And it can be stressful because you put a lot of work into a video. Like I don't want to look a gift horse in the mouth, and I'm not ungrateful or anything. But that Easter video that I just put out with Amber and I put a lot of time and effort. I would say a little bit more than I usually do into it. Might not have seemed like that to Amber. She watched me edit that video, but it's more musical, it's more lighthearted, and I was really, really proud of it. And it is not doing well. Like it's like I said, that hardcore group of people that watch everything I put out have watched it, but it is not, even in that group of people, it's not doing well. And that's just, it's disheartening. So it still happens to me. So for those of you that are making videos and feeling disheartened, that never ends. You just got to sort of keep your eye on the prize. Okay, now I need to go back and figure out this song because did we decide that it's a song? Where did he go? I didn't get an answer. Cheers from Calgary, right back at you, BNB 420. What's the song at the end of your vlogs? Well, the old one was called Walking Stick. Came from a site called Comma Music, and it keeps getting copyright claimed, which is annoying because I own the license to it, and it's just a pain in the butt. Chrome did get over 100 Chupa Chups lollipops from Amazon, which I could totally see you doing. Also, hi, my cats. How are you? Apparently it's a song, but this won't be a link, so you have to copy paste. What do you? Oh, is Sumner sending it? Oh, Van Vita Travels. Hello, darling. How are you? Welcome to the live chat. I hope you're having a good Saturday wherever you are. Yes, it's a song. It says Long Distance Traveler Music. Maybe I should look up Long Distance Traveler Music. Or is it not on YouTube? Can I find it on like Apple Music? Oh, there's your channel. I've got I will have to check this out later. So now I got your channel pulled up here. So there we go. Okay. Sorry, this chat is moving at Mach 10 tonight, you guys. Give me a second. Rachel, welcome to the live chat. She says hello to me, Stella, and Penny. Penny is no longer on the dash. Oh, she's in the car seat. Shocking. Hi, Loretta. Welcome, my dear. Nancy Shad, I'm drinking garbage. What are you drinking? Where did your walking stick retire? Rocio's trying to be funny. I can't keep up with her right now. Turbo Girl, welcome to the live chat, and as well as you, Crafty Michelle. Hello, hello. Traveling with special abilities. How are you? How long did it take the fur babies to get accustomed to van life? I don't know exactly, but I know it wasn't long because I don't have like this lasting impression of it being a challenge. Both my cats are and have been since I got into the van. They've been senior cats, so I definitely think that plays a huge role. I think the fact that they had their entire lives with me, well, Penny for the most part, Stella, yes, I helped because they knew I was there. Yeah, I'd say a quick trip to BC and back is definitely kind of what got any of the oogly booglies out of them. That's not a thing. Yeah. Lithium batteries, yeah, I would say they're a must for sure if you can afford them. I held off on them obviously for a while, and I was lucky enough to have a company reach out and offer me one to talk about on my channel, and it's been great. Am I going to put a light bar on Lucky? Yeah. I don't have one right now. Well, I have lights somewhere, and they're out in BC. They're at my parents' house, or they're at my brother's house, or somewhere in between. I couldn't find them the last time I was out there. It's just a small one, like about this big, and then 2 spotlights that I want to do on the front of Lucky. But yes, that is something I want to do. Not specifically for off-roading, but if you drive around like the central Kootenays any other time other than summer, it's like pitch black after 4 p.m. And the roads, I know you're not supposed to use like light bars and stuff on those roads, but there's barely ever any people on them, but there can be a lot of wildlife. So it'd be nice to have those at the flip of a switch to turn off and on quite easily, just for that peace of mind, especially when I'm on that road with my little girl. Rob, you're not invisible. How you doing, my man? Sorry. Yeah, I'm gonna get in some spinners, Francisco, on him. That's what I would like to put on. No. I don't need to take a bio break. There will be no bio breaks this evening because as soon as there is a bio break, there will be red-faced devils. And as well as emojis outside of Ashley Lambo. Am I coming to Saskatchewan anytime soon? Van Vita Travels. I don't know. I don't have anything in the works other than something I briefly mentioned on my channel. It definitely includes travel, but I'm trying to work all out the logistics of how that would work given my situation. And it was funny because like just even today, I mentioned Saskatchewan when I was talking to the subscriber that came down and brought me the beer. And I think it's funny because you think of Saskatchewan, like, oh, Saskatchewan's just so flat and boring. There's no way. There's got to be so much beautiful forested areas up there and campgrounds off the beaten path that I want to get to. This is a long way of me saying, no, I don't have any plans to go to Saskatchewan soon. Hawberry Wine, welcome to the chat. How are you? Lots of valleys. See? And that would be amazing. You can go stick, shove Lucky in a valley. What happened there? Will I be shaving the beard anytime soon? Asks Joan Perez. Well, if I stick to my guns, it's going to be around at least till Labor Day. But I am getting a little sick and tired of it. Sandy, how you doing? Hello, I'm so sorry to hear that Easter vlog didn't do well. I loved it. It was nice to see such positivity you showed with family and friends. That should have been everyone's number one priorities, especially on that day. You're not wrong, Sandy. Welcome to the live chat. I hope you're having a great Saturday. Bradster says, no shave, no. Do I take alcohol as bribes? For what? Let me take that back. Yes, but for what? Priorities. Do I need a backup camera? I don't know. It would probably be helpful when I'm like launching my boat, which I can't do right now because my boat's a paperweight. but I've never given it too much thought, really. It would have to be, that'd be quite an install in this van. You got to run a whole lot of wire. I don't know if it's something, I've definitely gotten used to not having one. I had one, factory one, on my Tacoma, which was the vehicle I was driving right before I moved into the van. And it was great. But yeah, I've definitely gotten used to not having one. Mississippi in the house. Cassandra, how you doing? Hope you're having a good Saturday. Why did Rocio ask me that question? What year do you feel Chevy vans quality dropped off to the point where you would rather purchase older years? That's hard to say because they're still pretty good. If I had to pick, I'd say like 2015. But even then, that's with a huge caveat of I still think they're probably one of the better put together vans. Like they're still new, they're still on the road, they're still making them. This is also coming from someone who knows how to repair them, because that's also what the ambulance, all the ambulances in Calgary are built on. Those. Hang on. This stupid boxer vodka. Ugh. I haven't even finished a drink yet. What's happening? But yeah, like I know, like Kevin, he bought a brand new Chevy Express, and I'm sure. Oh no, was it Kevin that said it's already been back to the shop? If you know, it wasn't Kevin. Somebody else here on a previous live stream said that they've had their brand new Chevy back to the shop like 3 or 4 times already. But that's like every vehicle everywhere. They're all. I knew you were drinking. Yukon Sunshine's just, I don't know what's going on with her. She's in a whole world of her own tonight. Joseph, thank you. I'll get to that in 1 second. What are they talking about? Yeah, those Chevy vehicles, every vehicle it's what's planned obsolescence, just like our cell phones. They've implemented that into vehicles now, and it's really disheartening, but it is what it is. It's the world we live in. That's why trying to find something older is better, but comes with the challenge of you don't really know the history. You could get lucky and get an original owner vehicle, but even then, right? My Ambo was from Alberta. There you go. I don't think I worked on it though. Van Vita Travels, but so you must have one of those boxy ones, like a real, and you obviously, then it's a Chevy. Okay. Consuela and CK, hello and welcome to live chat. Joseph Malloy Travels asks, when do you prefer to do your editing? When the video's done? Joseph, that's it. Like usually when the video's done. And I say that though, but I have 2 in the hopper right now. I've got 2 vlogs worth of footage. 79 and 80 are ready to go into the editor. I've started editing 79 already. But I'm assuming you mean more like during the day. Probably in the mornings, especially now. Definitely a good time to just get my day going. I'm comfortable. I'm in the bed, and everybody just calm down, especially you, Ashley. And it's I find that to be a pretty good time because I go on autopilot when I edit. It's so fun and easy. I don't have to worry about it. There's Crash. There's my beer fairy. That's weird. Hey, just made it back to Bowness, turned into the long ride. Now it's beer time. Great to run into you guys today. It was great to see you and meet you in person officially as well, sir. I was giving you shout outs earlier. You're gonna have to go back and watch the live stream. I'm not gonna do it again. What determines the lengths of your videos? How much footage I film? Great question, Rocio. Danielle, I see you screaming at me. Give me 1 second. It's how much I film. I don't normally cut stuff out, Rocio, although you're over on Patreon. So you saw in that last Patreon exclusive vlog, if you've watched it, I included footage that I had deleted from vlog 75, because when I was filming or when I was editing vlog 75, it really felt like that specific scene did kind of slow down the pace. And it's like, okay, enough of this. Let's move it along, because I knew that was already going to be a really long video. I don't normally do that. I don't normally cut stuff out. I'm pretty good at being efficient on filming exactly what I want without too much excess. But yeah, it's not like, oh, this video is going to be 20 minutes. This video is going to be a half an hour. This video is going to be 11 minutes. I don't approach anything like that. Danielle asks, what kind of vehicle is better between Chevy, Ford, Ram, or Ford for a van, or Ford? Well, you listed Ford twice, so maybe you're just a Ford girl. Obviously, I think Chevy is, but Chevys don't make high tops. You'd have to pay for a conversion. Out of the Ford and the Ram, honestly, I'd probably go with Ram, but that's like the Ram Pro Masters, but that's because I haven't worked on them. I don't have much experience, whereas I have worked on the Transit, and they're a nightmare to maintain. Ooh, that's my humble opinion. Vaudeman is here. Everybody just calm the F down. Yeah, everybody calm down. What's going on? Lambo is on drink number drunk. Yeah, sounds about right. If that's the case, we keep. Yeah, sorry, I can't. I'm loving that we have this many people here. But this is the hardest time I've had keeping up. Forrest he had his van towed. I didn't see what was going on there, but yeah, he's had a lot of issues with that newer vehicle of his. He's got the StabiliTrak system and a Quigley 4x4 or something. I got nothing like that on mine, so I've been very lucky. Unplugged photography. Now Katie Did is speaking for Unplugged Photography. Vitamin 1,000 times over. I watch you on my big screen TV, but use my phone to say hi and read comments. I appreciate that, Davina. FYI, Matthew, what? I still can't get on Patreon. Did you send me a message? Sorry, Victoria, that's unfortunate. Maybe, I don't know. You emailed me, though, didn't you? I think so. I don't know if you got my response. Definitely, if you don't have the Patreon app for your phone, get that, and then log in with the same account that you used to join my Patreon, and you should be okay. There's been a couple issues this week. I know Catherine and even Amber were having issues with Patreon. They had to delete the app from their phone and reinstall it, and it solved some of their problems. Step Van Dan, hello and big hugs from Minnesota, all van homies. I'm assuming that's Minnesota. I appreciate that hug. Thank you, sir. Ashley says that actually happened to me too. I wasn't able to send a message. I thought he did it to me on purpose. That's a fair fear of hers. Have you missed moments because you thought you were recording? Any Facebook? Oh, frick, Rocio. Yeah. My phone itself has been acting weird lately. It's been turning like the record has been. I think it might be my phone case. It's looking a little warped around the volume buttons. And the way my phone is set right now, I can start recording with my volume buttons. I should try turning that off and see if it happens. But yeah, I've had my storage fill up on my phone, and I've kept yapping for a good 5 minutes, and I not know it because I'm not in selfie mode. I got the phone like facing me this way, so I'm filming this way, so I can't see what's happening on the screen. And then it says like how long. I did an entire vlog or an entire entry of sharing your stories, an entire 25-minute one-shot take reading the stories, having an emotional reaction to all of those stories, and then going to turn the camera off and realizing that my phone was locked. Don't know how it happened, but it did, and it didn't record a thing. I even mentioned that at the beginning of the actual final version of that, where I said, apologies if these reactions don't seem genuine, because I already did. That was stuff like that's going to happen, though. Kristen says, I'm building out a free 1970s truck camper. How much insulation do you think I should add? Using foam board, condensation sucks. Yes, condensation does suck, I imagine. I used spray foam and foam boards, and it really depends on where you're located. If you type into the chat, Kristen, where you are, I'll try to give a little bit better of an answer. But for me, I'm on the prairies. I know it gets down to -40 in the winter. I insulated the crap out of Lucky, and it's still not enough because I didn't insulate my floor. So, yeah, I don't think you can ever have too much insulation unless you're in a very, very hot climate for the majority of the year. Then it might be more of a disservice. Oh, so you're an actor, LOL, just kidding. Okay. Wow. Vitamin it is. Yeah, I don't know. Go try and find my my video review of the Vitamin, Tim, and see maybe my link still works. Maybe you can get a discount code. I don't know if that's a standing discount code. If you're going to pick up the Vitamin, I know that my lead time lithium battery promo code is standing. It will always be good. I confirmed that with them, but I haven't spoken to Vitamin for a while. Can I take the ring off my thumb? Yeah, the ring can come off my thumb. It doesn't stand for shit. It's a ring. Have you considered doing a full vlog about a day in the life behind the scenes, like including placing cameras and running back to get them? That'd be a long vlog. I've done that in a couple shots, and I've left them in at the end of some of the videos. I've definitely considered that. I might do that in the future, something a little bit more like that. I'm assuming you just mean behind the scenes. Like, yeah, I guess that wouldn't be a worst idea at this point. Obviously, if people are interested in something like that. Off the top of my head, it's like that's not something that would do very well, because that's a very select group of people that would enjoy that video, and you do have to be selective with your time with what you're creating. At least that's how I feel. Consuelo, hello. I did see you come in earlier. So sorry. Is Patreon two different things when it is on a computer and on an iPhone? Because I can only go on Patreon with my computer. When I go on my phone, it tells me I need to pay to get into Patreon. That's sounds to me like you're not logging in to Patreon on your phone with the same account that you have on your computer, because they're the same thing. There's not two separate ones. Sounds like we need to have a crash course in Patreon. It's hard for me to do on my end of Patreon, unfortunately. Coastal Wanderers, hello. I'm doing pretty good. How are you? Welcome to the live chat. I'm not doing great. I'm drinking this crappy vodka drink, and it's horrible. Billy, hiya right back. I'd watch you watching paint dry. Did we say that Ashley's thirsty? I'm kidding, Jackie. Kidding. Don't talk that way about vodka. With vodka, it's good fine in Mother Russia. You push broom, you peel potatoes, you make vodka. You're going to do fine in motherland. Would you do a silent vlog? I enjoy the ASMR of it. I 100% would do that, Rocio. I've been meaning to do something like that for a while. I've had that idea in my head. I know it's been done before, to just do a vlog where it's just my day without me speaking. Maybe not a whole day, but it's maybe a specific task or a set period of time in the day. Yeah, I would like to do something like that, especially just for my own artistic curiosity of editing it together and whatnot. So that could definitely be on the docket. I've got lots of ideas. I'm lazy at implementing them. I just turn my camera on and start yapping, and then everything that I've had structured and wanted to do usually goes out the window. Hang on. Australia and Guyana are in the house. Nicole, how you doing, my dear? Welcome to the chat. What happened to the Bacardi and Coke? Yeah, that's in there, and that's gonna that's what I'm gonna move on to after this nonsense. If I come to Alberta this summer, I'll try to come and see if you are around. You're on my Patreon, Danielle. Send me a message. You don't need to guess. How are the shirts you had printed holding up? So I only had the one printed, and I'm trying to update it as on the vlog as it goes along really well. So far, I'm quite happy with the t-shirts, and I think I'm just gonna cut my losses with the hat. I need to reach out to the company and actually point out the flaws on the stitching of the hat. I'm not wearing it right now. I know I'm wearing my Dixon hat right now. I need to make them aware of the stitching on the hat, but when it comes to the t-shirts, so far, I'm very happy with it. I've washed it 5 times, and it's nothing detrimental in terms of lost quality. Did I undercoat Lucky yourself, or did I pay to get it done? Lucky's not undercoated. That's all I can say about that. Sean, my back is, it has days. It's moody. My back's like having an annoying girlfriend. Am I a mechanic by trade? I would say no. I didn't get any official schooling in it. My grandfather taught me the appreciation of it. I self-taught myself other things. And then I got lucky at the shop I was working at, and they let me work underneath the mechanic there. The Van Nut is here. Hello. Is a front-wheel drive van worse than a rear-wheel drive van? No. Usually speaking, front-wheel drive vehicles are much better in terms of traction control. I mean, if you like going fast in a muscle car, then you probably want a rear-wheel drive car. New Mexico here. How you doing? I'm doing pretty good, Deborah. Welcome to the live chat. I already suggested Matt, do a black and white silent video. In my opinion, that would be very creative. I already did a black and white vlog. It's very in a horror style. You guys can check that out. That already exists on the channel. A silent black and white, I don't know that real good throwback to before there were microphones. Joseph Malloy Travel says, do you get overwhelmed sometimes with the amount of people that follow you now that you are famous? I wouldn't say I'm famous. That's very kind of you to say. No, I don't say overwhelmed. I'm a little overwhelmed right now with this chat, which is just a good thing. It's a count your blessing situation. I'm very appreciative of everybody that's here and chatting. This is the first time I've actually been Where did it all go? Not yet. That's why I'm interested. Like I'm having this meetup in June. And it's going to be a good litmus test for stuff going forward. It's going to be good for me to get out there and meet more people in a larger group. And I will have a big announcement coming soon on the channel. It's not like official yet, so maybe I shouldn't mention it, but no, I will, because it's actually, I was really proud to have this happen. So why not? I've shared it on Patreon. Van Vita Travels, it's a Patreon only meetup that I'm doing right now. That's what I'm talking about when I say the meetup in June. But in Alberta, there's a thing called the Badlands Van Fest that happens in Drumheller. This is the second year that they're having it. I didn't go last year. It's a little on the expensive side. It's like, I don't know. It's over $200, but it's the whole weekend. You get meals included, and there's workshops and all of that stuff. And there's Q&A panels. And anyway, I only know that because that's what I've been told. And I actually have a friend that went to it last year and was raving about it. And then, wouldn't you know it, I received an email from the artistic director. I can't remember what her actual title is, but yeah, I got an email from her, and she was reaching out to me based on my YouTube channel and asking me if I wanted to do a workshop this year and sit on the Q&A panel. So that was pretty cool. Like when I got that email, I got a smile on my face, and I metaphorically patted myself on the back because I thought that was pretty darn impressive for all the hard work that I put into my channel. Just that somebody would consider me for something like that. That being said, I turned down to do a workshop. I don't think I'm there yet. I don't think I have the time to focus on what I would do a workshop about, but I told her that I would more than happily sit on the Q&A panel. I think that would be a great opportunity to give my opinion if people are wanting to hear it, and to meet other people in the nomadic community or people that are interested in joining it. So it's in August. I don't know the exact date right now. And like I said, nothing's been official. I don't know if I have to I probably don't have to sign an agreement, but it's been very just brief back and forth. I did get a response back where she said, that's great that you want to be there. I'll include you. And yeah, I'm looking forward to that. With reservations. I'm still mildly terrified. But the idea of sitting on a Q&A panel with other people, because she said there'd be like 3 or 4 other people on the panel, that's comforting for sure. Thank you, Jackie Lucky Angel. I appreciate you saying so. Pride comes before the fall, Matthew. Yeah, exactly. But you got to be able to be proud of some of your work. I'm not someone that usually does stuff like that. That's why I'm saying it now. I think it's important to recognize your hard work, because my biggest problem when I first started having people support me on YouTube was the fact that, oh my God, people are actually enjoying what I'm doing. And then on my Patreon, I'm like, oh my goodness, people are over there showing me that they are supporting what I'm doing, and they're speaking with their wallets. And like for me, at the beginning, and it's still a little bit to this day, it's a little off-putting is not the right word, but it's a little weird that I can do what I love to do, which is basically at the end of making movies, right? I'm making real movies, vlogs, right? I'm cataloging my life, but it's still very much in the vein of what I always wanted to do. And that's very cool. So that being said, I don't normally be like, well, I'm so proud of this. Like you have pride inside. Like, I built this tiny home. I'm proud of my home for sure, but I don't usually go around saying it. But I also don't usually say, hey, look at all the hard work I put in on YouTube and look what I'm getting back. Like, that's weird to me, but that was a moment where I actually recognized it and was like, damn, that's cool. And I think that's important. It is absolutely a blessing that I can live the life that I'm living and enjoy it for sure. Build wise, what's the one thing I'm assuming you mean hate in my van? Crazy Cajun, is that what you meant? What's the one thing you had in your van? Assuming that was a typo when you meant hate. Let me know if I'm right before I answer a question you may not have asked. Hey, Billy Mac, it's all good. I will forgive you. When I grow up, I want to be a full-time van dweller. There you go. Why wait till you grow up? Francisco. Amber, say something so I can make fun of you. Don't worry, she will. Give her time. I don't hate the cat pan. I love the cat pan. If I didn't have the cat pan, there'd be cat turds everywhere. Why would I hate the cat pan? I hate this cupboard. I'm not too fond of that. Hitting my head on it, that's for sure. But that's like a great example of another video I want to do. I want to do like a top 5 things I like about my build and a top 5 things I don't like about my build. Daniel Wayne Jr., how you doing? Welcome, my man. Hopefully you're having a good Saturday. Oh, just Cameron. I'm 55 and I'm not a grown-up, right? Who needs to grow up? Where are Penny and Stella now? Well, Stella's right there, drinking water again. Good girl, staying hydrated. Hi, come say hi. Come on. Come say hello to your adoring public. Go like this. There she is. There's the good girl. You should get a ventilation fan in the back with the kitty box. Yeah, in theory, that's not such a bad idea, Rocio, but it's like no more holes in Lucky unless it's a window. I need like a sliding window. You are by far the most entertaining vlogger, in my opinion. That's very kind of you to say. That's a bold statement, and that makes me embarrassed. But it's still very kind for you to say that, and I appreciate it. Hi, kitty, kitty, kitty. That's is calling you. Joseph Malloy Travels. That's awesome. I'm as straight can be, but you would make money as a model. It's no, sir. Again, thank you. But that's not my bag. Normally, I'm not a fan of lives, but this one is good. Thank you, Kristen. I appreciate that. Sorry if you commented on where you were regarding your question and I missed it. Like I said, the cat's moving a little fast. But Catherine, I see that. No problem. For better booze. Seriously, it is for the summer beer fund. Catherine, that's very kind of you. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, my first beers today were these little bad boys. One of these bad boys right here. One. I say one like I only had one. This is what Crash dropped me off. Some of these Molson cold shots. These little suckers were good. For sure. Maybe that's what it's a Bacardi night for sure. Love all your love. Thanks, Bradster. Thank you. Oh, there you go. Okay. Well, I'm gonna do this now. Yikes. Yeah, there's lots. Hi, Ralph. How you doing, my man? Sorry, I didn't see you come in. Guess who says, hi, Matthew, we are building a van. Also, what van are you building? What'd you go with? Chevy, Ford, Mercedes, Ram? What'd you get? Vitamin 1000 ordered. Did my link work? It's funny. Here's the thing too. One of those things, like when you're like making stuff on YouTube and you got these companies reaching out to you like, hey, do you want to review our products and stuff? I do see the odd comment here and there from people being like, oh, please don't start doing those videos. It's funny because it's like, well, I've already done videos like that, right? It's because there's certain things that you'd kind of be like, don't look a gift horse in the mouth. That might actually be beneficial. I also try to get that. I also say yes to that stuff so that I can give discount codes to people, because there's a lot of people that watch my channel that are wanting to get into van life, and that might be beneficial. It's kind of important. Yeah, you get an affiliate, not an affiliate link, but anything you sell, you would make money off of, I guess. But I've never gotten any money, so obviously I'm not a very good salesman. But I do it not for that, right? I do it just so that I can have the item. Let's call the spade a spade, and that I can potentially provide people with a little bit of discount, because a lot of those things are bloody expensive. One company was telling Crash today when we were chatting, I keep having companies reach out to me for e-bikes, like big e-bikes that started in the winter, and that's cool. I'm not a big bike guy. I haven't taken any of them up on it yet. I found it ironic that they reached out in the winter, because they always reach out with a very similar email where they say stuff like, oh, I love your channel. Your channel would fit so well with what we're doing. We just watched this video and it seems like it would be a really good fit. And I kind of laugh because I'm like, oh yeah, it's the middle of winter. How am I going to do a review of an e-bike? Yeesh. Find the humor in that stuff. Do the kitties play with toys in the van? On the odd occasion, Lisa. Yes, they absolutely do. When I get them little catnip filled shitters. I can't renew my fave van life channel because you are living and working 9 to 5 instead of going off to a beautiful place. It make you a good example to replicate than other YouTuber van lifer. Yeah, well, Yep, going off to, but the beauty's in the eye of the beholder, right? Like when I get to go to BC, that's beautiful to me. I love going there. And there's going to be like a lot more of that on my channel because this is my life. I'm not the kind of guy that's going down to the beach and having a beach body. I don't have a beach body. We will not be doing that on this channel at any given time. Sorry. But I appreciate that. Will there be a Lucky 2.0? Yes. I want an e-bike so bad, right? Is beard coming off in the summer? I don't know. Everybody, the question's about my beard, man. County Auto Garage. No, I did at the end of one of my Labor Day series videos. I just said I'm not going to shave for a year and see. Now it's like for no real reason other than hey, let's see if I can do it. So I will, at the very least, or like the latest, I will probably trim it the f down come Labor Day this year. But I don't know. I might get rid of it before then because it is getting a little. Silent subscriber, love your humor. You're no longer a silent subscriber, Jules. Thank you so much. I appreciate you coming out of the shadows to say that. You take care as well, Step Van Dan. Gotta go roll. Great to see you live again. Hugs, y'all. Thank you so much. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. No questions about beard or diesel heaters. Now I'm getting myself together again. Time to take the leap and harass Matthew on more platforms. Reactivated my Patreon for this Canadian. Oh, did you just do that? That's very, very kind of you. Thank you, you D&D nerd. Welcome back. If I'm reading that wrong, maybe this is just a joke between you and somebody else because this chat is moving so fast. So I saw that Yukon said that BC is expensive. Yes, BC is known to stand for bring cash. Very expensive, but it's very expensive in like almost every province other than Alberta, and obviously Alberta's expensive enough as it is these days. But yes, BC is pricey. I want to get up to the Yukon. I want to get up to the Northwest Territories. These are things I could probably start doing fairly soon. There's lots of northern Alberta that I want to go explore. There's a whole lake called is it Abraham Lake? We were just talking about this today. I think it's Lake Abraham. Abraham Lake. It's all on Crown land, which means that there's a bunch of free camping up there. I've never been up there. I think that would be super cool to do. I really want to start leaning into the fact that I live in a van. And I can go do stuff like that a little bit more often. I obviously just have to find the nice balance between doing that and still being ever so present in my daughter's life, right? It's going to be hard for me to like be gone for like a week at a time if that comes to pass, right? But like everything, I will definitely find a balance for sure. It's just the gas and the tax that are cheap. I was like, oh, Alberta's catching up. That's a horrible way to phrase that. The Yukon isn't cheap either. No, I know, but I'm not going to go live in any of these places, but to visit, right? Is Lucky off-road capable? If I go off-road and she does well, then yes. But to actually answer your question, no, I don't have a 4x4 conversion on her or anything. I've got some really nice off-road tires. But Lucky being my only home, I don't know that I would stick her so far into the bush that I would risk things, you know. When she gets rocking and rolling, shit starts falling out too, and it creates a mess. Oh, I appreciate that, Dork. That's very kind of you. Will Lucky 2.0 be something you can stand up in? I don't know. Because I don't, when you asked if there will be, I said, yes, there will be, because there will be. And I think that's probably a goal. Yeah, I think that's a logical step. I don't know that I put myself into another low top, right? I'm not getting any younger and my back's not getting any better. Well, that's a lie. My back is getting better, but you know what I mean. Yeah, they won't be able to get away with that face emoji. I'll tell you that right now, Francisco. I may be heading back up. Sadly, next year may never get to Newfoundland, but getting to Lac St. John this summer. Ooh, that'll be a good trip. Cargo trailer and Raptor. See, Joseph Malloy knows me. It's just because he pays attention. Bradster Lee. Ashley, you're being nice. Are you okay? That's funny. Map. He sees everything. You're not wrong, Robin. You're not wrong. I'm really good at ignoring or filtering things. Why did you name your van Lucky? Oh, I remember we asked that question the last time we did a trivia night. That's a good question, Vern. If you go back, like, if you want like the actual like long answer, go back and find vlog number, oh God, 93, I think it was. 90. Hang on, I'm going to find it myself. And I'll put a link in. Not that it matters right now. But at the end of that vlog, it was at the end of my farewell saga. I talk about naming the van and why. Ultimately, I named her Lucky because she came along at just the right time in my life and really helped me turn my life around and get it back on track for living my life on my terms. And I thought that was quite lucky that that happened to me. So I thought it was important. I didn't think it was important, but it felt right to name her Lucky. Plus, I like Lucky Logger. Okay. No, not a real Jeep by my stand. Yeah, probably not. I have been, and ever since, I don't know, maybe it's a subliminal messaging there, Cameron, but I've been looking at those Wranglers again so much these days. I want to get a Jeep just for fun. Like, I don't know that I actually will, obviously, because I do have goals. Like Joseph said, I would love to get myself the Raptor R eventually down the line. But I loved my Wrangler. Standard transition, standard transmission, 2-door, no roof, just and go on the trails. God, it's so much fun. Becky Orange, thank you for that super sticker that says overpowered with the hippo that's got a rocket coming out of his eye and a big old grabby hand. That's an amazing sticker. Thank you, Becky. I appreciate that. Oh, that was very kind of you. Nathan, a Raptor in one of those sweat off-road camp trailers would be sweet off-road camp trailers would be sweetest. Yeah, there's a lot of cool like off-road ready little trailers, like compact things that would be cool. Yeah, I don't know what the future of the channel is. I don't know what the future of the channel is any more than I know what the future of my life is. I just know the path that I got to stay on for what I want and what I value in this life. So all of those like toy things or desires like a Lucky 2.0 or the Raptor in the trailer or Jeep Wrangler and all that. It's all nice things to think of, but it's not like I sit down like that's it. That's what I'm doing. All I'm doing is making sure that my home stays running and that I'm here and available for my kid as much as I need to be, right? And that I can show her an alternative way of living. That's really important to me. And then after that, it's making sure she still stays very close with her immediate family on my side. Yeah, the no roof. That's why I like Wranglers, because you can take the roof off, whether it's a hard top or a soft top. They come off. And Ashley's like, never mind. Your kid, meaning Amber. No, Amber's a grown ass adult. She's a grown ass human. Base Jeeps seem interesting. Yeah, like nothing too fancy. Like I guess if we're living in a fantasy about that stuff, I'd go with a Rubicon. But those things, God, they're like 60 grand in Canada. The like top line Jeeps. Oh, stupid. Like 60 grand. If I was gonna like put myself into debt over a vehicle again, I'd do it with a Toyota at the very least. Because like I said earlier, every car is built to die, right? Because these companies got to make money. But Toyota, I still think, are a little bit more reliable than, well, especially Chrysler products, which is who owns Jeep. But is a Nissan a good van? I don't know, Carol. Honestly, I've got zero experience with those Nissans. I really can't speak to that. I know Nissan as a company is pretty decent. And cargo vans in general. Like, here's the thing. I don't particularly like Chevy and GMC as like manufacturers. I don't think they're the best company. But they got reliable cargo vans. Like their trucks are a little, even Ram trucks are, but vans are built to last because they don't. The thing is, they fill a lot of orders. You got to remember, right? Like, so like I said earlier in Calgary, the ambulances are built on that platform here in the city, right? So that's a huge contract for Chevy to have. Do they really want to get a rap for the cargo van stuff breaking down all the time? No. So I feel like every company that mass produces a cargo van, the cargo vans are probably by and large pretty good. So I don't know that it's a good idea to get hung up on what one are you going to get. You just got to figure out what one are you most comfortable in. Do you want height? Do you want off-road capabilities? Do you want what do you want? The width, girth, whatever. Yeah. Yeah, and Toyota don't make vans in North America. Apparently they do in Europe, I've heard. Amber tries to steal from a library. Amber wouldn't steal anything. She's too much of a good girl for that sort of stuff. Derek, welcome to the live chat, my man. Sorry it took me a while to say hello to you. Do they charge more for a standard transmission nowadays? I still think automatics are more expensive, but they don't really. I don't know that they take into consideration the transmission as much as they used to. Chevy Astro, great vans. Those, if you take care of those Chevy Astros, they're tanks. My dad used to have one. He had a '98. When he sold it, it only had like 160,000 kilometers on it. And they're just, when you see them, if they're well taken care of, they're great little minivans. And they all, well, no, I don't think all of them, but for the most part, they all, I should stop saying all, but for the most part, those vans, the Astro and the Safari, were all-wheel drive vans. So, like from factory, which is pretty cool. Oh boy, Rocio, is that a joke? I'm lazy, so auto for me. I had a friend at the old photography company I used to work for that he was the same way. He's like, why in the hell would I want to have to do more in a car? Well, I don't want to have to shift. That's stupid. Let the computer do it. I was like, you don't get it. But you saying that you're too lazy for it just reminded me of him. That's funny. Bio break, but I'm taking everyone with me. Thanks, Ambo. I don't care about your library card drama. I really don't. Look at this. She's tattling like, Matthew, Francisco keeps saying I don't have a library card. Will you tell him to stop? I do. And nobody cares. Except Francisco. And you, apparently. And probably Ashley, because it's weird girl power shit. Viking Ship Explorer. I put a 7-foot snowblower on my 89 Chevy Astro van, so I concur with Matthew on reliability. Yeah, that's what I was trying to say, Sue. So Sue's got a 96 Astro that's only 2 wheels. Yes, I know that they had them. They were available. I just think by and large there were more produced that were all-wheel drive. Maybe I'm wrong, but that's what I remember that van being good for. It was great. Like nothing but confidence when you're driving in the winter for sure on those Astro vans. Okay, here's the thing. Maybe I need to look at getting a Chevy Astro van with an added high top. Right? You could, for sure. You could also just pay and get the conversion done yourself if you found a nice one. It's hard though, because again, those vans were discontinued. Again, they share a lot in common with the Chevy Express. So it's not like it's going to be super hard to find parts, but they're very hard to work on your own because they're even more compact than an Express. Like I'm specifically talking about like the engine bay. A little bit of a bitch to work on, but if you're just going to be taking it to a mechanic, then who gives you shit? Let them deal with it. Linnea says, a long bed, high roof is best for me. I have had DJD since I was 23, must stretch, move, and stand up. Yeah. Sometimes it's just a requirement. You just got to have that more space to move around in, for sure. I'm getting to that point physically. Like I feel like I'm getting to that point physically anyway, where I got to at least start considering that my future might entail a vehicle I can stand up in, for sure. He's got you there, Amber. I usually see you at Walmart, but too shy to come say hi, using my wife's YouTube to watch. Been a fan for a couple months or more now. I don't know what to call you because you're using your wife's account. Your lovely wife, Kristen. Tell her thank you for using her account. And you know what? I kind of appreciate that in that sense. Like if you run into me in Walmart or something, say hi. Or if I happen to be hanging out with my doors open, awesome. But you being a little shy about just seeing my van, like if my doors and stuff are shut at Walmart, I appreciate you not coming and knocking on the door. You know what I mean? Because like that's like if you like Fish Creek Park today, ran into crash. Like our doors were open. a couple people walk by. I had another lovely couple walk by, say, "Oh, hi, how you doing? We watch you on YouTube." And I said, "Thank you so much." And they went about their way. There was no they just wanted to say hi, which was great. But I had my doors wide open. So then other people that don't know that I'm on YouTube and just were like, "Hey, you have a interesting looking van." And I said, "Come on over." And I tried to tell them, "Listen, the doors are open. Come on over, say hi. The doors are shut. Don't." But either way, all of that is to say, Kristen's husband, thank you for watching the channel. I appreciate your support. Rob Hellfire is here. Hello, hello. How you doing? Sabrina Page is talking to Ralph. Okay. I dare you to come to rural Alaska, Amber. Yeah, Gina wouldn't make it that far. Oh, there's a little bit of a lull. There we go. I can play catch up just a little bit. Woo! That was a lot. Is this done yet? Oh God. It is bloody now. I don't even have water to wash that out of my mouth. Lambo. Well, vodka sucks. Okay. Where's the good stuff? Ah, much better. More sugar. Dreadwolf, good night, and everyone. Just wanted to thank everyone for the prayers for my mom. She is at rest now. Thanks again to everyone. Thank you for being here, Dreadwolf. Have yourself a decent weekend, all right? My true serenity wants to know how tall I am. I think I heard Mercedes Sprinter has the highest inside height. Eamon and Beck, I believe, is like 6'2". That's pretty much what I am. Yep. I haven't measured myself in a while. Shut up. But yeah, about 6'2". And I can probably confirm that to be true. I think the Mercedes do have the most headroom inside. Again, not speaking from actual hands-on experience. If you ever want to buy a new Ram Pro Master, let me know. I can get you an employee discount. I work for Stellantis. Where is Stellantis? Thank you. I appreciate that. I don't know if that's... I don't know. It's definitely not on the horizon for a very long time. Let's not forget. So I'm measuring out my work tech and comfortably chewing up 240 watts or so. Might need a beefy power solution. I can say on the Vitamin Jump 1000, 240 watts is going to last you, like let's say you were doing that steady, that's about 4 hours on that as an example. If that helps. Yeah, you probably haven't drunk vodka in years because it sucks, Andrew. Angela's got a 6-foot tall van. Stellantis is the new Chrysler. Interesting. Good evening, Denise. How are you, darling? Welcome to the live chat. Keep it up with those pink dinosaurs, and that's going to become the new red slanted face, stupid face. Oh, I'm a recovered alcoholic. You make me want to relapse with a Tecate beer and lemon and salt. Don't put that on me, bro. Rocio, did you ever think of making your bed narrower to have space next to it? No. I wanted it to be wider, if anything. Yeah, because it already takes up so much because I'm tall. I didn't want it to encroach anymore, like lengthwise. So I knew I needed the space to be able to like sleep diagonally. So I didn't really consider making it narrower. Jason says, I wonder what the cops would do since you're not supposed to be in a vehicle drinking, but you are in your home that is a vehicle. Yeah, I haven't had that experience. We've talked about this on the live chats before. It's like as long as the keys aren't in the ignition or within my arm, with it grabbing them or whatever. I think in that situation, since it's so obvious that I live in my van, it's going to come down to the mood of the officer, right? Because I got no intention. Also, hello, beach. I've got no intention of going anywhere tonight, right? So the officer's like, hello, you're not supposed to be doing that. I don't know which way that would go. It would definitely be a learning experience for sure. I think it would come down to the mood of the officer. As YouTuber Hyung Senpai, what sub level do you think is the minimum for starting a Patreon? I keep getting stuck on needing 1,000 first, but not sure if that's just me. I guess I kind of had that thought too. I waited until my channel took off that day that the Chrome video went live. A subscriber of his that joined my channel reached out to me and said, "You need to start a Patreon right now. Like you're being silly if you don't." There's no harm in having Patreon. It doesn't cost you anything. So you could make it and promote it. If people come, they come. If they don't, they don't. I don't know. I mean, the harder thing is, I know some people use Patreon as like their exclusive place to create content, right? But for a lot more of us content creators, it's a way, first and foremost, and it's important to know this too, because a lot of, and I'm really bad at creating, I'm really bad. I'm really bad at creating extra content over on my Patreon. And I'm not using that as like a shameless plug, but yeah, kind of. I do like daily updates constantly. You're hearing about what I'm doing live. I've started doing exclusive Patreon vlogs over there. But first and foremost, if you're not going to do stuff like that, if you're not going to make content specifically for Patreon, you better be making content wherever, like on YouTube, if that's what you're doing. Because first and foremost, for me and other people, Patreon was a way for subscribers to come and show their appreciation like your YouTube channel was a Netflix account, right? Because you're putting out essentially free content on YouTube. Yeah, ad revenue is a thing, but then everybody hears all of the horror stories about YouTube taking a cut of this, that, and the other thing, and that's 100% true. The numbers are always skewed and wrong, and nothing is like, there's no hard and fast line drawn, in the sand when it comes to that stuff. So Patreon is a way to subvert that and for creators to make money from the people that appreciate the content that they're putting out. So for me, now in that argument, in that explanation, I probably could have started my Patreon back when I had under 200 subs because I was still putting out consistent content. But in my head, I was like, yeah, but again, that goes back to it's weird to get paid to do what I love. But if you're putting out consistent content, Patreon's a way for people to go and pay you for that content. Say, hey, yeah, I like this. I will support it because Netflix sucks or whatever. You know what I mean? That's what it's for. And that's my very long take on that subject. Kim says, do you see Chrome much? I've seen on his channel where he was in your area. I don't think he's been in my area for a while. But no, I haven't seen Chrome. I haven't seen Chrome since my van tour. I have talked to him on the phone once when my channel went down. I called him to get some advice, and then I actually just texted him the other day. We had a nice little back and forth for a little bit, but no, I haven't seen him since then. Oh, and then Nancy's making a comment about the tiers system. Yeah, because and Patreon, that's the thing. Patreon, like the person who sets up Patreon, they can make tiers and stuff. And a lot of content creators, like really big channels, they have like, okay, if you join for $1, you get, let's say you come on, you join for $1, you're giving me $1 because you like what I'm doing over on YouTube. Now, in the next tier, it's $5. And if you go and join that tier, well, then you're going to get behind the scenes footage over here on Patreon. And then if you go join the next tier, maybe you get a one-on-one chat with me and then everything on that tier below it. And that's a way that a lot of Patreon creators do that. And they have lots of success that way. I don't. I have tiers just to make it a little easier that if people come over there and they want to join, they're like, oh, I don't want to, because you can also customize your amount in any of those tiers. You can pay whatever you want. But to keep it simple, I have those tiers, but they're all the same. So whether you join for $2 a month, or I don't even know what my top is, like $25 a month, or if whatever you pay, it could be even more than that. It's all the same. It's just a way of showing support for the content that's being created on the YouTube channel you're watching, and nobody gets locked out of stuff on Patreon either. So if somebody's on a top tier, they see everything or I guess I should have said that the other way around. The person on the $2 tier sees everything that the person on the highest tier sees as well. Lindsay, welcome to the live stream and welcome back from Disneyland. Hello, hello, hello. Yeah, man, you're not wrong about that, Sumner, but that's like, yeah, world currency. It's Oh, thanks. And that's kind of you to say. Chrome, interviewing you and Lucky is my all-time favorite van life tour. I had a lot of fun that day. That was a really fun day. I was nervous. I wasn't even going to go to that meetup because as I've mentioned before, I come across as a huge extrovert. I'm actually a really big introvert. People stress me out, especially people whose last names rhyme with Dingborghini. But I'm glad that I did go, obviously, and it was super cool to meet him. And he actually, talking to him made me realize that he's just like another dude that lives in a van, right? Which is, it's true. But I still kind of look, I'm always going to look up to him for sure. But at the end of the day, I'm glad I went. I'm glad you enjoyed it because I had a lot of fun, and I'm glad I sort of came through in that video. Maybe Chrome will pop in later before bedtime. He's done that before. You never know. I don't know what that movie is, but I'm not going to watch any subtitle movies. The champ is here. I'm assuming Francisco means Lindsay and not Byron. Hello from down under, Matthew. Hello, Mike. Welcome to the live chat. I sent you a gift on Amazon. Will it let you see it on your Amazon account? Like right now, Vern? I don't know. If you send it in the mail, it'll just show up. Also, you're very kind, Vern. I appreciate your insane generosity. I know you game a bit. Have you tried Slime Rancher 1 or 2? I've seen that you can play the first one on the M1 Mac. They're very relaxing games. I did play the first one a little bit. I think I played it on my Xbox back in the day. I haven't played the second one. But yeah, I do enjoy my video games for sure. It's funny. I was about to say I don't have a lot of time to play them. I really do have a lot of time to play them, but I don't find myself playing them as often as I used to. I'm currently making my way through Metroid Prime Remaster on my Switch, and Amber and I are working through Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze. It's right here. Ooh, this game is a life ruiner, but it's a lot of fun. Terry says I love the gift openings. I try to always make those as entertaining as possible. Leopard Girl coming in. How you doing? To my favorite filmmaker, content creator in the world, you're a true star, Matthew. Don't ever forget that. Very kind of you to say, darling. Hello, all the way across the pond. Welcome to the live chat. Back. What did I miss? Not a lot. You're good. Have you watched Beef yet? What's Beef? Have I just watched Beef? I don't know what that means. Super Mario movie any good? The Super Mario movie is amazing. It was so well done. Like, that's one of the best animated movies ever. Like, I like and appreciate animated movies, but I usually don't go see them in the theater because I've got that like thing like, oh, that they're made for kids. And when Brooklyn's old enough to appreciate like animated movies like that, I'm super excited to be able to take her to the theater for sure. She's not there yet. So in my head, I'm like, they're for the kids. I'm not going to spend the $85 it costs for one movie ticket these days. But Mario is super nostalgic for me. I grew up as much as Lindsay did, playing Super Mario Brothers on the Nintendo, on the original NES, right? So Mario 2, Mario 3, and they did such a good job with the movie. It is such a good time. It's just there's fan service up or out the wazoo, whatever you prefer. The voice casting was spot on for everybody except one character. It was really weird. I don't know why they did that. But they pay it's not that they pay homage, but they work a lot of different Mario game elements into it in a way that's not like, okay, this is a Smash Brothers movie now, or this is a Mario Kart movie now. There's nothing like that. Like if you've seen the trailer, like there's a whole Mario Kart like thing on Rainbow Road, which is obviously a huge shout out to the Mario Kart games, but it's not a racing sequence in the game. And it's just, I thought the way that they organically melded that into the story was really good. My first thing, like when I first watched the movie, and I was very happy to after I saw the movie to be like, oh, I love the way that they did that. My first like hesitation was that it was just going to be this like weird oorah, we're gonna do a gender role reversal thing with Princess Peach, because when I found out Luigi's the one that gets captured and Mario's got to go save Luigi, I'm like, no, Mario's got to save the princess. Guess what? I'm spitting everywhere. I'm very passionate about this. Mario's got to go save the princess. That's what I was doing in all the bloody games. What the hell's going on? But the way that it plays out in the story, it just makes sense for the way they set it up. I nobody didn't really ask for a review, but I'm very passionate about this. And I know that Chris was asking for my honest opinion. I think I said, yeah, it was good when I was texting him about it. So now he's kind of getting my actual hot take on it. But the way it plays out and the way like when Mario and Luigi come into the Mushroom Kingdom and get separated, it just makes sense. And it's just a lot of fun. And the way that the power-ups work in the world were really cool. The fire flowers and the ice power. The animation was great. It was very clean, nothing like jarring or taking you out of it. And then what was the other thing? The only like negative that I have to agree with one of the movie review channels that I watch is that the worst part of the movie was that they separated Mario and Luigi, which you couldn't not have for the way that the story was structured, right? But Charlie Day and, oh God, Star-Lord, what? Chris Pratt. They were so good together as Mario and Luigi at the beginning when we first meet them, and then spoilers. Come on, once they get back together at the end, like those moments were so good, and those two did so good together, which is a weird thing to say when it's just a voice performance, but they did well. So having them separated for the majority of the movie was its biggest downfall, but only because they did so well having them together. So I'm hoping in the sequel we'll get them together a little bit more often. Yeah, no, it was great. That's the end of that conversation. Okay. Okay, I saw Debbie asking questions up here, and she gets upset when I don't answer her. Beef is a show. Oh, you asking about the voice, Lindsay? I grew up on playing Matthew's Nintendo. That's true. Whippin' Foreign is here. No, I am not a fan of Seth Rogen at all. I think the guy's a big D-bag. But he was fine as Donkey Kong. That's the voice that I thought was really weird. Was Cranky Kong. Like, for those that care or anything, like Cranky Kong is Donkey Kong's dad, right, or his grandpa or whatever. I'm not up on my Donkey Kong lore. I haven't beat the game yet. But I can't remember the actor's name that was doing Cranky Kong, but he did not come across as a Cranky Kong, as this grandfather-esque character. He came across as like this like weird playboy douchebag, almost like more like Donkey Kong's big brother or something. It's the way they portrayed the character that was weird to me. That was the most fall flat voice performance in the whole movie, but it definitely didn't ruin the experience. Just like, why? People stress me out too, and the older I get, the less I feel the need to be among them. Right? 100%, Catherine. Spirit animals. Okay. I am also not a fan of Seth. Yeah, I liked him back in the day. Some of his earlier stuff was fine, but now, no. A little too much nonsense with that boy. No slow mode. Yeah, there is. I know it's bad. Sorry, I'm just catching up with some comments here. Everybody, give me a second. Quality, not quantity. That's just good in general. The Bick being the voice actor for Monkey Man, yeah. Terry, Matt, I'm sending snacks, but I want to watch you try them. Will you do it? Yeah, didn't you say you were sending me some? I can't remember where, but down in the south, right? I know. I actually had a company reach out to me, like I can't remember the name of it, a snack company, where they wanted me to like do that. It's a company that literally sends, like when you sign up for their product, they send you a box of snacks like every month from a different place in the world. And they were asking me if I would do like a taste test video. I'm like, that's not really my channel, so I didn't respond. I don't know. Obviously, it would be fun, but like Vanlife tries snacks. Like that's I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Lindsay and Rosie were talking about Crib. I'm not up on the conversation, but my favorite superhero, Spider-Man. Uh-oh. Yeah, the chat just went. Yeah, Fred Armisen. Yeah, that's not a good choice for Cranky Kong. Nothing wrong with the actor. I actually like that actor. I can't think of anything off the top of my head that he's in, but I know I've seen him in other things and he's fine. But as Cranky Kong, no bueno. Chris Pratt is amazing. He's great. He's one of like the last. Well, he's not. There's a lot of them still, but Chris Pratt he's real good people these days. It would be awesome if what the chat just keeps going. Oh, I should get the snacks for camping season. Yeah. It would be awesome if you did a catch and cook video. Here's the problem, Yukon Sunshine. What the fuck am I gonna catch? That's not me. I don't like fish. Snacks are always the answer. My favorite movie? Oh, we did this last time. Dundee is asking, what's my favorite movie? I'm gonna put that out to the audience. What is my favorite movie? I'll have to catch up with Lindsay later as to what is happening with this conversation with Rosu. Good evening, everyone. Hello, Matthew. How's your back been? What's new? Not a lot new right now, Blair. How you doing, my man? My back I'm okay now that I'm sitting. Earlier today, it was a pretty bad pain day with all the standing I was doing, unfortunately. Oh, God, Amber got it wrong again. She never listens. All he catches are Brooklyn's germs. That's true, and I'm not going to cook those. What? Crazy man. Yeah, Yukon Sunshine's going to give me a hard time now. Whatever you catch, use Amber as bait. Good Lord. He does not love Shawshank Redemption, John Wick series. No, but I don't think you were here when I talked about John Wick 4, Francisco. You might not have been on that live stream. Chapter 4 was good. It's just too long. Spider-Man, the last one. There you go. Leopard Girl got it right. Leopard Girl listens to me. Jurassic Park's my favorite movie. Sharon right in after that. Ashley doesn't like it, which is why we will never be married, because she makes pukey puke faces at Jurassic Park like an idiot. How are you supposed to keep up with chat? Like the video and share it. Well, one click likes the video. You don't really have to share it. But yeah, this chat moves fast. Sorry, Kristen. I'm glad you're here. And I'm glad that you're enjoying it. I know you weren't a fan of live streams before this one, apparently. Kimberly Kaler, I think you said Jurassic Park was your favorite movie. See, Kimberly listens. Any old Hollywood favorite movies? Depends on what you mean by old. Like if you're talking like really old, I'm not into like a lot of those classics back in the day. It was never really my forte. Older movies, and especially at this point, like I love On Golden Pond is a great movie back when actors were actors. You know what I mean? Well, you know what I mean. If you know, you know. That was a great movie. And a lot of people give it shit for whatever reason. Those people are dumb. But nothing really. Well, you know what? There's Unforgiven was good. That's not a really old movie. That's like 1994, I think, with Clint Eastwood. I also, when I was out in BC on that last trip there where I replaced my diesel heater, I watched Shane with my mom and dad. I had seen it before, but I barely remembered it. That's a really well done movie for a Western for sure. Yeah, that's probably about. I'll go back to Westerns at this point. It's kind of what I was raised on. My grandfather really liked, Winchester. Was it Winchester 78? That was a good one. Yeah. Thanks for reading and answering my chat before. When I moved to Jakarta, capital city in Indonesia, I would start my car life in my 2006 Honda CR-V, hopefully soon. Thank you very much for your very first super chat. I appreciate that. I don't know what IDR is, but that was very kind of you. Every time I'm going to call you FR. Better than F off. Thank you so much. Dirty Harry, those are good movies. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, Evil Dead from the 80s is my favorite old movie. Well, at least you got a little bit of taste. Yeah, that's good. I like the remake, and I'm very excited for Rise. That comes out at the end of this month. Oof, same. Wait, what's happening here? What would I do in chat if I didn't have Amber as material? I don't know. You'd probably just sit there and be a little less interesting than you are. Shane was on TV today. There you go. Did you watch any of it, Sharon? Angie's ASMRs. Oh, Amber did it. Amber done did it. Bye-bye, Amber. Indonesia, $9. Thank you very much. That's cool. I like seeing like when another currency from around the world comes in, I'm just like, what the hell? I don't like IDR I'd never heard of before, so it's very cool to see. Underscore says bye-bye. Your mom did. Your mom watched it. Good for your mom. Heck yeah. Justice for Amber. That's funny. Everybody just wants a spanking. You enjoy it, ladies. I'm having a vivid and torrid love affair going on in my head. Does that count? Okay, that's a whole thing that she's having with Leopard Girl. I was going to say hi. Sorry, Angie. I got distracted. Clearly, it's been happening a lot tonight. Hello, darling. Welcome to the live chat. Oh my God, people. IDR is Indonesian Rupiah. There we go. A beach is just like, shut up. Y'all are going to make me go float around in the Salish Sea. I'm out of here. I finally saw the red face you speak of, right? And I still appreciate it, Fachi. Is very kind of you. Ooh, we have somebody in chat named V. Once Upon a Time in the West. Awesome music. Each main character has their own theme, which at the end of the movie all comes together in one piece. Once Upon a Time in the West. Wasn't there I've never seen it. Didn't they remake that, but change the name? I'm sure they did. But they might be wrong. I'm sure, but I might be wrong. Now that Ashley's gone, perfectly balanced as everything should be. Oh, Rifleman. Maybe I watched Rifleman. Yeah. V, what's your opinion on vendettas? That's a good question. I like that. Once Upon a Time in the West is one of the best westerns ever. I should watch it then. I should probably put it on my list. Oh, good. Look at that chat just right down. Let's just take a minute and have a jelly belly. How about a pink one? God, David M. The English Patient, one of my favorite movies. The movie that would never end. Hi, David. Oh, Chuck's here. It's been a slice, but I have to go meet an old friend. If you're not here when I come back, everyone have a good one. Thanks, Chuck. Say hi to your friend for me. That might be weird, but still. The guy I watch on YouTube that lives in his van in Calgary says hi. Okay. Saving Private Ryan's a good movie. Back when Spielberg would make good movies. Titanician says, hello, VanlifePLUS. I am new here, but I enjoy your content. Well, welcome to the channel officially. I'm glad you are enjoying the silly little videos I'm putting out. Oh, look what happened. She thinks she's so smart. Uh-oh. Hi, Stella. Welcome back. How are you? If this is still going when I go out for evening chores, I'm taking everyone out with me. Robodio, Remo Williams. Yes, another one of my favorite movies. You can't silence a robot, Matthew. Bot alt accounts, right? Schindler's List. I've only seen that once. I don't remember much of it. I mean, it's not like it's a feel-good movie. So... Shawshank Redemption. We're not getting into that tonight. Amber's making a second account right now. I'll ban that one just as fast. Hello. Come say hi. There to go, girl. You've been putting out some great videos lately. Thank you, Darby. I appreciate that. That just means the videos that I was putting out before weren't very good. What are you saying? I'm kidding. My true serenity. You enjoy the rest of your evening and weekend. Thanks for stopping by. If I play the game with jelly beans, it tastes bad. No, because I got self-respect. I know what you're talking about. You're talking about Bean Boozled. Ooh. I've had one or two of those bad ones, but I think I got lucky. I got like the lawn clippings. And but you got others. No, I haven't. I have not played that game. That'd probably be a fun game to play on the channel. Titanic Anne. I like that. That's much better. Hello, Titanic Anne. Uh-oh. a second account that sounds like a lot of work. Why is Lindsay? That's awesome. Lindsay's just like, sit down, Amber. Amazing. Oh, good night, LJA. Got into the sauce a little bit early, did you, sir? Enjoy the rest of your night and weekend. Of course, she's parked within 20 feet of me. She came and stole my alcohol earlier. What is this? What does Lone Wolf say? My dad was the chief's son in a movie called Two Flags West. The cavalry took him out and shot him. That's one hell of a role. That's cool. My little superhero, a little late, but I absolutely love these live chats. Have a wonderful week. You too. Thank you for being here. Greetings from Lawrencetown, Nova Scotia. That's where you are. Very cool. Very cool. Blazing Saddles is a good movie. It's probably time to watch that again. Oh, I had to run for 10 minutes. And you didn't miss her. I didn't let anybody see her. It's not her channel. Just like a true pirate with your kitty on your shoulder, right? My little Stella's, I'm pretending to be a pirate. She's pretending to be a parrot. And everything is right with the world. What? Hi. Boop. Your other account didn't, but that's also called cheating, Ashley. And I don't stand for cheaters. Hello from Kansas. Hi, Jason. Welcome to the live chat, dude. Have I ever seen Dr. Zhivago? Yes, I think so. Obviously, it left a very big impression on me. That's the best answer you're going to get. I can say nothing else. In preparation age. A bot under a different user is the same bot. Oh, Dr. Strangelove. Or how I learned to stop worrying and love the bomb. Isn't that the full name of that movie? Am I thinking of something else? No, that's Dr. Strangelove. Dude, I meant to say way back that I personally did like that cool series of vids where you did one a day in a series. You said people didn't like that. You're talking about when I was doing the editor series. People didn't seem to like it. When I was doing the split personalities. And I know a lot of people here probably did that are on this live chat. And I've had a lot of feedback from people saying, where's the conclusion? Part 5's coming for sure. That is this little story that I want to wrap up. I just got to figure out the best way to do it around a van life topic as well. Because even those videos where I was having fun creatively, I was still talking about van life stuff. So people that were like, I didn't like that. That was bullshit. I'm sorry, bro. I was just trying something. Those are the ones that I meant that people didn't seem to enjoy as much. Those videos still do not track well, but that's just the way it goes on YouTube's. Is it true that health insurance is $65 per person in Canada? No. What? Bullet Train was good. I'm not a big fan of Brad Pitt these days, but that movie was a lot of fun. For sure. That's worth a watch. That's on Amazon Prime. You can watch it for free. I thought it was very creative. Thank you. Yeah, I have fun. That's why for those people that did enjoy it, I will make that concluding chapter, that concluding part. Because I've had that side of the story in my head, obviously, for a while. Like I said, once I find a good van life topic to have it sort of revolve around, I'll do it. Titanic and you were talking to no. That just went. So I heard that health insurance was really inexpensive in Canada. This depends on what you get, I guess. Usually you get coverage through your job. If you're fortunate enough to have a job that has coverage. Or you can get it through third-party providers. And it would vary. I don't have much experience with that though. Gotta go. See you later, lady time. Thank you so much for the feedback. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. Who do you like, Matthew? Geez, you don't like handsome actors, apparently. That's not true. That's not true at all. You could have an eclectic system theme, fake a shock, and leave a Matthew behind. Don't try to put ideas in my head. I know the story I'm gonna tell. Hey, Divine Wrath, I haven't seen you around for a while. How you doing? I like those videos because I knew how much fun you were having with them, but they were a little disturbing. LOL, like an accident you can't look away from. That's the point. That's also the point of like visual storytelling, right? As long as you're getting any sort of like reaction out of a person, whether they are enjoying it. Like I was like, if there's an emotional reaction, you've kind of done your job, whether it's good or bad. Greetings from Arizona, says Robin. Greetings from Calgary, says Matthew. Healthcare in Canada is free, tax funded, as said before, I believe. I don't know a lot on the topic. A lot of our healthcare is free, and that's not necessarily a good thing. But yeah, like certain things. But like I talked about on my channel, there's multiple examples. Like my MRI, that would have costed me $700 if I had paid for it myself, or I would have had to wait like a year to get it free, right? But there's other things that you have to pay, like going to see a chiropractor. That's not free. You can't just go see a chiropractor. You can't just go see an acupuncturist. You can't just go see an osteopath. You can't just go to the dentist. That's not free. If people think that stuff's free in Canada, it's not. That's where you need to have health insurance or coverage, as we call it. That's what I meant when I say some jobs have a healthcare plan and it's just automatically deducted off your paycheck. But if you don't have a job like that, then you can get third-party stuff from companies like there's one that I know of. It's called Blue Cross, and you can get some coverage. And it's like any other insurance with deductibles and all of that. And you'll go to, like, let's say, so you get coverage, you go to the dentist, and however much the dentist is going to charge you, let's say whatever the amount is, usually a fair rule of thumb is that your healthcare coverage will cover 80% of that, and you still have to pay out of pocket for the rest of it. So, oh, thank you, Leopard Girl. I had a lot of fun putting that Easter video together. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Keeping you alive is generally covered. Right? That's a good one. I like that. You should hire Byron to do some stunt scenes in your vlog, right? Are you peeing or pooping? It's either about to stink in here real bad, or I don't know. Or she's just peeing. Could go either way. Yeah, I've heard that. We don't have to. Yeah, no, ambulance rides, you don't. That's all covered. Stuff like that. That's all covered under the free healthcare stuff. And it's like funny for me, like when I see movies or TV shows in America where the care, like I'm making my way through It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia again right now. And they make this big deal about not wanting to go in an ambulance because it costs money. That's weird to me as a Canadian. Like hearing that stuff, I'm like, what? Oh, but maybe I'm wrong. Underscore says a friend just had to pay $400 for an ambulance in BC. That's odd. I don't know. See, yep, I'll be right back. Yikes, Stella. Actually, I should probably let her clean her butthole first. Otherwise, I could spook her and she might get butt juice all over the van. Oh gosh, I didn't mean to disturb you. But your ass is disturbing me. Okay, I'll be right back. Wouldn't be a live stream, eh, Stella? Yikes! Oh, it's a real VanlifePLUS live stream. And I knew I would have to do this. That's just par for the course. See if Amber was as stupid as Ashley was. Doesn't look like it. Ew, Stella, gross. Turn on the fan. Turn it the other way. Suck it out. Everybody don't chat, so Matthew sees the faces. Francisco assumes I wouldn't go back and check. It's not a trap. I'm just not stupid. I've never seen the movie Friday. I should watch that one. Please don't say suck it out. I gotta suck it out, Cam. You gotta suck out the cat poop stench like snake venom. When the cat takes a dump, it's like a giant snake bit the van, and you only got a limited amount of time before the van dies. Victoria D, hello, welcome to the live chat. Yeah, you came in at a great time, eh? These two idiots. What's going to happen when I hide them on my channel? Next time they do that, I'm going to see what that button does. That's funny. Look at these googly eyeballs. Hide user on this channel. Bye-bye. This user's messages will be hidden. Bye-bye. On Golden Pond was filmed in Muskoka. Oh, interesting. Paulette, hello, hello. Welcome to the live chat. Matthew, the live stream police from, right? Joys of owning a cat. Yes, it's part of being a cat owner. But it's just like, you know, if I had a dog, I'd have to be going outside with it, right? Like, I don't know. It's just pet ownership. Dash Lalonde. Hello, Dash Lalonde. How are you? Welcome to the live chat. And we also have Michael checking in from Ottawa. Hi, Michael. How are you? Savannah is here. Hi, Savannah. Welcome, welcome. As well as Brenda Purpura. Hello. How are you, Brenda? Yeah. Remember that each province / territories has own costs for medical plan. Right? United nothing. Has anyone ever told Ashley and Amber continued stupidity leads to insanity? I think you just did. Checking in from North Carolina. Hello, the Nomadic Dev. How are you? R&D Studios is here as well from East Tennessee. Wow, a lot of new people popping in. We also got from Wales, Anthony Evans. How are you? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Very good, laddie. Hope you and yours are great. We're doing great, Dash. You betcha, you betcha. You betcha, you betcha. What happened? Hey, Braden is here. Alberta healthcare is much better than BC, I'm finding. There you go. He sounds like he's a man speaking from experience. How you doing, Braden? The go guy. Why do you have to talk about buttholes and now you just said juice? That sick is, and then if I have kids in the room, they got to listen to it. I really like your channel, but I think that's life, man. I have to deal with cat buttholes. It's just the way it is. And I think, yeah, I pretty think that the kids would probably find buttholes funny too. Life of owning a cat. Yeah, exactly. Oreo's here. See, I set this live chat up just for you, and finally you decide to show up. What do I got to do to get your attention, girl? Good grief. That's weird that each province has its own plans. Yeah, a little bit, but it's just like the way it is, right? But it's also like the taxes are different in every province up here too, right? Like Alberta's the only province with one sales tax. Every other province has at least two. Probably some have three different ones. It's really odd and confusing for a little boy growing up in Canada. Uh-oh. Yeah. I remember you said that. I'm going to lose subscribers because of your language. Well, I mean, if people are that sensitive to me saying buttholes and butt juice, I mean, I apologize, but I'm not really sorry about it because it's funny. I had somebody, I told that story, I had somebody reach out to me on my Facebook and said, you need to stop talking about that. I'm like, no, it's like, that's life. I live in a van with two cats. I'm not going to censor that part. That's just weird to me. Plus, I don't believe in crazy censorship like that. I'd understand the concern if I was on here cursing, like every second word was an F-bomb, and I was being derogatory and really rude and obnoxious. That I would understand. But if we can't laugh about the little cat butthole every once in a while, what are we doing with our lives? Amber B. I forgot I had this account and I have literally 1 subscriber on it. You also have 1 less channel you can be on. Bye. We're still talking about the provinces. Oh, Stacy. Hello from California. Hello, Stacy. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Ontario has 13%, 5 and 8. Yeah. Yeah, that's now, is that out there, Brenda? Is that PST or HST? I remember growing up, it was GST and I think HST in like BC, or maybe it's PST. I know there's provincial sales tax, government sales tax, hereditary sales tax. I don't know. Aw, Titanic Anne, thank you. I appreciate that. Vernon, my son was laughing about it. I don't see anything wrong with it. I appreciate that, Vernon. It's okay. Some people they've got a different level of what they think is appropriate. That's just the way of the world, right? And like you can't make everybody happy all the time, right? PST and GST. So what the hell is HST? Oh, BC had PST, then it went to HST, then back to PST and GST. Because we like to be confused or kept on our toes, apparently. That's nonsense. That's crazy. I see that question or comment, a beach. I don't know. I like to keep a lot of that stuff a little bit more close to the chest, though, you know? Hope you can understand that. Harmonized sales tax. I was close. This is how Matthew accidentally gets HRT. It's HRT. If they had only seen the live that almost shut you down, which wasn't even bad. I remember that being a really fun live. That wasn't my fault. Stupid bots. That's like the bumper sticker on Lucky. You're entitled to your opinion. I just don't want to hear it. I love that bumper sticker. Martha, greetings, Matthew. Good to see you so chipper this evening. Thank you, Martha. I'm glad you stopped in and said hi. Welcome to the live chat. I hope your Saturday's going well. Yeah, Amber B's gone. I took her out back and put her down. No more tomfoolery. Hidden means blocked forever. Yeah, I'd have to go into my settings and unblock you. Oh, Francisco, you might be happy to know. Do you remember? Well, it's been a while. We're like, where's Wayne? Where's Wayne? I was in my settings the other day. I blocked him. He's in my blocked list on YouTube. He can't comment. I don't even remember putting him on it. Obviously, he bothered me enough. I was like, enough. I don't do that often. It usually takes a lot for a person to be like, I don't need to see you anymore, right? But that's the story of Wayne. So Wayne, I will actually remove you from that list, sir, if you're here. You're probably not. Why would you stick around? But I found that funny. And it's funny that the first person I thought of was Francisco, because Francisco used to love Wayne. Elaine, thank you so much. You have a good night yourself. I appreciate the well wishes. Hello from Sturgeon Lake, somewhere between Grand Prairie and Valley View, Alberta. I like how you're like, you're there, but you're like, it's somewhere between these two. Hello, Cecilia. Of course, your opinion matters, just not to me. That's a good one, Colleen. Bumper stickers are great. Unblock not Ashley Lamborghini. That won't be happening. Hi, Matthew from North Carolina. Hello, Miss Mary. How are you? People are just sensitive, and I don't think anything you say is offensive, and swearing isn't bad. I appreciate that, Nathan. Yeah, that's 100%. We live in we've gone through, I think things are starting to get a little bit better in terms of that, but we've definitely seen a hard leaning into the overly sensitive everything, right? Ugh, it is. And it's still, obviously, there's still people that get offended by everything. But like I said, just kind of falls into the category of you can't please everybody. And it's a lot of the people are absolutely overly sensitive. And I think by and large, I'm not being offensive on my channel. Wayne and me were the original Amber and Ashley. That's a great way to put it, Francisco. Except you hated each other. If I want their opinion, I'll tell them what it is. Canadian Warriors like, whoa! Oh, poor Wayne. Long live Wayne. Wayne! Wasn't there a live stream where I was just screaming his name for like 5 minutes straight. I seem to recall something like that. Yeah, Ashley's very sensitive. My left foot. Bunch of nonsense. I'm a potty mouth myself, so I don't mind. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, we all have those moments definitely where we like, I don't know that I would say I'm a potty mouth, but yeah, I mean, I curse like the next person. I do try to keep that away from my channel because YouTube does have the sensitivity police out all the time, and stuff like that can actually get you demonetized and whatnot, which is unfortunate. But people like the fact that they know they're not gonna come to VanlifePLUS and hear a bunch of F this, F that. And if they're gonna hear it, it's probably because Amber's on the channel and there's gonna be a censor beep on it more often than not, for the ones that I remember to catch. I remember one got through on that last video with her, I think, but it's kind of muffled and she's off camera, but she still says it. I was just like, you're a bucket mouth. What does that mean? Lady Maggie? I probably didn't say that right, but hello and welcome to the live chat. As well as you, Larissa from Southwest Ontario. Love watching you and the kitties. Thank you so much, Larissa. Both kitties are passed the F out right now. No news from the surgeons yet, Beach. Like I said in that one video, when I know, I'll mention it on the vlog. Obviously, yeah, we're behind on the vlogs and the lives are live, but no, still nothing at this juncture. Thank you for asking, though. Swearing is just demonstrative language. There you go. Where's Mark? He was here earlier. He popped in. He's way out east, so he's at least he's 3 hours ahead. So if he's not still here, he might be slumbering. Hey, Andrew Chapman, how you doing? I made it here late. Didn't notice the live as I was watching a movie. Okay, but what movie were you watching? That will I'll be able to let you know whether you're off the hook or not. Curse words are being printed in dictionaries. People need to get over themselves. Yeah. Oh, there he is. He is here. Hi, Mark. How you doing, sir? Yeah, he changed his screen name, which was very confusing. Even took me a while to be like, hello? Yeah, that means he's very far away from you, Francisco. Because you're in Alaska, right? See that crazy? I can't wink without this eye closing just a little bit. Oh my God. Can I do it with this eye? A little better. But this one, hey, it's like I'm that creepy guy. I'm winking at you. Hey, how you doing? Come on. I pulled something. Judith from Australia. Everybody's upside down tonight. How you doing, Judith? Welcome to the live chat. Love how everyone is sticking up for you. This community is awesome. The community that is here, like I said, I was talking about like that core group of people that watch every video that I put out. They're amazing. Not that I'm not saying that everybody who watches my videos or like watches the odd one isn't, because I appreciate everybody who watches my videos. But yeah, the community here is incredible. I am doing pretty good, Andrew. Did you answer me? You didn't answer me. What movie were you watching? Poof, poof, poop. Matthew, you wink better when you're lit. Oh, great. That's awesome. Judith says, great. Listening to you, love your videos. Thank you, Judith. That's kind of you to say. Hey, Ralph's back. He got himself a chicken burrito. B Love is winking. Great. I started a thing. Matthew, can I take a shot at you? No, I feel like I do that enough. Or you mean like a shot of booze? I don't really have anything to shoot. I got a bottle of tequila under there, but that's not going to happen. Sexiest wink ever. Just for you, Francisco. Cure says, wasabi. Not much of wasabi with you. I wanted to thank you again for reading my story. I showed it to my family. It was something I'd not shared with them. And by hearing my story through you, well, it was easier for me. So thank you. You're welcome. That's all I can say to that. I will be honest that I'm not recognizing your story based on your screen name. That's on me. I apologize. I'm glad that I could help out. I do like those segments. I think it's very cool that people wanted to share their stories with me and that the feedback from those videos is so well received. So those will continue for sure as long as the stories continue to come in. Again, I'm way behind on those. I'll have to do another one of those this upcoming week for sure. Chris says, hey, kids. What's up, Chris? You can't do anything. Don't say sexy. Someone might get mad, right? You're physically appealing to a certain demographic. Ashley short-circuited when you winked. Oh, God, Ashley, calm down. What is that emoji? Does that emoji have a tissue? Or is that emoji going with a little puff of smoke? Good Lord. Can you play our song? I'll get demonetized if I play any real music. The video will. But I guess it doesn't really matter. All right. Play Ashley's song for her, but just once, just so she shuts up. Here you go. Annette. Okay, thank you. Annie, right. That was on the last one. You're a very good writer. This is our song? Well, it's your song. Yeah, it's Down with the Sickness. That's your song, isn't it? Catherine, please do not censor. My cats have buttholes, as do my dogs for that matter. So do all humans. Reminds me of that book, right? Like Raising Your Kid. Everybody poops. Like, come on. Stop pandering to the snowflakes. I don't feel like I'm pandering to anybody. Have a good night. You as well, Cameron. Thank you for being here. And thank you for that last gift. Yeesh. What a display. I'm excited to share that on the channel. But thank you, sir. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. I support the next thing, right? To Katie. Oh, I was making a joke. You're physically appealing to just about every demographic. You're appealing to my funny bones. I have a lot of them. You're awesome, and don't you forget it, mister. Oh, I just got told. Don't you forget it. Gross but hilarious. Thanks, Ariella. You're not wrong. Deborah says, I got to bounce, Matthew. Have a great night, everyone. I've enjoyed your live tonight. Thank you for being here, Deborah. Have yourself a great weekend as well. Probably played that stupid joke song, and then probably the video's going to get demonetized. Stupid Ashley Lamborghini. I'm kidding. My best live stream. This one? I'm glad you think so. That's funny. If you think about it, we are all tubes. You tubes? I don't understand. I can't make the connection. Crystal, hello, all the way over in Illinois, where Francisco definitely is not. Welcome to the live chat, my dear. That St. Patrick's Day live stream was legendary. It has to be the best one. It was something else. You're not wrong about that, Andrew. You still haven't told me what movie you were watching. You might have, and I missed it, but I'm still going to respond this way. Matthew, I'm going to post my burrito video to show you how to fold one. Why? I don't want to watch you fold a burrito. Fine, I'll watch you fold a damn burrito. It was an awesome stream. Thank you for saying. I had a lot of fun on that stream. For sure. Victoria D, have yourself a great night, my dear. Now I want a burrito. Stop. Don't. Ashley, stop now. We're not entertaining that right now. I'm going to give my eye a permanent twitch. I did. Netflix movie, The Last Kingdom. It was the conclusion of the series they had. Okay. Sorry. I knew you probably said it and I didn't see it. That's on me, and I apologize. Those waffles look so good that you made. They were so good, Vern. Like, I can't. Spoilers. The next video is going to start with me making waffles again and implementing a suggestion that had been made from a couple people in the comment section. Do I make waffles right now? No, I'm definitely not hungry enough for waffles right now. Tacos, let's do this. Sad day. I actually don't have taco fixins in the van right now. Getting in where I was like, yeah. What do you mean you don't have taco fixins in your van right now? Unsubscribe. All right. Can you make Cadbury egg waffles? Probably, if I had Cadbury eggs. That is a great little waffle maker. It's right here. But does anybody have any good tips? Hang on, it's right here. The dash. Hello. On how to clean it, because this is from the splooge that came out. There's going to be somebody here that doesn't like that word. And I don't know. It's like it's caked on real good. Like I could probably. I think the only option is to like scrape it off. It's not on the grill, the actual grill part, but it's like, you know what I mean? I want to start Taco Tuesdays. My dad does Fish Fridays. Lindsay and Sadie in Brooklyn and I do Taco Wednesdays. It's not the same shish, but yeah. Tacos for Amber. No! She's so needy. Does anybody want an Amber? Sell her cheap. Not expensive. Francisco, I know you're interested. I could have her up to Alaska in a jiffy. A scrub mummy would take it right off. What the heck is a scrub mummy? Is it like a Brillo pad? I use a wet sponge scrubbing. Yeah. So nothing that I have in the van. Okay. Well, it's on the shopping list. Andrew, shut up. No tacos for Amber. Adopt me as long as you give me food. Use vinegar. Yeah, but I'd have to soak it, Lisa, because it's so caked on. It's more like just because see, like it'll come off with a bit of nail grease. I was gonna say elbow grease, but it's not like that's not working. Oh well. It's like a scrub daddy, but the female version. Thanks, Mr. Red Taco. A wire wheel. Get my drill and just. I'll go as high as $2, Amber, I suppose. And those are American dollars. So like it's like $2.30 Canadian. That's fine. Pam aerosol spray. Like use oil to clean it? That's interesting. I'll take Amber for $10. I got $10. Do we have anything higher? Who knew this was going to be the live stream where I auctioned off Happy Coffee Van Life? Bye-bye. I like how Amber's like, who's got 20? Like she's getting the money. Well, Ashley upped herself. I bid $1 American. Ooh, Francisco's in the lead because $1 American dollar, 50 Canadian dollars. Uh-oh, Jennifer Jones says $318.43. Wow, that's so specific. She's not worth that. Good grief. $1,000 final offer. Oh yeah, Ralph came in $319. Jan Holmes, hey Matt, love your channel. I'm building my 2004 Chevy cargo van right now. Congratulations. Her name's Bertha. She's a big set lady, or what's going on? Apologies to the Berthas in the crowd. Thanks for keeping me smiling and motivated. Love your girls, Stella and Penny. Well, thank you so much. Hey, come back here and make an appearance, Tubbers. She laid down. There's no getting her up now. Oh, Elaine's got a look at Elaine coming. I don't have any water. I do actually at the back of Lucky. But that's a great one. That's one. That's a solution I could do now. Wet paper towel, so like a soggy diaper on top of the waffle maker. Wasn't that the amount for the Bachelor auction in Groundhog Day? Oh God, was it? I don't remember. That movie's so good. I could give you millions in Venezuelan currency. What am I going to do with Venezuelan currency? I take local currency only. Treat bag shaking will make her come. That's what he said. Amber. Amber. It did make Penny come. Come here. Come say hello. Hey. There. Hello, lady. Look, she's thrilled. That Penny. Girl. You really perturbed I didn't give you a treat? Okay, hang on. Look at this whale of a cat. Unbelievable. You want this? You gotta stay up here if you want it. Here comes your sister. Here we go. Hang on. Got it? Good girl. You too, Stella? Don't leave. Don't leave. She's so funny. She wants to be on the floor to get the treat. We'll take it. she just settled for licking it. Okay, take the damn thing. Bite it. You suck. Here. Take it off my knee and go. Take it and go. Take your candy and get out of my face. Yeah, I see you, creepy. She's like, hello. Static? Good girl. You get no more. I would also like a treat. Okay, here, Ashley. What am I doing with my life? Where'd you go? Hey, what the? Here. There. Right here. Good girl. All right. Penny is the main reason I watch, lover. Oh, that's good. She's thrilled and very thankful that that's why you watch. Isn't that right, Penny? There you go. Well, I'm exhausted from heaving that around. All right. What time is it there? It is 8:35. God, this has devolved. Because there's cats. All of a sudden, Francisco's like, worm. Yeah, these guys are too old for Temptations, I think, at this point, because Temptations really are like candy for cats. And Amber was actually the one that found this brand, which is it's the same brand of the wet food that they eat. So it's chicken and cranberries. So exactly what Amber and I had for Easter dinner. Stay out of that. Where'd it go? Okay. Yeah, they've gotten old enough to appreciate how to make you pay for more treats, right? Yeah, more for everything. Penny does not. No, Penny's very secure with her body. She doesn't care. She lets it roll off her shoulders, much like I do. She was raised right. Your kitty is 8. Yeah, he's up there. I mean, he's not a senior yet, but yeah, if you can find him, give him a shot. I didn't think these guys would like them. And Stella initially turned her nose up at them, but as you can see, she's come around. I've also come around on these Jelly Bellies. Well, this has been the cheapest therapy I've had in a long time. So thanks, everyone, and I'll see you again another night. Thank you for being here. Have yourself a good weekend. How was your Easter dinner? It looked lovely. It was good. It was tasty. I'm my own worst critic when it comes to my own cooking. Amber, obviously, if you stayed right to the end of that video, hoovered it up, and she really liked it. Hang on. Jelly Belly went down the wrong tube. I'm fine. But no, it's good. Doing the chicken that way was a little different because I've only ever done it in an oven before. My apologies. That was just heinous. But hang on. COVID, unbelievable. I'm good. Jelly Belly liquor, that would be great. Don't go dying on us, right? Jason, I am back. Had to run into Freebirds and get a burrito real quick. I was starving. He was obviously talking to Ralph. It's a burrito sort of night. If you die, I die with you. Could you imagine if that was the case? If I started coughing and the stream went blank and Ashley's just sitting in Texas on her phone, like, and then I immediately come back and I'm like, all right, guys, I'm back. How's everything going? That would be a tragedy, Ashley. Don't say that. Then I'd haunt you. Keep breathing there, Matthew. How you doing, Camaro Sean? Otherwise known as Sean. Kirby, what YouTubers do I watch? I get that question a lot, and I always like freak. I'm like, who do I watch? Because I used to watch a lot of van life channels, but lately, I will say, I recently found, what's her name? Lindsay Nicole, I think. Let me just double check my feed here. She's great. She's a zoologist. Oh, great. I pull up my my YouTube stream, and I'm the first idiot right at the top of my list. How conceited of me. Stupid YouTube algorithm. I think it's Lindsay Nicole. Yeah, she's a zoologist, and she's just got a very to the point. Canadian Warrior would love her. Every second word's an F word out of her mouth, but she's very well spoken about what she's speaking on, and most of the time it's animals. I don't know how. She just got suggested to me earlier this week, and she's really entertaining. I also watch. Who was it recently? I like Brett Cooper. I think she's funny. The comment section with Brett Cooper. I haven't seen her most recent video where she plays all of the Super Mario games. I need to watch that one. Who else do we got here? Going down my feed. Who's that guy? Well, he's not popping up here, but I've talked about him before. The Asian kid from Canada. You think he's out in Ontario? Steven? No, but he does skits, much like what's her name? Well, I'm really bad at this. Nolke. The girl's name is Nolke, and then we've got Ryan George out in Vancouver. Steven, he does those the Asian parent videos where he like acts like his dad. Oh, he's funny. I can't remember his name now. It might come. Stephen He. There it is. Thank you, Dork Forge. Yes. He is hilarious. Wait, who's a zoologist? Her name's Lindsay Nicole. Nicole spelled Nikole. And Julie Noke. Yeah, Julie Noke's funny. And right, yes, of course, I watch RVing with Luck religiously. He puts out a new video every day, and I always tune in right before I go to bed. We really got to meet. I'm as forward but harmless in real life as in chat. Mav, again, I watch Mav on the odd occasion, but Mav, it's easy to get influenced by his style for sure, because again, he's not a van life channel, not in the sense that he's living in his van, but he's very much a camping channel. So I don't watch all of his stuff. Granted, he only puts out a video like once a month or once every couple weeks because he can. Talented SOB he is. But yeah, those channels I tend to kind of shy away from. Like I'm subscribed to everybody. Like I'm subscribed to Chrome and Emmy and Joseph and Simon and Nikki. But so I see their videos pop up, but I very rarely watch their videos, just because of what I talked about earlier in this live chat. I got a lot of stuff that like I watch a lot of like TV clips. So I don't even know the channels, but like I'll see like clips from Community or clips from It's Always Sunny, and those pop up in my feed. Misha Petrov is a good. She's okay. She's pretty well spoken. Emmy's got a new video out. A rough start. Van Build. And there's Kelly. First thing on her. That's me again. Stupid YouTube algorithm. Where did Emmy's video go? How rude. Anyway, Emmy's got a new video out. And I'm still subscribed to like my I would say like my core movie review channels. Like I watch Zach Goller and I watch Jeremy Johns for movie reviews. I'm subscribed to. I don't really watch Linnea and Akella that much, but I'm subscribed to her. Yeah. That's a quick rundown of my YouTubes. Oh, and Canadian Prepper Nate. He lives in Saskatchewan. He's if you want to be terrified of life and the world, watch him. He's fun to watch though. I like him. Okay. Anyway, here we go. You need to check out Lost in Transit. They are so entertaining as anyone else watch them. I never heard of that channel. Steve Wallace. I'm subscribed to Steve Wallace as well. I do watch him. He's great. He one video he did. Why do I keep eating these? I'm gonna start coughing again. The one video that Steve Wallace did where he was camping in his car outside the police station was in Edmonton. And when that was the police station that was like right down the street from where I used to live when I lived there. So that video got me, and I was like, this is cool. I am a sugar addict. Calm down there, Yukon. It's about to happen. Yeah. He knows it too. Canadian Prepper makes me scared to be alive, right? He even knows it. Like everybody's like, all right, here I am with today's dose of doom and gloom. But he's great. I love him. Yeah, that was a great video. Also, hello, other Amber. That's going to get confusing. And Crash told me about a new channel today. What? Hang on. Don't say it, Crash. Diesel. No, what was his name? Oh, no. What was his name? Okay, go ahead. Tell me. Diesel something. Hitchin' Diesel? No. What was it? That won't ever happen, Amber. Yes, I know sugar is inflammatory. It's also delicious. Whistling Diesel. There it is. Andrew beat Crash to it. I never heard of him. I haven't watched it yet, but Crash was telling me about it. You also telling me that the Vanlife channel or something, he used to see them out in Ontario, which was really cool. And we just got talking about how like Amber and Crash, they were chatting, and they're like from the very similar location over in Ontario. It just really gives you that impression that the world, it's a small world we live in. It's not like it's a big world, but it is, it's easy to run across people. Time to go to work. I'll catch the rest tomorrow. Take care, all. Thanks for being here, Jennifer. Have a good one. Well, I don't know that he's a scammer there, Canadian Warrior, but it's a business, right? And they're prepping. The prepping community is a thing, right? Like being prepared for that stuff. And he absolutely sells. He's got a store for sure to provide those things to people that want to do that. If I could afford it, I'd probably buy a few things, but not a crazy amount. I don't think that's a scam. I think he's just taking advantage of a system that is presented in front of him. You got the click very clickable thumbnails. He's a well-spoken dude. He's talking about. He talks about a lot of stuff I don't have my finger on the pulse of very much, which I can also appreciate. And yeah, as for the store stuff, everybody's got to make a dime somehow. Oh. What? Jason Polensky says, I do the Skraeling saga, but I do historical recreation stuff. I feel like you're responding to somebody else. But also, hello. I didn't say hello to you officially. Sunny Rivers is here as well. Hello. Just popped in to wish you a great weekend. That was very kind of you. I hope you have a great weekend as well. Van Wives are a good friend to Tyler and Todd. I don't know who they are. It's still cool to me that people can tell me like, oh, there's lots of people out there that you would probably enjoy watching and I've never heard of. I find that very cool. Like, there's still so much more like entertainment being created by people, which is super cool. No, there's nothing wrong with being prepared. You're not wrong, Yukon. Lady, or can I just call you Annie? Thank you so much. That's how much a scrub mommy costs? I appreciate the super chat. My goodness. Amber, can you go get me a scrub mommy? Why am I screaming out the door? You're right here. Ashley Lamborghini. How much are scrub mummies? I'll do it for free. Oh, wait, you didn't type that last part. I just assumed. Okay. Well, I don't know. He doesn't believe anything he says. I don't know. I don't know the man in person, right? And that's the thing. You got everything that anybody says online, you have to take with a grain of salt for sure. I think if we all believed what he was saying, nothing would get done because we'd all just be living under a rock, right? Ashley can be your scrub mommy. I already made that joke, but yes. Georgina says Canadian Prepper called the Russian-Ukraine war 1 year before it started. Yeah, I watched that video of his too, right? It's all interesting. I feel like there's a lot of information out there. You have to take it or leave it. You don't like it, you don't watch it, right? Somebody was commenting on my video, was it yesterday? Getting mad at me? Like, I don't watch Chrome anymore because he just lives off the taxpayers. He's telling me to like go back to work. I've watched your journey since the beginning. When are you going back to work? And it's like, what? You're clearly not paying attention. He's like, yeah, you're just living off the taxpayers. Like, no, I'm not. When have I ever said that? That's insanity. Like, people put a lot of assumption out there. You just gotta have to kind of like, all right, well, whatever. You feel that way? Don't watch. I've always found, and it's not going to make it go away, because like trolls are a real thing. Like, we've got one right here. Her name's Ashley Lamborghini, right? But it's always going to be. But it always will flabbergast me. That might be too strong a word. That might upset somebody using that word. You never know. It is 2023. But I'm pro flabbergast, okay? So it flabbergasts me that there are people out there that will go into a comment section and just be negative and just give. It's not constructive. Like, constructive criticism is different. Like, when people said, I didn't enjoy you doing the split personality videos, that's an opinion on the fact that I made a change for those videos. That way I could get a feeling for that. That's fine. That, to me, that's not somebody being a jerk, but someone just being a garbage person. Oh God. Like, the anonymity that comes along with the internet is insane, and people just latch onto that and just act like total tools. And I know I can only speak for myself, but I could never do that. I guess it just makes me a better person, but it's so weird. It's so crazy that people do that. They just come in and say, hey, you're an asshole. Like, you're just jealous at the end of the day. Like, is that what this is all about? You just need a place to lash out? It's crazy. I make money off my YouTube videos. Why do you think you got to sit through all those bloody ads? I make those jokes. Man, this channel's got a lot of ads. 100%. Absolutely, I make money off of that. There is a generated revenue stream there with that. I've never gone into it because I'm still figuring that part out of my YouTube channel. But I've been very candid on my channel ever since the beginning. Good night, Heather. Thank you for being here. Enjoy the rest of your weekend, my dear. I've been very candid that I've wanted to do this. Like, I want to do YouTube full time. I've said that right off the hop. And now it's like, that's not where I'm at yet, but I'm so close. I need to make some decisions in my life and whatnot. What's best for me and what's best for what's important to me, my family and whatnot. So just tell them to calm down. Yeah, I know, right? It's like, you watch my journey and calm down. You've been paying attention. Sit down, calm down, sir. But there's certain things, like Kirby, like you're asking, there's certain things I don't want to talk about because I will when all of that sort of gets ironed out. To answer your question, technically right now, yes, I do. Yeah, don't change for no one, just be yourself. 100%. I'm not going to change for any of these fools. Any of these weirdo, negative Nancy, no offense to the actual Nancys in the crowd, any of these negative people that come in and just behave that way. No, I'm never going to change. That's the whole point of, if I have a message, and I say if, because I didn't sit down and say, I'm going to start making YouTube videos because I want to get this message out there. I think any message that I'm conveying has come up organically through what I've learned living my life the way I want to live it finally, right? So nothing is going to change me doing that. And one of my main messages that has come out of that organically is to just be who you are. Don't let anybody bring you down. Don't listen to people that treat you like garbage, and don't conform to any of that shit. You don't have to. I've been seeing a lot more like their jokes and their memes and their clips on like YouTube or on Instagram and stuff, where people come, oh, it's like I finally got to the age where I realized I don't care what anybody else thinks. Yeah, can you imagine if people could learn that earlier in life? We might have a much better younger generation if that was the case, just to not care. We've spent so many times. Go back, and if you're new here, go back and try and find my question and answer video where I'm naked on the thumbnail. Calm down. But go back and watch that video right to the end. And I try to make it's for laughs and giggles, but I make a point that you just need to put yourself out there. They don't necessarily need to do what I do in that video, but you need to be true to who you are and not let what other people bring you down. We live in a time where so much weight has been put on physical presentation, how you look, the way you need to look, the way you need to behave. And it's just completely destroyed the like mental stability of so many people. Like we've got this entire generation of weak-willed people that have been destroyed by that system, where if you just say no, screw it, I don't have to listen to these expectations of me, we would be so much better off. But I can't change the world. All I can do is try to set a little bit more of an example and tell people that it's okay to say no to BS. Yeah, if Georgina, see, like she needs to walk through the store farting loudly, you do you, girl. Why can't people leave people alone and figure out their own life? That's why, in my head, I'm not a psychiatrist or anything non-ridiculous like that, but people can't leave other people alone because they can't figure out their own life. It's like projecting their nonsense onto other people, right? It sucks, but Amber, are you listening? Says Francisco. I demand as a viewer you show more kitties. Well, I have to live up to what I say, Kristen. So no more kitties for you. This would have been a lot funnier if there had been a cat right here and I could have just been like, bang. But they're nuts. And you move them around like that, they don't appreciate it. What did I miss? Hi, Chris. Welcome back. Oh, God. Humans are very weird. 100%. 100%. It's a hard time to be yourself. It is and it isn't. It depends on, hi William, also by the way, it depends on what you value and what's important to you. If you value other people's opinion of you, yeah, that's gonna be rough. This could be a rough time out there. Hope all is well in your world. Penny, oh, thank you so much for that super chat. Things are going pretty well. I hope everything is going well with you as well. That's a lot of wells. I know. Thank you, Penny. I appreciate that. Nikki, how you doing, fellow Calgarian in the house? Van, whatever. Hey, here you go for Kristen. Bing. See, she does not appreciate that. Look at that ear. There you go. Monkey Man, thank you so much. Welcome to the live chat. I appreciate that. Can I explain how ad works? Rocio, is there anything more you wanted to include in that question? Because that's weird. Hey, Matt, how's it going? Not too bad, Avancent. How are you? Yeah, exactly, Leopard Girl. Unfortunately, if a person is unhappy, sometimes attacking others validates them. Very sad. Yeah, and sometimes we've gotten to a point where sometimes people do that and they don't even know that they're doing it. They just know that attacking someone else makes them feel better, but it's all subconscious. It's not like they're going out like, I'm going to attack somebody to feel better. That's just the way their behavior has evolved, and now they're just a really shitty version of themselves. Sucks. And that sounds like I'm giving them like an excuse for their bad behavior, but that's just like what has happened, right? Matthew, doing pretty good. We get out of the hospital on Monday. We got the diagnosis of CF. Cancer-free. Woo! Can everybody show Nikki just a little bit of love? I hope I'm right about that. My God, could you imagine if that's not what it was? Everybody send Nikki just Nikki some love in chat. I would greatly appreciate that. She is a huge supporter of the channel. She's a local Calgarian. She's been at the hospital with her little kiddo, cystic fibrosis. Sorry, show her some love anyway. So I did get it wrong. Now it's awkward and I apologize, but hey, we got to move on. But at least that's manageable, I hope. So yeah, hearts and stuff and everything. That's what this community is all about. And I'll just live with the pie or egg on my face in that regard. But I hope you're doing well, Nikki. I'm glad to hear that you're getting out of the hospital. I know it's been a long slog for you being there. So that is, at the end of the day, good news that you at least hopefully get to go home and be a little bit more comfortable. Andrew, stop falling asleep. That's very disrespectful. Not Andrew Chapman, Sumner. I've been rocking myself since 1995 and not given a spit about what anyone else thinks about and gotten around the world with that attitude. Yeah. And that's exactly right. It's kind of like, it's almost like we're at this weird precipice point where it's like, if you say screw everybody else, it almost seems like you're being too harsh, but you're not. And that's what people need to get over is it's not being harsh. It is literally, so people are like, oh, you don't respect my opinion because you're so focused on you. Yeah. Look at you. You're crying at me about me not respecting your. Shut up. What's the matter with you? Get on with your life. Go hug a McDonald's clown or something. Like, I don't know. It's just, Oh, Daniel. Well, I'm glad that you're recovering and I'm glad that you are enjoying the videos. Hopefully they're bringing a bit of a smile to your face. Touch grass, I say. Right? There you go. Monkey Man says, darn it, I forgot to say hi to Stella and Penny. They are still here. Don't worry. Penny's, what are you doing? Stop chewing rug. She said touch grass, not chew rug. Good Lord. They can get happy in the same pants they got mad in. That's a very interesting saying, Annie. Hug a clown, what nightmares are made of, right? 6 months sober on October 29th. Brian, good for you. You mean I thought you said you were getting your kitties a scratching post. Vern, I will. All things in good time. Just Ashley, I'm in 0 days sober. And I mean, that's expected for Ashley Lamborghini. Because now I'm tipsy. Wait, who called me a clown? Nobody called you a clown. I told somebody to go hug a McDonald's clown, and then Francisco. Did I just call him Cisco? Yikes! Francisco assumed I was talking about you and made that joke. So you can take it out on him, darling. Hang on. Have I ever tried red leg rum? I cannot say that I did. Sounds like it might be a fun time. Sorry for the gentleman that said he's 6 months sober. Congratulations to you. There's a lot of drinking talk on this channel, but not in a disrespectful way. So I hope that's okay with you. No disrespect. Everybody's going to do their own thing. Solo female van life lessons ask, how much of your footage hits the cutting room floor? You must have just joined. Also, hello, welcome. I did touch on that actually earlier, coincidentally. Not a lot. I did just release my 4th Patreon exclusive vlog on Patreon, if that wasn't clear. And I did include a cut scene from vlog 75, Royal Flush, that longer one that came out on Monday. I do like it when long ones come out on Monday. Shh, everybody just calm down. And that's a rarity. I put it over there so they could have enjoyment of it. I felt like it did sort of disrupt the flow of that vlog. But very rarely. Somebody asked me, Rocio asked me, how do I plan the length of my videos, like how long they're going to run? And I don't. I usually just film what I want, and they're going to be as long as they are. As long as I've told a little bit of a succinct story, that's all that really matters to me. That's why we end up with 40-minute vlogs and 11-minute vlogs. Obviously, we end up with 40-minute vlogs, a little bit more than we end up with 11-minute vlogs, but hey, it's VanlifePLUS. Lisa is here. I saw Jackie Lucky Angel say hi to you. I didn't see you actually come in, and I apologize. Hello, Virginia in the rear view. 6 days sober. I'm too lazy to go to the liquor store. Did I get in on the Dixon sale yesterday? I didn't, because they don't have anything that I want right now. It was a great sale. I tried to convince Amber to get something. She didn't. She's cheap. I don't blame her. They're expensive. This is the last Dixon I bought. This is the Ace Bamboo. And Dixon doesn't pay me, so we're done talking about them. I'm just kidding. I could deal with happy drunks, not mean ones. Matt's a lovable drinker. Yeah, thanks, Bradster. That's it. Yeah, right. No, I get that. But that's also why I don't like vodka. Like, Ashley's a big vodka drinker, so we were having our little tiff earlier. But vodka is definitely my mean drink. I learned that fairly early on, that vodka is the unhappy Matthew drink, so I don't drink it. 1 or 2 or 8 is fine. But if I go anywhere over that threshold, then it's no bueno. It's a joke. Okay. I want to come out on Sunday. Oh, that's what she said. What fasting do you do? 16-8? I don't know what that ratio means. I just do intermittent fasting. I try to not eat after 8 p.m. I'm failing miserably tonight because I'm nibbling on these Jelly Bellies, and I usually don't eat before, or try not to eat before 10 a.m. in the morning. Matthew, if you don't like the flannel I bought, I panicked picked. That doesn't make sense. If I don't like it, what? Oh yeah, those larger sizes, Chris, go fast. I've noticed like the extra small and smalls and the like 3, 4, 5 XLs, they tend to go out the fastest. Okay, hang on. I don't. Everybody's like, I've had 1.5 drinks, and all of a sudden nobody's typing properly. Nikki says, Matthew, what does the sticker for the 65 roses, Dixon? And then she stops typing. Vodka Mountain Dew does sound tasty, but if you don't like the color of the flannel I bought you, I panicked and just randomly picked one. But that's not a properly structured statement, Ashley. Jesus. Sorry. Okay, hang on. I'm trying to make my way through all of this stuff. This is nuts. Hopefully your Dixon arrives this week, Ozzy Jack. That's going to be a whole vlog, Ozzy Jack, but thank you. I keep eyeing up the Guns N' Roses Dixon flannel. That's a very nice colored one. Yeah, you're not wrong. I'm one of those sad people who can't drink. I always throw up every single time. Ah, well, I guess I saved a lot of money through life that way. Yes, you did, Annie. Yes, you did. I'm not an alcoholic because I drink rum in the morning. It makes me a pirate. I have that exact shirt. Leopard Girl sent me that. It's amazing. The shirt says, drinking rum before noon doesn't mean you're an alcoholic. It makes you a pirate. Okay, I'm going to see. I'm going to do intermittent fasting. It's so good for me. Jacqueline Marie, hello from TO. I'm assuming that means Toronto. Sorry, what does it look like? Oh, what does the sticker for the 65 roses look like? It's got 65 roses on it. It doesn't. Let's see if I can find it. Because I know that's one that I haven't stuck anywhere yet. But that's what we'll do. Okay, I'm gonna look for this sticker. To hell with this live being monetized from ad revenue. I'll disable that later. But I'm gonna play this song. So this is something else that I do over on my Patreon. Every Sunday, I share a song with my Patreon community. I've been doing that. I've been trying to do that every Sunday for a while now. Obviously, a lot of that is Irish punk rock music or pirate music. But there's also a lot of other music that I listen to that is not like that. And in light of Nikki's cystic fibrosis diagnosis, I'm going to play a song by the Trews called 65 Roses because I love that song. I think they did it justice. They're a Canadian band from the Maritimes, and I really do love that song. Well, I look for the sticker because Dixon released the 65 Roses Bamboo, which is actually back in Lucky. And it's just to raise awareness of cystic fibrosis. And if you guys don't know, and I'm sure you're losing your mind, but if you guys don't know, 65 Roses is for children. It's a saying that got developed for children that couldn't say cystic fibrosis. So they started just saying 65 roses as a way of explaining it to them or having them say it. It's just such a sweet story. And there's another song called 65 Roses as well that goes into it a little bit more in depth, but I like this song specifically by the Trews. So let's listen to it while I look for the sticker for Nikki. Actually, I'm just saying you started a sentence and didn't finish. If you don't like it, what? Like that's what I was looking for the resolution of that. And folks were dancing. Good times always flow. Going after show. There was no way of knowing. Poetry and prose. 65 roses. That's the way it goes. We were all too close. It was right under our noses. Sorry, I have a few Dixons. Well, I got the news today. You're already on your way. You can borrow time, but you still run out of days. You can double down, time and time again. But the odds are in the favor of the house. And the time has come, my friend. I cannot swim the ocean wide, and nor do I have wings to fly. Just light my way when it's my time. There's a new star in the sky, something we can treasure. So it's 65 roses in the shape of lungs. You said you made your peace. It's a good one. You're ready for release. If you don't get any better. I think Nikki's watching. She asked. There you go. Nikki shared the story. In 1968, a 4-year-old heard his mom on the phone and pronounced it 65 roses. It's a very cute story. It was my daughter who was diagnosed on me. No, I knew that, Nikki. I just meant in light of the diagnosis. Sorry, I knew it was your daughter. William Lewis, welcome to the live chat, my man. Yeah, the purple's very nice. I love that. These won't fit in there. That's what she said. Hang on. Yeah, a lot of my creativity stems from music, Leopard Girl. There's going to be a lot more, if I can get away with it, real music in chapter 4 to introduce parts. I've got a whole plan, as you well know. But yeah, it'll mean sacrificing ad revenue, and that's fine if it means I can continue to tell a little bit more of a story about my life and my experiences. I'll be in chapter 4. She's going to play the B and the D. Whoa! The bitch in the ditch. I had to swear because that was a joke that we used to say back when I was making movies. Every time somebody would be like, oh, I want to be in your movie. I want to be in your movie. Yeah, fine. You can play the bitch in the ditch. I.e. the dead broad on the side of the road, even if there's nothing like that in the movie. Crossing my fingers, my van build will be part of chapter 4. I don't think it's crossed fingers, Chris, that'll get you a van, bro. I think it's going to take some dedication and focus on your part. And maybe don't go see the Mario Bros. Movie twice. Just saying. And if I don't pick on you and give you a hard time, who will? I'm going to have to love you and leave you. Have a great one, everyone. Matthew, stay vigilant against the bot. You're fighting the good fight. Thanks, Dork Forge. And thank you for joining Patreon. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. Talk to you soon. Matthew, but Mario. I understand, Nikki, but the rest of your life. All right, let's go back to what we were doing, which was this. Too late for that. Yeah, I know now. How's your back doing? I pulled something in mine and I'm walking around in pain as well. Yeah, I said it earlier. Yeah, I know you, and I know you weren't here what I'm working on, but it is a bit of a pain day today. It was okay when I first sat down for the live. It started to sort of act up, but I took some painkillers, so it should be okay. Who left this fan on? It's freaking cold in here. Yeah, now that you're out of the hospital, you should be able to go see that, right, Nikki? That'll be a fun time. It's a great movie. I did a whole review on it earlier in this live stream. I don't think you were here yet. Just drink more. You'll be fine. Yeah. Who left the fan on? Stella. I find sitting down and getting off the toilet are the worst for back pain. I can't say I've had that. My pain hasn't flared up in that situation, thank goodness. But eesh. You try Monster drink there, tastes like Dr. Pepper. There's a Monster that tastes like Dr. Pepper. I don't know that flavor. No, I haven't. Diorella, hello from Australia. Hello right back at you from Canada. How are you? Brian, I know Chrome and Cruzy. I'm also a mod on his live streams. Yeah, Patty Crane's Lane's been around the lane. Not like that, Patty. Calm down. We all love you around here. Okay, hang on. I think Kirby's leaving. Are you leaving, Kirby? Saying today, or are you just saying hi to another Australian? Could go either way. I'm so tipsy now. This is terrible. Amber, like that's Ashley's solution to I don't know what. But Amber says, off to bed. Got to open in the AM. Have a great night, everyone. Thanks for stopping by, Amber. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. Don't work too hard tomorrow morning. Just hard enough. Try an inversion table. Fixed my back. Took 2 months after 3 years of pain. Where the hell am I going to put an inversion table? Good day means hello, Matthew. Good day, mate. Aussie guy, good day. All right, well, fine. William says hello from Seattle, Washington. William's closer to me, and that I understood. I'm just kidding. You can buy flat scratching blocks at Bosley's or Pet Value, put a little nip on it, and watch the girls go to town. They do not take up any space, really. You could even Velcro it. Yeah, that's 100%. That is the plan, Catherine. So, yeah, no, the girls will be getting that soon. Goodbye, Amber number 2, says Amber number 3. Not number 1. Calm down. Well, that's cool, Rachel the Duke. I will have to check that out. Also, hello, Rachel. How are you? I miss Russian, Matthew. Goulash. No, it's the gulag. Oh, it's going to be very good. It's no problem. Come into live chat. You sit down. You have good time. We drink vodka. We get Ashley Lamborghini to squeeze from potatoes. She squeezed vodka out. Use scrawny little Californian girl feet. Oh, my apologies. Texan girl feet to get vodka from potato. It'd be a good time. You better learn how to push broom. Then once we come to the motherland, it'll all be fine. You learn to push broom, you live in Gulag, it'll all be okay. You join the Russian army, you say no, bye-bye. You're going to go away for a long time. Where I put Russian food? Where is Russian food? How am I out of Russian food? Russian food on the other side of the fridge. That's where we keep the cats. Stop looking at my ass. Stop it. That's nonsense. Okay? Okay. Very good. Oh, but Matthew is the one person who can't be timed out. Do you push broom? Oh, you tell me you push broom, you'll be fine. No problem. I never call him that. Felt weird. Those are spec Texas. Texas too big for its own good. Texas need to be brought in line. Every asteroid get coming through outer space. Oh, it's a Texas-sized asteroid. No Russian-sized asteroid. Stupid Texas. Am I having a back fusion? Me too. This will be my 5th. Yikes. I don't know yet. I haven't gotten that far along. Oh, no. We have an explosion. Excuse me. Why you cry at me? Silly kitty cat. Go lay down or eat num-num. Or, yes, lick foot. That's a very good solution as well. This is weird being more tipsy than Matthew. Girl, get your life together. Beer. It's not just for breakfast anymore. Thanks, Captain Cellulite. All right. Yours. I'll show you my Texas-sized feast. My tiny little Texas-sized feast. So, woo! That's cute, Rocio. Very cute. Zombie Queen. Well, looks like I may be sleeping in my car tonight. Just sitting in her car. No problem. Stars are bright deep in the heart of Texas. Oh, the yellow rose of Texas, the only gal for me. Her eyes are big as hell. I haven't listened to that song in a while. Oh, it smells like cat poop when I open the garbage. I wonder why. Let's listen to that. We've already screwed it. Where is it? No. What? Oh, because it's not. That's right. We gotta. It's a twofer, isn't it? Hang on. This is gonna take me a minute. Renee Jasper. Hello, Matthew from KY Jelly. I mean, Kentucky. Hope all is well with you. It's pretty good, Renee. How are you? Welcome to the live chat. What's the Elvis song where he sings that? It's not the Yellow Rose of Texas. I'm just gonna look up Elvis, Texas. Not Elvis, Texas. There it is. Got it. How about Irish, Matt? Irish is harder for me to do because I haven't done it in so long. Give me a minute. I might be able to bring it back.
Oh, the yellow rose of Texas is the only gal I love. Her eyes are even bluer than Texas skies above. Her heart's as big as Texas, and wherever I may go, I'll remember her forever because I love her so. There are so many roses along the way. And my heart's in Amarillo, and that's where it will stay. For the yellow rose of Texas, so I better get there fast. Cause I know I was her first love,
And I want to be her last. Card cast in the house, coming in hot. Hi, Matt. Thanks to you, I was saying chicken boobies for the last 2 days. You're welcome, sir. Thank you very much for that super chat, my man. I hope you and the lovely lady and the Poochie are doing well. My heater is working great. Thank you for asking. Tequila Sunrise got it right. BRB Bio. That's Elvis. That's the king, baby. I thought you said Coochie. Ooh, Jacqueline. Robbie, welcome to the live chat. How are you? How are you? I may need to go. I work tomorrow at a brewery all day. Poor me. Day drinking craft beer. Zero sympathy, Corey. It looked like a heart, leopard girl. Where did your brain go? Kirby's going to Vegas in October. Heck yeah. I love Las Vegas. I've been there at least 3 times. Love that town as a tourist. I don't know. It's so much fun. That's the St. Patrick's Day playlist. I'm not playing that right now. Calm down. I can't even. Spicy, says Annie. Spicy, spicy. That was not a heart, that's for sure. Some people's kids. Leopard girl always got her mind in the gutter. Unbelievable. While in California, I would go to Las Vegas all the time. Okay, that might confuse some people, but Las Vegas is not in California. It's in Nevada. It's just very close. All right. Did I go to Fremont Street? Yes, sir. Golden Nugget at all. That's a cool little thing. That whole canopy with the light show at night is really cool on Fremont Street. I also had to go to Toby Keith's. I love this bar, which that's not on Fremont Street. That's on the Strip. It's in Harrah's, I believe. Yeah, the whole vibe there. I just love it. Like as a tourist trap, right? Like Vegas is just fun. It's America's playground for a reason, right? Thank you for not for you, dummy. Sorry, that was meant for Ashley. Everybody calm down. What happens in Vegas stays in Vegas. Thank goodness, right? The heart of a woman. Enjoy Vegas while you can. The water situation out there isn't going well. I know nothing about this water situation in Vegas. It sounds like it's not very good, Annie. I don't know what you're meaning, but when you say it's not a heart, you made a face palmy looking. When you cut the chicken breast open, you know what it looked like, right? Oh my God, so embarrassed. I'm not really, because I don't know what you thought it looked like. It looked like a heart to me, but I'm a lover, not a fucker. Were you worried about your workmate's option the first time you started uploading to YouTube? I don't know what my work. What? What do you mean by that, Kirby? Was I worried about my workmate's opinion the first time you started uploading to YouTube? I wasn't. When I started uploading to YouTube, I wasn't working at the time. I was unemployed. I had lost my job due to the pandemic, right? So I was on employment insurance when I built Lucky. So when I got the job at the shop, I was already on YouTube. No. So I guess the answer is no. Because I don't care, right? What I don't know. But yeah, it was an interesting question. But no, I'm never worried about uploading anything. Was in Vegas a while back, talked with Evander Holyfield. Hello, unedited. How are you? Matthew, have you ever had Matador pizza? I have not had Matador pizza. Why does that sound familiar, though? Is that the name of the restaurant? Is it Matador? Yukon Sunshine says, my cat won't shut up. Swing it around by its tail. I find that helps. Don't do that. Nobody's ever said that to me, Rocio. I did truck living in Vegas for a month or so. The best part is there are 7 Planet Fitnesses for showering and lots of cheap buffets to eat, and you can pretty much park anywhere. Right? It's in the Northwest. Yes, it's called Matador. So good. I'll have to put it on the to-do list. I'm going to hit myself in the face with this ball. I didn't. Water is receding in the lake. Dead body mob hits are popping up left and right in Vegas. Is that true? I never know what to believe when Francisco's speaking. Sounds like you saw a good movie. But it could go either way. She said that as well. Aussie Jack, how's your Saturday going? Or Sunday for you? Ha! I had it last night because I'm so. Which hospital were you in? The foothills? Vegas is so far from me here in Alaska. Oh boy. Lake Mead is at its lowest since the Hoover Dam was built. Oh, Hoover Dam. I went there and I saw that. That was a cool thing to see, but I didn't realize. Is it because of the warm climate? It's all evaporating or what? Yes, it is true. Interesting. Are you in a Walmart right now? I'm in my van right now. Sorry, I couldn't help myself. But no, I'm also not parked at a Walmart. I've never been to Vegas and have no desire to go. Lots of people love it, though. Yeah, you gotta have that mentality. Right? I totally get that. And a lot of people and it's weird for me, because I don't like crowds of people and whatnot. So it's like you wouldn't think it'd be up my alley, but I'm unique like that. I'm an onion. I have layers, and I stink. I want a pet prairie dog, but they are so hard to find, unfortunately. this is Zombie Queen, right? You have to sleep in your car tonight. Is that the same person? You and your prairie dog. Vegas gets its water from Lake Mead. Lake Mead is really low from the mega drought, and even all the storms didn't help as much as they hoped they would, and the states and federal government may step in and make water. That's unfortunate for the people of Vegas. That's not ideal. What do you mean? Another disaster in the plus 20 years? Shocker. Tell me again the world's not ending. Slowly but surely. Make it rain. Good evening, John. Was surprised with your waffles that you had said you still liked the fake pancake syrup. Thought when you tried real maple syrup that you wouldn't like the fake stuff. You can always go back, brother. I know, raised on the Aunt Jemima stuff, I'm fine with it. And the real maple syrup is delicious, don't get me wrong, but I'm not going to be a prude and be like, no. It's still, but you know me, I've got a bloody candy drawer in my van. And that's what that stuff is, just sugar, right? It's like, also, hi, welcome to the live chat. The Aussies have found Matthew. Hi, Mike, how are you? Yikes. Fair enough. High on sugar all the time. Not all the time. I've definitely tried to. I'm actively trying to cut back on it a bit for sure. But well, that's where you got to be careful, Amber. Us Canadians love our sugar-packed maple syrup. That's the problem. Is that sugar-packed stuff isn't that I'm talking about? That's not a real maple syrup, right? Nobody like the Pearl Milling Company. Overly sensitive much? The Aunt Jemima stuff is not real maple syrup, but it's got lots and plenty of sugar in it. Actively trying. I changed Siri to an Aussie accent. It's entertaining. My Siri's Irish. Oh, does Lisa say goodbye? Oh, long day today, taking a nap before I head home. Good night, everyone. Good night, Lisa. Have a good night. Thanks for being here. I wish the comments would stream on TV. Yeah. I can't do anything about that. Sorry. Oh. Gag, my dog just farted in the van. Gross. See, Patty knows. Van life with pets. Stinky. Can be. I didn't do anything, Rosie. I see everything you two weirdos are saying to each other. I didn't get hard in a vlog, and she's talking about me slicing open chicken breasts in my Easter vlog, where she thought it obviously looked like some sort of, I was assuming, sexually referenced object. But that's just how weird Leopard Girl is. She can look at a chicken boobie and watch it get sliced open with a knife and be like, woo! That's not on me. That's on her. And now you as well. Peter Jones, hi Matt. I've been watching Chapter 1 series. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Have you had any moisture issues re all the insulating you did? Peter from Strathmore. Not to my knowledge, Peter. Not to my knowledge. Also, hello, fellow local, basically. I don't mind Strathmore. I went through it a lot on the way to Brooks. No, nothing that I've noticed. The one big one that people always were complaining about on van life videos that I was watching before I lived in the van was the bed underneath the mattress. I think because of the way I have my diesel heater positioned, the vent, and now like the way it's always been, and now that I have the extra venting going under there for the lithium battery, no moisture issues under there for sure. So, and my insulation is all waterproof except for the batting that's in my doors. That stuff might be nasty, but I haven't brought myself to pull it out yet. Hey, Dana Van Dan and Miss Tina. How are you lovely people doing this evening? Welcome to the live chat. I am having fun with the squeeze ball, Vern. Thanks for asking. Matthew, they can have the comments stream on the TV. Just click the live chat on the screen. There you go. Give that a shot. Is there a live chat option on a TV screen? What did you want to let your ceiling with, Jan? Just curious, what did you want to? So yeah, okay. I saw that you removed it. Try it again, Jan. I'll watch for it. We'll be yawns if I bloody well want to. How's the weather in your neck of the woods? My guess it's still a little chilly. Yeah, it was 80 and beautiful here today. I'm so ready for the heat and humidity. You can keep the humidity, but yeah, I'm ready for summer for sure. Today was a beautiful day. I was able to spend it outside all day. Be able to do that again tomorrow. And the temperatures are going to take a bit of a dip later in the week. That's coming up. But yeah, to your comment there, when it's windy, even though it was nice out, it's chilly. I mean, it's April in the prairies. It's not like we're up there. It's not shorts weather yet. Yeah, I've heard that, Canadian Warrior. I'm not redoing anything on my diesel heater anymore. But that's a good pro tip. Put your diesel heater intake inside the van. That would be hard. You'd have to have the diesel heater up so high for that. Oh. Yeah. Bye, Kirby. Thanks for being here. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. My cat says no live chat option on my TV screen, but I'm also watching on my phone, so I'm reading the chat on it. And he says I tried it because I cast on the TV, but no live chat on my TV. Maybe you need a native YouTube app on the TV. Ooh, first outdoor meal in Sundry. Denise is close to me as well. That's cool. I know the weather was like, you couldn't not enjoy it today. Fish Creek Park was so busy. Rosie, are you asking me if I had any more knocks because of your parking? I've never gotten the knock. Maybe you weren't asking me, though. Now my hands are covered in ball schmutz. Yukon Sunshine is native. I remember this, but I feel like you might be talking to somebody else. Yes, for yours, you need a different mount. I have all in. Oh, you got that all in one unit. Gotcha. Yeah. Oh, Vernon, you didn't have to do that. My diesel heater. But then there's other people that were telling me that my diesel heater needed to be more flush mounted to the floor. Nothing, Ralph. It's all good. Good night, William. Thank you for being here. Enjoy your weekend. Have you used your traction boards in the snow yet? I was inspired by you and bought a set. No, I have not had to use my traction boards, and those are definitely an oh shit item, like the oh shit handle, that you don't want to have to use, but you're glad you have it when you do. So I'm very thankful that I got those. That was very kind. Definitely worth to have, but no, I haven't had to break them out yet. Or my chains, for that matter. Those are two items you just don't want to ever have to use. Yeesh. Oop, Denise is going to get cold snapped on Monday. How do I define a chapter? I've been watching for a while and haven't figured it out yet. That's a good question. Thank you, Hemlock Knits. It's actually really simple. Hang on. I'm chewing a jelly bean. Okay. Got some good questions coming in here. So I'll ask her that one first. For those that don't know, my van life journey here on YouTube, because I like structure and storytelling, I will have chapters instead of seasons. Not will, I do. Chapter 1 is the only odd man out. Okay. So after chapter 1, it's very straightforward. Chapter 1 is when I got the van. Not even, because we haven't gotten there yet. I'm saving surprises for well into the future. But chapter 1 is when I got the van and built the van, the entire build, went out camping, did my experiments with the build to see how it felt and made adjustments here and there and whatnot. And chapter 1 ends when I first moved into the van full time. And that was when I drove away from my family who had just moved out to BC, and I drove back to the city. Before I got to the city, I spent the night at a rest stop. That's where chapter 1 ended. It was my first night sleeping in the van without having a sticks and bricks to go back to where I was going. And that was how chapter 1 ended. So chapter 1 tells the story of me getting the van, why I chose to do that, and then me moving into the van. Then chapter 2 kicks off right there, October 18th of 2021. And going forward, every chapter is a year of my van life, basically. Unless something changes, like if I have big, huge things happen in my life that I think, okay, wait, this is a good place to end a chapter, that's what it will always be. It will always be a year in my van life. So chapter 2's finale is, even like the thumbnail says, 1 year in my van. So that right there causes some confusion, because you would think the easiest thing would be like, oh, chapter 1 is the first year in the van, chapter 2 is the second year in the van. No, we're always going to be one ahead when it comes to the chapters, right? Chapter 2 was the first year in the van. Chapter 3, which is what we're in right now, is my second year in the van. I like to keep things complicated. Okay. Jan Holmes corrected her comment. She said, so sorry. What I meant was, what did you insulate the ceiling with? Spray foam and foam boards, like the Pink Panther boards. They're adhered to the ceiling with spray foam, and then I put paneling on top of them to make it pretty. Tina asks, do I ever worry about my diesel fuel being inside your van? I don't. I don't. Kristen says, now I'm going to have to go back and binge watch all the videos from the beginning. I'm a relatively new subscriber. I like to hear that. That's very cool. It means a lot to me that people will go back and watch my earlier efforts. You can go to my channel and go to my playlists, and all the chapters are broken down there to make it a little bit easier than trying to navigate your way through. Enjoy your content, Matthew, says Alita Lee. I hope you continue to heal. All goes well with your choice. Surgery worked for me, and it has given me a better quality of life. Thank you so much. I appreciate that supportive feedback. No decisions has been made yet. I'm still waiting to see a surgeon. Okay. Good night, Sue. Sorry if you're already gone. I was yapping and missed your goodbye. What else we got here? Yeah, right. I'll be your doctor, says Ashley. No. You want to play doctor. That's vastly different. Oh, and that's impressive. Knowing your story. I envy how Vanlifers can live now. It almost makes me want to give it a go again just for fun. Almost. I like that. Let's be clear here. Now, Leopard Girl wants to come start out my back pain. You and Ashley are going to have to Rochambeau for it. Neither one of you have balls, as far as I know, so that's going to be a long game of Rochambeau. I'm way too old and busted now, but I love watching you do it just as good. That's very sweet of you to say. Katie did. Is that new mattress working any better for you? I hesitate because I don't really know how to answer the question. I think so. I'm not sleeping well. People on my Patreon will know that because you get all of those saucy updates over there. I've been sleeping like crap this last week for no real reason. Not one specific thing, a different reason every night, it feels like. But being uncomfortable on the bed is definitely not one of them. So I think in the long run, the mattress has been beneficial for my back, for sure. Texas girls are crazy. No truer words were ever spoken. No, there's no pairing up in Rochambeau. That's not how it works, Leopard Girl. How are my wheel bearings doing? Like my wheel bearings on Lucky? I don't know. I hope they're doing okay. Lucky needs I just got somebody was the spoilers for the vlog when they come out, but somebody sent me, well, Stella just did her best impression of the scared, stretchy Halloween cat. Good job, little girl. Look at that stretch. Woo, kitty cat yoga. Somebody sent me tie rod ends, outer tie rod ends for Lucky, which I want to get installed soon. Of course, there was no slip that indicated who they were from. But those need to get done. Lucky probably needs a complete overhaul with her entire front suspension. I probably need upper and lower ball joints to be on the safe side of everything. That'll all come in time. As for my wheel bearings, I would like to just do for peace of mind because I've watched what happens when those things break, and it's not good. But you usually get good warning when stuff like that is going to go. There's usually god-awful noises that come from your front end. But sometimes it can also just spring up on you, like my younger brother learned. Thanks, Annie. Me too. I mean, my back is honestly, it's better than it was when this first kicked off because I've been taking the advice of the doctors and everybody else in terms of not just laying around and doing nothing and letting it seize up. I've been actively going for longer walks every day, whether that's in a park or in a mall. It doesn't really matter. Like wherever I am, just getting moving and not over exerting myself as well. Lori B is just checking in to say hi, everyone. Everybody say hi, Lori B. That would be great. Also, hello, darling. Hopefully you're having a fantastic weekend. Brad Shirley says, Matt, have you updated your Amazon wish list or what else do you think you'd like? Please share with us now. Well, I'm going to throw a smash burger press on there. I would like a cast iron smash burger press. But my wish list is as updated as it needs to be right now. For sure. There's not a lot that I need. If I see little trinkets that I think might be fun to have, I'll throw it on there. But yeah, it's as updated as it needs to be right now at this point. I guess I could look at more auto parts. Auto parts are hard to get on Amazon, though. For sometimes it's hard for people to buy them and send them to somebody else, as far as I understand it. Ashley's gonna marry herself. Ashley's gonna mail herself. There's not enough postage in the world. Always good in the woods. If you could go back and redo your bed build, what would you do different? Anything else in the layout you would change? My bed, I would completely avoid the fact that it can turn into a couch. Like, it's good that the bed's on slides now for access to my diesel heater and whatnot, but I probably wouldn't have spent the money on those big 500-pound drawer slides. The intent was, hey, I can turn my bed into a couch. But as I've mentioned before, and you may not have been around, so fair, turning your bed into a couch is a huge benefit if you're using your van as a camper. But when you're living in it full time, the under the bed storage is so important. And then so the only way to turn your bed into a couch is to literally pull everything out from underneath your bed. And now I actually, I can't even do that now without removing my battery, right? As you saw in that BC video where I swapped my heaters. But that is, I probably would try to figure out a different way to do that. I'd probably just have the bed be piano hinged like it is, but be able to fold either way. The way it is right now, it only folds one way and then you slide it closed. That was in that hindsight being 2020. I definitely would not do that again. Not in this layout. No, there's not enough room in here for two people. Just me, Ashley, sorry. And two cats. Yeah, we had the cotter pin snap on our drive shaft in a bus once. That was fun. That happened to me on my my old Ford Ranger. My drive shaft fell right off at the back and just went bang, 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 until the truck didn't go anymore. It's loud and it sucks. And drive shafts are not cheap. Okay, so Vern, you did. I assumed you did. Thank you very much, because I know we were talking about it, and I knew you were having problems getting it, and that's what I meant about auto parts being sent. Thank you very much for those. I got those in the mail. They're in the vlog. So everybody here that's watching this live stream now, spoilers for that. We know who sent them now. Get a levitating bed like Sand Van. I don't. What the hell's a levitating bed? You mean the one? What's that? What's a levitating bed? It sounds cooler than it probably is, unless it's a bed that literally levitates without any assistance. All right. John Stockdale, if you had all the money you could want, what would you do to change the build of the van? I would see you still in the van, but built how you wanted. What would you change? High top. I'd probably give, like, it's a weird way of phrasing the question, right, Johnny? Like, if I got all the money I want, he's like, but just for lucky, let's go down that path. Yeah, I would raise the roof then if I had the money for it. And I'd probably try to make my bed so I slept this way, right? I'd still probably have to sleep diagonal, but I feel like I would get a little bit more living area this way. If we're not talking about lucky, Ford Raptor in a cargo trailer. A water bed in the van. I used to have I had a water bed when I was in high school. Yeah, run with that. And it wasn't one of those like solid ones where you just go floop. It was a free flow one, so when you land on it, you go woo. Love that thing. Yeah, waterbeds and cats aren't the best. What the hell? Vern, you're sorry about something? What? You don't be sorry about nothing. You're a very kind human. That spoils me, and I appreciate it. Shut up, Francisco. Ralph. What was that music? This is all music that I've used in my vlogs, so it includes the music that I used in the Christmas special. You'll need a ProMaster then, right? ProMaster or a bloody Mercedes Sprinter, whatever. I don't know. It's nice to live in the fantasy world, right? And it's weird. I've mentioned it before. Like the easy way is just buy like a pre-built van. Like I follow, what's this one company I follow on Instagram? They popped up for some reason. I was like, yeah, I'll follow them. They look like they got cool builds. Let me see if I can find them here. They're in the States. I won't hold that against them. Oh man, hang on, let me see. Van Craft, Van_craft. They do builds, and they are beautiful builds. So it's like, in one hand, it'd be nice to just buy a pre-built van, but on the other hand, even if I got like a ProMaster or something, I think I would still want to do the build myself, just like I did Lucky. Obviously, it'd be more expensive because I don't have like the same furniture to tear apart. But yeah, I don't know. I enjoyed it a lot, so I probably would do it again. Man, there's a lot of Avril Lavigne on my feed. Moving right along. Hi, Christopher. How you doing? Please ask Chrome for a live podcast. What the hell do you mean? Like, just call Chrome and be like, yo, can you give me a live podcast? What do you mean, bro? What are you talking? What are you on about, Christopher? What are you on about? What year would I get of the ProMaster van? I'd probably, I mean, brand new. If we're talking still in that fantasy world where money's no object, yeah, probably a brand new one. Because I don't know enough about the ProMasters to be like, well, the good year of the ProMaster was this. I can kind of do that with Chevys a little bit, as we talked about earlier, but with Ram, nah, not at all. Much better quality. What? Maybe the build quality. Yeah, I get what you're saying, John. I got a question. What is that yellow squeegee you use on your windshield condensation called? That's a good question. It's right here. Hang on. Where is it? It's in the windshield. It's German. I know that much. It's German. Oh, gosh. Karcher. Karcher. This was sent to me by Kathy. It was sent to me by Kathy. Kathy sent this to me. Where the hell is Kathy? But anyway, she sent this to me. This thing's amazing. I don't know where she got it. You might be able to get it on Amazon. I'm not sure. Apparently, it's a really well-known brand, especially in Germany. And yeah, it's great. Good question, Paul. Would I go with a V8 motor? Would I go diesel? The problem is, like, I get diesel. Diesel engines are great, and if you take care of them, they're tanks. But I don't know anything about them mechanically, so I'd have to be well off enough that I can take it to a diesel mechanic, because I think like my most experience is like changing putting DEF fluid in and changing the fuel filters. That's all I've done on a diesel. And I know they are a little bit different when you actually get under the hood. And diesel fuel is more expensive. Yeah. In Alberta, it's not too bad. It's like $1. I want to say like $1.68 right now in Alberta, roughly. Ooh, and he just got a 4x4 Toyota Tacoma. Amber will be like, yeah, Matt was losing his mind over a Tacoma earlier today. I was. This guy came down to Fish Creek Park and he had an inferno colored Tacoma, which was the same color as my Tacoma. But he had the 4-door double cab with the short box. He had a color matched topper on it with a rooftop tent and a whole bunch of overlanding gear. He had it jacked up with big 33s on it, and it just looked pretty. Oh, so good on you. You made a good choice there, Annie. I want to see if there's more information in what you said, though. Where did it go? I've thought about building a camper for it to go fishing with the hubs. Do it. Takarama. Penny, did you just take a... Come on, man. The new Tacoma 2.0, right? Yeah. Like I thought about that first before I got into van life. I was considering just keeping the Tacoma and getting a camper, because the brand Scout makes really cool truck campers, and they're really lightweight, and they specifically make ones that will fit on the Tacoma. There's also those really cool pop-up ones that you can get. Like they look like they've been squished, when you're in transit, and then when you pitch them, Nikki she used one. It was a bigger version because I think she had a big old, what was she driving, a Tundra? I can't remember. No, it wasn't a Tacoma. I don't know. But either way, those ones are cool too. I considered that for a while, but back then I was more interested in building a van because I was in love with that idea, and I wasn't going to be able to continue to afford the Tacoma because I lost my job and split up with the mother of my child, and we were co-signed on the damn thing, and we just needed to be out from under it. So sold it. And the thing about the Tacomas is they hold their value. When I threw that sucker on Kijiji, which is like Craigslist, I had like 35 responses in 3 minutes. It was crazy. Over asking price. And now there's the new colors of the Tacoma are beautiful. There's a solar octane one, which is like the same as the Inferno, but even brighter orange. And then there's electric lime green or something. I can't. Oh pretty. A van wrapped in camo would be sick, right? I should just get Lucky wrapped. That'd be funny. What are you scratching over there? You can't get to China that way. What are you doing, you crazy putty cat? My goodness. Did you get the turds out yet? She's just going to continue scratching like a nutter. I drive an electric scooter now. There's nothing wrong with that, Nicole. Oh, yeah. I've watched Steve's U-Haul camping video. That is a cool video. Chad over at Living the Van Life did that once too. He rented a U-Haul. He didn't build it out, but I think that's exactly what Steve did. They had a U-Haul and they just slept in it overnight. Brought in their little like Mr. Buddies and stuff. Those are really cool videos. Yeah, Lipper Girl says, in Europe, we have some motorhome brands kitted out for winter down to minus 30 or 40. That's cool. I'll be right back. Honey. Oh, you didn't. Never mind. Let's see what happened over here. Ew. Who has a Jeep Compass? Enjoy your mistake. Yikes. Who's driving that garbage? Yikes. I thought it was, but no, there's no poops. That's the power of suggestion, people. A Bugatti, yeah. Yeah, the Jeep Compasses, no bueno, not good. But the Jeep Compass, the Liberty, and then what was the other stupid one that had like the Swiss Army Plus Renegade, the Jeep Renegade. Those were, Chrysler dropped the ball so hard. Yeah, you better knock on wood right now, Ashley. Yikes. No bueno. Oh God, knock on wood. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the Patriot too. Yeah, the Patriot. That was like a big Renegade or whatever. Oh, great minds. Stop it. Matthew, keep the fan exhausting when driving for the kiddies. Yeah, right. The urges to pinch one. They don't poop often in transit, but it has been known to happen. When am I going to paint more of Lucky? Hopefully sometime this week. Well, maybe not this week, but as I mentioned, briefly on one of my vlogs that there might be changes coming to the channel, and I've been a little bit more candid with the community over on Patreon. And I talked about it a little bit more here on this live tonight. I want to start leaning a little bit more into my van life freedom now that I have the ability to do so. So next weekend, I hope to take off and do some exploring. Nothing too crazy, but start dipping my toe into that pond, so to speak. And while I'm out, wherever I am, if the weather allows it, I could see myself doing a little bit more painting there. The next panel or whatever, the next section of Lucky will probably be the passenger door because there's some big chunks of paint that are missing. So yeah, it's that. I got a roundabout answer for everything. Hemlock has a Renegade. Me. Yes, chat has finally still joined. I felt the weight lift off my shoulders as well, Katie. Any meet and greets planned? No, nothing like that planned. Not really my scene as of right now, Francesca, but hopefully in the future. Obviously, I've talked about well, I'm doing my meetup in June with Patreon, and then I might, depending on how that goes and how I feel about it, I will do one like open up to YouTube later in the year, maybe September, and then we'll see. Because like meetups as I go traveling would be different. I can't go traveling yet, in the sense, you know what I mean, like for like a month at a time. I'm not ready to leave my little girl like that yet. But that's the answer to that question, and I'm just gonna shut up now. Thank you, Bradster. I love how it's like there's a bunch of Jeep girls. Y'all aren't Jeep girls unless you're driving standard transmission Wranglers. Calm down. Sorry. If you're not driving that, you're driving a Compass, or you're driving a Renegade, or you're driving a Liberty. You are not driving a Jeep. I don't care what it says in the middle of your steering wheel or on the badge on the outside of your door. No. I'm very passionate about this. I think I just decided I'm getting a Wrangler. I don't know how, but I miss my Wrangler a great deal. Oh man, there is nothing like a standard transmission Wrangler. With a tribute to you. Okay, we gotta pause this. Hang on. I'm gonna see something here. Oh man, I can't share a screen. That sucks. That's gross. 12 minutes? It takes you 12 minutes to fold a chicken burrito? Bro. For those that want to check it out, here's Ralph's chicken burrito with a tribute to me. There's the link. If you want to go bookmark it. Don't leave and watch it now. Stay and watch me. Or you can go watch it now. It's fine either way. And I'll check it out after I'm done here too, Ralph. Or in the morning when I wake up. If I don't die from whatever cough is trying to kill me. A movie quote. What movie quote? We'll try not to scare you too much. I appreciate that, Jackie. Search for the Sasquatch in radium. I do want to go on that highway, though. What is Amber trying to figure out here? See, Denise knows. Is it standard, though, Denise? I don't have Jeep issues. I just know what a real Jeep is. Calm down, Nikki. Oh, yeah, you drive one, too, don't you? There, see, Alita Leah knows. Yeah. Brenda, good night. I'm sure you're gone already. What? I don't know what Amber's trying to figure out. She's batshit nuts. Okay. Honorary Jeep girl points. I drive a Jeep Cherokee. Yeah. Sorry to hear that. Unless your Jeep Cherokee, and I should know this, but I didn't see it when you came to pick up your Dixon. Unless it's pre-2000, shut up. I think 1999 was the redesign, was it not? Maybe 2000 was the redesign. But if you got the old boxy style, then okay, that's pretty cool. Those Cherokees and Grand Cherokees, that's okay. The new ones that look like a rocket ship, shut up. 2000. There, Terry knows. I have a Jeep Dodge Durango. Yeah, I like these. Mickey. Got to be careful with the standard transmission. A lot of shifting and might hurt your leg and back more. It's a risk I'm willing to take, Bradster. Don't worry. There's no way I can get a Jeep. Those things are stupid expensive too. The real Jeep community, Jeep girls. They're very passionate, and those things don't come down in prices either. I'd probably want a new one just so I could kit it out and know, and you'll get it warranted. Listen to me. Yeah, right. But I would never be moving into it. It's not like I would get rid of the van and move into a Wrangler. I would just like to have the Wrangler to go off-roading and have fun in. Like they're just fun. Like they really are. Does anybody else follow Nikki on Instagram when she was down in Moab and she posted that reel where the freaking Jeep just went smash right onto its side. That was a brand new Jeep. Oh my God. Everybody was fine, but it was quite the reel. I don't know if it was like her story or whatnot. No, I think it was a reel. So I think you could probably go back and find it. But yikes, eh? Like that was crazy. Yes, and Wranglers are so much fun in the snow. Colleen knows. Oh, Leopard Girl's out. Good night, darling. Get your mind out of the gutter. And enjoy the rest of your weekend. Say hi to Brad for me. Lisa says, I have a Ford Fusion Hybrid. That's not a bad choice. That is a pretty reliable car because they don't make those anymore. And even the hybrid engine, you're going to get some awesome gas mileage on that. Yeah, that's my boss at Range has one of those. He's got like 13 cars, but he drives one of those. I don't know if this is a hybrid, but he has a Ford Fusion and he loves it. He's just like, it's his run around it's his daily driver. And it's just, he swears by it. He's got like over 300,000 kilometers on that thing. How do we go from burritos to Jeeps? Welcome to the chat. Matthew, where is trivia? Amber, you already got the movie question wrong. Amber was like, do trivia tonight. Do trivia. Like she's got something to prove. Jane Wayne, Chickford on Wheels is here. Hello. How are you? Welcome to live chat. I've officially gotten tired of making fun of Amber. I haven't. Ambo and I are ready to. Did you just call it Ambo? No, Lambo. Lambo and I are ready to fail at your trivia. That makes me gotta think of trivia questions. I'll see what I can think of. Give me a minute or two to lint roll my shirt. If you don't have ADD, you won't like this channel because we go all over the place all the time. That's pretty accurate. Okay, let's start with this. I don't even know if I've ever talked about it, but since we'll keep it topical. What color was my Jeep Wrangler? Whoever types it into chat first wins. Types it into chat correctly. That Jane Wayne Chickford on my screen got it. Andrew Chapman said res. That's not a color. Jane Wayne Chickford said red. My Wrangler was red. That was a total. I don't think I've ever talked about it really, but yes, it was red with the black hardtop. Are you just over there licking your butt? What's the matter with you? You didn't even. All right, these cats need a doctor. Ashley responded first, but she wasn't right. Green. That's my favorite color. What? Camaro Sean Rum. What? Ooh, forest green's a nice color. I like those. There's like this bright, like yellowy neon one now. It looks pretty cool. I'd probably try to find an orange one, like a burnt orange. My buddy Jordan used to have a burnt orange Jeep. He's got a blue one now. He's actually probably the guy that got me into Jeeps. Because we met when I was working at the car wash, or no, he was working at the car wash. I was working at the gas station years ago. Like we're talking, oh goodness, pre everything, 2008, 2009-ish era. Yeah, 2009. That guy's an awesome bloke. Jordan helped me through a lot of heartbreak, that man did, and a lot of Heineken. If you're watching, Jordan, I hope you're doing well. But excuse me. He had a black one, he had an orange one, and now he's got a blue one. Yeah, he's a big Jeep guy, and that orange one was really nice. That his orange one was before, I think it was 2007 was when Jeep remodeled and they widened their wheelbase, which was good because they are more prone to tipping over was kind of true back with that narrower wheelbase. Doesn't happen as often anymore, unless you're with Nikki Dalventhal in Moab doing that. What is that place called? Don't say Moab. But what's that gauntlet that they were doing called? Ooh, a vintage Jeep Wagoneer. Like with the wood paneling, Dan, down the side? Is that what you mean? Heck yeah. Ooh, atomic orange sounds amazing. I like the name of that color. I'm a masochist. I enjoy it. Ashley, I love money green. Is he a part of the Jeep club? Meaning, does he have a standard Jeep Wrangler? Yes. Can someone please tell me if I'm current here? I got distracted for a few. You're pretty current, I would say, Katie. But the time is right now 10:07 when I read that. Yep, still in the crate. Gotcha. Matthew, have you ever ridden a motorcycle? Not successfully. And no, actually, not an actual motorcycle, dirt bikes. But that's it. I've never gone after my motorcycle license or anything like that. No real reason. It's just never really appealed to me. And my mother and uncle always tell the horror story of when they crashed my uncle's motorcycle when they were younger. Brother and sister, obviously, right? So that probably played a little bit of a part in me just showing not a lot of interest in motorcycles. Ashley, I've been on a motorcycle twice and I'm done. Good night, Tina. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. All right. Oh, we talked about this tonight. So my Tacoma that I had, here's the next trivia question. I guess we're doing this now. You're welcome, Amber. My Tacoma was orange. What was the name that Toyota called the color of orange on my Tacoma? I did mention it earlier. I need a mini bike. Good Lord, could you imagine? I was told if I got a bike, I'd die on it. This is by people who have never ridden. Aussie Jack says orange. No. Ashley says, that's just the noise she makes when she wakes up. Sunset. Sunburn. Oh, that's funny. I'm surprised that Amber hasn't gotten it. I've said it to her like 4 times today. Popsicle. I want popsicle. Now she just sounds like my kid. Rainbow. That'd be a weird name for orange. Peel. My husband knows this one. Oh, so now Kristen is actually Kristen and not her husband just using her account. They don't make this color anymore. Solar Octane is the new orange V. It's nice. It looks really nice on the Tacomas and the Tundras, but no. Amber, don't listen. No, Amber does not listen. That's the problem. Gatorade. These are all amazing. I love this. Sienna is a color. I understand it, but Sienna is also the Toyota van. Well, that was the other Kristen. I'm sorry. Why didn't your parents name you all different names? It's so much to keep up with. I apologize. If Amber answers, it's cheating. Yeah, and Amber has burnt sunset. Yeah, Amber, go back through today's catalog. Have I said the words burnt sunset to you? I've said burnt, but I have not said sunset. Think more along fire. Good Lord. Hell's Gate. Thank you, Angela. I think somebody else said that earlier. I did see it, but I have my poo. V got it. Inferno orange. Good job. I bet you Googling Tacoma colors. That's because you said Solar Octane first. You're on Toyota's website for sure. Burnt Inferno. That's a little intense. Just Inferno would have been fine. Amber, but you were wrong. Well, you're not wrong, but you were late. Go me, says V. Burnt sunset, blue gray. Camaro, Sean, have you pushed the Q-tip in too far again? Bruce says, I'm having a beer and watching your live stream. I enjoy your channel very much and wish you all the best for your channel in the future. That is very kind of you to say. I texted hubby, but he's too slow. Oh, that's funny. Okay. You said think fire. Good clue. There you go. I guess I could have said think Hell's Gate. That would have worked too. Or think Dante. Anyway. Hi, Annabelle. How you doing? I will start writing notes down while you talk. You won't, because you're also a liar. Orange, you glad I didn't say banana? Oh, God, Katie. Shut up. Okay. My Tacoma is lame celestial silver. Still want to paint it pink. Do it. Or just wrap it. Might be cheaper. That, you know what? Those pink Jeep Wranglers, like the Barbie versions of Wranglers, I don't even care. Well done. Good play. Good play there. Freaking Chrysler. I will bring a notepad. Yeah, right. I don't know that you can thrift a notepad, girl. Okay. Next trivia question. I want a light pink G-Wagon. Of course you do. Real affordable there, Lambo. Good Lord. Okay, here's one for, let's see how fast people type. The new merch company where I got the hat from, what's the name of the merch company? No pink Jeeps unless they're pink camo. That'd be cool. Pink camo? Like pink and white camo? Destination Van Life coming in clutch. Fourth Wall is the name. Teespring was the merch store that I left. Stoner Fun. Something we've never heard of. Only if you haven't been paying attention to my vlogs, Mr. Red Taco 11. Yeah, fourth wall, not fifth wall. Stop it. Oh, underscore's still here. You a trooper. Yeah, fourth wall was the company that reached out to me, and I'm more than likely just going to do my merch through them. And if I can't get the stitching situation of the hat rectified, we'll just omit the hat, or I'll throw it up there and be like, and write in the description, caution might be crap. But the t-shirt I'm so far I'm very happy with. Okay. I wouldn't have gotten fourth wall. You guys might love Matthew, but I've loved him longer. Chris. Oh, that's funny. Okay. Poorly stitched hat, half price. That's what I could name it. The poorly stitched hat. I like that. Yeah, I wouldn't make any money off that. Okay. Ooh, okay. This is stupid. What's the name of the Dixon that I'm wearing right now? It's 2 words, but I'll accept the main one. Retro hat. Actually, green. Hey, Amber got one right. Congratulations. Now go to bed. It's called the Ace. You guys said tomorrow I gotta fix it. I don't know. I haven't talked about it a lot, but you follow me on Instagram, you probably would have known, and I did mention it earlier in the live. It's only 10:14. Okay, let's think more along the lines of the vlogs. Hang on. It's tricky. Well, first time I did this when I was actually doing a giveaway, I sat down and thought of trivia questions, so I had them ready. Linda Good, it is a bamboo, but they all have names, which is how Dixon gets you. Ooh. All right. Oh, Lindsay, I don't think Lindsay's still here. I think she's gone, isn't she? I left the sticker for the Ace at her house, I think. Sad day. Oh, what's the company? Okay, here's the next trivia. Everybody ready? If you're ready for the next trivia question, type 1 into chat. That's a thing people do, right? I've seen that been done. Yeah, look at it go. Amber types the word 1 along with Aussie Jack. That's adorable. And Ralph. Camaro Sean is not ready. He's still pushing that Q-tip in way too far. Okay, Jace here. How are you? Okay. 100. I'm ready and I'll get it wrong. What is the brand name of my current solar generator? The brand name. 1. Hey, oh. Okay, we need a. There. Okay, all right. So this is how I'm doing it. Amber got it right in terms of spelling it correctly, but Shiny Nickel Blades came in clutch with the first response. Francisco, Kevin is not the brand name. He does not make solar generators. Ashley, I'm out. Yeah, you weren't around when I did that, but you also don't pay attention. That's fine. Vitamin, but it's not spelled with an I. It's spelled with an A. Wait, did Amber spell it right? Oh yeah, Amber spelled it right. VTOMAN. Vitamin is the brand name. Yeah, Ashley. Yes, I do. What's your name? Uh-huh. All right. I didn't even know this. I want to think. Okay, so there's 2 different words that could be accepted for the answer to this next question. And I didn't even know this. It wasn't until the video went live and people told me this. And I thought, that's crazy. The universe works in mysterious ways. My new necklace, the rune on here, what does it mean? I'm 2 words, not like either or. You don't need to define the whole thing. Oh, Ashley. Hey, Tacey Johnson coming in with Journey. I was looking for Journey or Ride. I had a couple people reach out to me in the comments saying, hey, if you didn't know, that new rune around your neck means Journey or Ride. There's probably other things that could be accepted, but I thought that was really... Amber says Wanderer. I'm going to slap you. Yeah, and I thought that was really cool because I didn't know that before I bought it. And it's just like, that's one of those like weird little things that happens in life. You're like, well, that's damn perfect, isn't it? Because I am thoroughly enjoying the ride/journey I am on. It doesn't mean chess, Allied Forces. Good Lord. Okay, moving right along. Get your schmutz. Oh, good Lord. Something about Journey. Where people are Googling. I get a participation trophy like I did in grade school. See, and that's the problem, Ashley. We need to eliminate participation trophies. Winners and losers. And out of all the losers, you came in first. Serendipity. I laugh because of the movie review I did of that on this channel, but get Amber a rune that says lost, right? Hey, I got one. Fat fingers be damned. You enjoy it, Tacey. You enjoy it. Second place equals first loser. Exactly. You know. There. Lisa's got a trophy for Ashley. Here's your participation trophy. You're part of the problem. Okay. Think outside. Let me see. Okay. For Easter, I made figgy jam stuffed chicken. I didn't have figgy jam. What jam did I use? I bet it was serendipitous that you bought one. Okay, fine there. Oh my goodness. Look at Ashley coming in clutch. She's just like, stop, go faster. And she did it all in caps. So it tells me she watched the vlog. I appreciate that. If you said cranberry, there were cranberries in it, but the jam was strawberry. Ashley's just like, I can die happy. Take me now, Jesus. Apricot. If you said the wrong answer, you haven't watched my Easter video, and you need to go watch it as soon as this live stream is done. I would greatly appreciate it. That video is not doing very well. I jest. Smucker's jam. I mean, I didn't ask for the brand, but hey, look at you paying attention. Karen said, and pecans. Okay. Yes, there were pecans, but the pecans were not in the chicken. The pecans were in what? Hawberry wine, got it. Beans. The pecans were in the beans. Tequila Sunrise with the more specific answer of green beans, but yes. It's so much fun. What, Amber, what the hell did I eat? I don't know, but you enjoyed it, so shut up. Hashtag feed Amber. Hashtag Amber needs to feed herself. No, they were in a pan. Shut up. And it's pecans, not pecans. I'll call my nuts whatever I want to call them. Upside down, Jackie. They were supposed to be walnuts. Linda, do I get credit for already watching the Easter video? 110%. I say raspberry jam in the vlog, but when it actually came down to it, it was in fact strawberry jam. I noticed that blooper too when I was editing. I'm like, well, I can't go back and re-say it, so whatever. Why did you lie to me? Because you deserved it. And what item? Yeah, that's a good one. What item did Amber not want in the mashed potatoes? Ah, Nikki. Nailed it. Lambo, so close. But she ate it and she liked it. Yeah, lumps and mashed potatoes suck. Ugh. Andrew, if he's still here, my upside down New Zealand friend, he's like, more lumps, the better. Yeah, you were that kid in school, weren't you? Of course you do, Ashley. Of course you do. Lumpy mashed potatoes just mean you're lazy. Yes, it was really good. I get that you don't want to like do it on tacos or anything because it's like it's there and it's in your face. But yeah, into the mashed potatoes, that's the only way. And I was never like mashed potatoes. I didn't like mashed potatoes growing up. And again, with that HelloFresh recipe, it called for mashed potatoes, so I made them. And the recipe, even in the HelloFresh recipe, it doesn't call for the garlic. It's literally just butter, milk, and sour cream. But when I go to the keg, I love me some good garlic mashed potatoes. So I started throwing that in there regardless. And yeah, it's just with the butter and the sour cream and the milk, the consistency you get. I could eat those mashed potatoes for days. Probably not, but as long as there's not hair in the potatoes. I don't like hair in anything, Kristen, to be fair. I don't mind the skin in. I just being out there, I decided to peel them and just like screw it. But yeah, skin on is fine as well. That's how the keg does their garlic mashed. Yeah, Yukon Gold potatoes are delicious. Yukon Sunshine is clearly sponsored, but she's not wrong. All right. If it's made of potato, I will eat it. Ranch dressing is my mashed. In my mashed is the bomb. Ranch does go well with everything. That's another thing that Amber doesn't like. John, are you asking me my favorite food? Go ahead. Next trivia question. My favorite food. Hi, Penny. Wow. Hawberry wine coming in clutch with the tacos. The tacos. And not the weird Texan way that Ashley would eat them. The way that this Canadian boy makes them. Chicken enchiladas are a very close second, Nancy. But because of the work involved, they just have to get knocked down a peg. Get my cat. Candy! All right. Just relax. Candy is food, right? Yeah, but it's not my favorite food. I would still eat tacos over candy for sure. Nerds are delicious. I need another drink. Now I'm getting hungry. I like cheese in my mashed. Yeah, cheese and mashed potatoes is delicious. That is, you cannot go wrong with some like shredded cheddar. Woo, buddy. Chicken riggies. Chicken nuggies. Yes, dumb. Correct, Ashley. Oh boy. Ooh, Nikki's got a good story about deep frying mashed potatoes. That sounds delicious. Tex-Mex. Yeah, Tex-Mex is the best for tacos. You're not wrong. I need to get for one of the cooking vlogs. What is it? Oh, it's not Black Diamond. What's that cheese? Cracker Barrel. They've got those new like dips out that you can get, but they're like heated dips you got to make. They've got Italiano. They've got what's the other? There's like another Italian pasta one, and then they got a Mexican queso cheese that you can get. I keep seeing them in the stores, and you just boil the cheese down. I guess I haven't done it. I should do that for the vlog. Maybe the next time I make Mexican and do one of those little kits and see how they work. I said it first, Francisco. Sumner, you're wrong. It's because you're upside down. Well, make sure that I can't have anybody come in here. Okay. Next trivia question. Let me think. yeah, this was on the vlog, so this would be like you would have to have been watching in chapter 2. But I discovered a brand of this. I'm trying to word it in a way to tell a story that doesn't give away what the question might be too soon. So I discovered on the vlog this brand a while back, and then I had Martin from the UK actually ordered me a bottle of it, and I went and picked it up. It's a specific brand of spiced rum that I'd never heard of, but it comes from the UK. Francisco's like, New Denver, wrong. What's the name of the rum that I discovered from the UK? Dixon Irish. Good Lord, Jurassic Park. Aussie Jack, look at you go. Dead man think, well, you forgot an S. Dead man's drink. Sumner rum. Dead man's fingers. So I was out. It's actually funny because a little bit topical. Technically, Jackie Lucky Angel got it correct. She's at the apostrophe S, but we won't hold it against upside down Jackie. She's upside down after all. But yeah, I went to not Black Diamond. I went to Bragg Creek. Like Amber and I were just there on the Easter video, but I was there on the vlog. I went out there I don't know if I filmed it, but I was out there for the day, and I went to the liquor store where I bought these in the Easter vlog, and they had a pamphlet or a flyer or whatever, and it had a whole bunch of liquor awards that had been awarded that year, and Dead Man's Fingers popped up. I think it was their choice for spiced rum, and I was like, what? I've never heard of this brand. And so I went and I like found it in Calgary, and I fell in love. It's a delicious rum. And then Martin sent me a bottle as well. And why is she upside down? Because she's in Australia. Yeah, I know you don't like rum. That's why you and I will never be a thing. It will never work. Do you understand me? You drink vodka like a typical Russian street peasant. Okay? You get on the pirate ship and you drink rum. Or you get off and cry. You could go either way. Stop lying to yourself. No, lady, I just know what I want, and it took a lot of tribulation to get to this point. Okay. What about if it's lumpy Ashley? Then I definitely don't want lumpy Ashley. Got to whip that shit out. She lives in the upside down. Great reference. Is your vodka lumpy? Somebody's driving around outside. I don't like it. You can't fly the Jolly Roger if you don't drink rum. You're not wrong. See? Ashley is not lumpy. We don't know that. Maybe she is. Maybe she still has her skin on. I don't know. It could go either way. You should try a Henrietta. I've never even heard of that. Her apostrophes are commas, so they've fallen down. Have I had taco in a bag with cheese Doritos? No, I am very aware of that, but I have never actually done it. No. Lucky Beth is here. Hello, darling. You are a little late. That's okay. You arrived precisely when you mean to. How are you doing tonight? Fish tacos. Just screams. I have had fish tacos. And the only reason I've had fish tacos is because the fish tacos that I've had is it's breaded, battered fish, deep fried. So it's crispy fish. And it's not tacos in the traditional sense. Sometimes there's cheese. Usually there's not. There's no sour cream. There's no real salon. There's no real salsa. It's usually like pico de gallo and coleslaw. And they're actually not too bloody bad, honestly. David Smith, my back is, it's not so bad. It's not so good. It's kind of right down the middle today. I don't like fish. No, more often than not, I don't like fish. But beer battered fish and chip style fish, I don't mind. I can stomach that. Yeah, I won't eat fish if it ain't beer. Like I'm not going to eat like a fried salmon, and I'm sure as shit not going to catch a fish and eat it myself. That's what I said. Yeah, I'd say give it a try, John. Especially if you can find I don't know if you have them there, but like Joey's, and not Joey's only, but Joey's, which is like the same but not. There's a couple of those around here that they do crazy poutines and stuff, and they've got really good fish tacos on their menu. They're really good. Yeah, cilantro's nasty AF, Linda. That stuff's just the worst. I don't like sushi, no, and I'm guessing you do. You're down in Texas being like, give me some more raw fish and seaweed wrapped in rice in my mouth. Ooh! I know the raw fish is sashimi, but ooh. I've eaten it because I dated a girl that loved it. She loved it so much she gave herself mercury poisoning. But I went and I entertained her and I tried it just to say I could try it, and I'm not a fan. Sushi is the elite. Yeah, of course it is. You and your Power G spot wagon or whatever it is you want. I don't know Ashley. No, I don't know her. I mean, I know her. She's part of this community and she's a supporter on Patreon, but I've never met her. She's problematic. Let's put it that way. Ashley likes catfish. Yeah, probably. I like sushi. I don't like sashimi. Yeah. So you like the avocado rolls and the California rolls and all that stuff? Ashley likes fish and lumpy mashed potatoes. I bet her house stinks. Step Van Dan. Are you back? Hi. Raw fish. Gross. So gross. Is beef sushi a thing? Ooh, it's rare. My house smells like raspberry. Bullshit. Sorry, I assumed. No, it's all good, Renee. The jokes, I can't make them too many in head. June, from the way you were climbing around the van in the last video, appears your back is okay now. I have okay days. Yes. I've talked about it before. I have a very high pain tolerance. And I just do shit that's probably not good for me because it's like I still got a life to live. So I do make a conscious effort to still get out of my van and walk around to get into it as opposed to climbing over my fridge and stuff. But I've got a 2-year-old as well. So health be damned sometimes. I'm not going to keep limping around for the sake of limping around. If I'm having a good day, I'm having a good day. On the bad days, I don't usually film. Not anymore. What? Let's make beer sushi a thing. Can we not? Because damn. Yikes. Oh, thank you, Lucky Beth. That's very kind of you to say. Oh, raw ground beef. Crazy. Yeah, exactly, Annie. There are good days and bad days with chronic pain. You still have to live, right? Yep. I need more questions to fail at. Okay, I'll think of one. Can't wait to hear all about it. What? Ashley is Amber Robot Friend. As long as it's not Bud Light or Budweiser, right? I'm done with Anheuser-Busch. Oy vey. But to be fair, I never drank Bud or Bud Light anyway. But there's no Shuck Top or any of that garbage. Okay. Let me see. Ooh, what's another good one? I was thinking a little bit more recent, but a little bit more older that you might have seen on the channel. Oh, okay. In episode 1 of chapter 3, what part of Lucky did I get replaced? Not the butt, Ashley. Good Lord. Hey, look at Francisco go. Windshield for the win. Amber didn't know. Amber didn't know. This just reminded me of that. What's that song from Euro Trip or Road Trip or what? Scotty doesn't know that Fiona and me do it in my van every Sunday. And it's cracked again. Yeah, it is cracked again. What is Amber's real hair color? Gray. She hides it well. Amber doesn't know. She's a brunette. But she prefers gray. But she prefers blonde and is currently a redhead. Okay. I'm drinking it high, so I suck at this right now. Nicole's just like, I don't know what's going on. Gray. It's all good, Shiny Nickel Blades. Don't even worry about it. How's the next chapter on your book coming? I'm a redhead with roots. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, it's 2023. Amber identifies as a redhead, so we have to call her a redhead, guys. Yeesh. Okay. Now it's gonna be stuck in my head all night, y'all evil. What, the Scotty Doesn't Know song? I want to watch Road Trip again. That movie's so good. Oh, I don't even like Tom Green, but he was great in that movie. It's just that's like from not my childhood, but my youth. That and Euro Trip are very funny movies. Good job, Amber's head is attached, as she would forget it as well, right? Yeah, she can't forget what she doesn't know or listen to. The fact that she didn't even know the answer to my windshield question is just appalling. Simply appalling. There are no words. Okay. Okay, next one. Okay, here's a simple one. All right, is everybody if you're ready for the next question, type the number 1 in the chat. Don't type the word 1. You didn't know shit. Hawberry wine already failed. So did Jason. So did Aussie Jack. So did Tequila. It was so funny. Okay. In chapter 2, near the second to last camping trip, I went camping in the woods with more people than just Lindsay, who got absolutely wasted on beer on night 1 and had a hangover all weekend. Nancy nailed it. Oh, that's hilarious. Matthew doesn't get wasted on beer. Everybody calm down. Correct answer is, in fact, Miss Happy Coffee Van Life herself. That was, what was that? What were you drinking? Was it Pabst? You had Pabst that trip, didn't you? Beer is a terrible hangover, yeah. She drank like a whole case on night 1. She's like, I'm camping. Oh, I feel like Ashley Lamborghini. Next question, where's Penny? I think she's in the cat loft. Oh no, she's on the she's in the car seat. She had a lot of bio breaks then, I guess, probably. Amber needs to go to daycare, right? Woo! Okay. I was so excited to camp. Okay. All right, next question. Looking around Lucky like, I don't know what to ask. Oh. Right up here. I can't. No, that's a stupid one. Never mind. That will forever live in infamy. Oh, does anybody know? No. Also, hi, Carol. How are you? What's the prize for this game? Dignity. And me knowing who's committed and who's not. I'm just kidding. Some people's kids. Yeah, exactly. The stupid cupboard, right? Okay. Okay. Let me think about when was that? Hi, Carol. I see your pink hand. Thank you. Traveling with Special Abilities back. Welcome back. I bought a knife in Banff when I went to the fondue restaurant with Amber, Lindsay, and Lindsay's friend. What color is the knife? October. Hey, look at Amber. Jason. Everybody pays attention. Everybody knows that. Except Ashley, because she's a moron. But everybody else. Knife color. Shut up, Sumner. Andrew, like, oh. Yeah, it's pink. It has become the unofficial mail opener knife. Boom. Pink. See? 2 in the pink, 1 in the. All right. Put this away. Ooh. No, that's not a good one. Never mind. Okay, we do this almost all the time. But Next question. Are you ready? What's in Lucky's emergency stash? That looks orange to me. Silver, Andrew. I'm gonna point this out to you right now. That black, bro. That ain't a silver handle. Hang on. I think Ashley got it. I think she finally gets to pat herself on the back again. Yeah, Ashley got it right. Taco seasoning in the emergency stash. Look at Ashley being like, I'm dedicated. I just got to get in the zone. I'm going to study. I'm going to work hard. He'll accept me. It's okay. Here we go. And taco seasoning. Okay. And you, well done. You paid off. Amen. Jesus Christ. Okay. I don't keep missing you, Jason. I just go with what's on my screen first. You did well. You said tacos. That's not what's in the emergency stash. There's not tacos in there. They would be very flat. Matt's gonna love me one day. Famous Ashley quote. That's gonna be on her tombstone. Okay. When it comes to food. Oh, okay. This will be interesting because I have talked about this on the vlog. Just watch. Okay. Next question. What is the brand name? It sounds like I'm shilling. I'm not. I don't make money. What's the brand name of my backpack? The one I bought, not the one that was sent to me by a subscriber. We got to spell it right. Oh, Jason got it. Jason Hartson, Wolfpack. Amber, a close second. Hawberry Wine knows that it's white. You're wrong. It's black. I'm just kidding. This is Brooklyn. Yes, mine is white. Which one? The white one or the other one that you got, Jason? You're slow. You're slow, Jason. I can't. He spelled it wrong. No, he didn't. That's how Wolfpack spells it. No, it's spelled Wolfpak. No, you didn't spell it wrong. That's how it's spelled. I knew that was going to be a thing. That's how Wolfpack spells it. Let's see if I can. Yeah, there it is. Jason forgot to what? Oh, Jason got it wrong. So did Amber. I'm drinking. So the actual winner is Amber because she corrected her mistake. The first person on my screen that got it right was Amber. But yeah, it's Wolfpack. Now you can't see that. That's white on white. Unbelievable. She's like, that's how it will be. All right. I just want to be right one time. All right, here's the next trivia question. How does Jason Sect spell his last name? Andrew, get the F out. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I think we can now blame his internet. Or he's really wasted. It could go either way. He said his last name, Mr. Red Taco. Amber got it right. I think I can do this. Oh no. That's funny. Well, you know what? I tried. I tried so hard. Nailed it, Jason. Nailed it. Jason wins. Shut up, Ashley. Don't take this from him. This is rigged. Oh god. That's funny. Okay. What else can I ask? I'm trying to think of a little bit more relevant stuff, not so wildly like focused on stuff. Ashley is never going to be the answer to any question. There is one question that might be the answer to. Will be nice though. Give me chlamydia. Just kidding. Okay. Oh. Nah. Chris would get that like this. He'd go like this to be like done. What is that I'm swinging around? It's one of those like squish balls. I got it for Brooklyn. It's got the stuff inside it that looks like, I don't know, weird fat deposits or something. It's like highly satisfying. Next trivia question. Who is the person looking in your van window behind? Jesus! Ralph's just like, bam! I don't know what the answer is. I don't know what the question is. Okay, here's the next question. Is everybody ready? If you're ready for the next question, type lucky number 7 into chat. Just the number 7. Don't type lucky 7. Go ahead, Francisco. Type 7. Oh, Nancy's not ready. Smacks himself. I smack myself in the face with balls all the time. There we go. Okay, lucky number 11. Oh, hey, what's the name of the campground I go to in Banff? 2 words. No, Matthew, no. Nope. 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 I will not accept that, Amber. This isn't a good question, therefore I don't know. Nope, that's not right, Amber. Too many words. There we go. Tacey got it. Tunnel Mountain. Amber said, what did she say? She said tunic. Then she said L. Then she said mountain. Then she said Tunnel effing Mountain, which isn't correct. So the winner is Tacey with Tunnel Mountain. There we go. That's what I was looking for. I love making my own rules. Knew I should have wrote them down. Nice. Yeah, they do have nice washrooms there. McLean Creek, which is wrong. At least you know that. Dinosaur something? No, good Lord, that's literally the opposite way. That's Dinosaur Provincial Park. Technically, Ralph got it wrong or right because he went the extra mile. It is Tunnel, but it's Tunnel Mountain Village 2. Uh-oh. Yeah, I think it's Village 2, but Tunnel Mountain is all I was looking for. New Denver. Nicole says, this doesn't mean I don't care. I just have bad memory. That's fine. I forgive you. When is the bio break? Whenever you need to go pee-pee, Linda. Amber should be disqualified from answering. She lives 6 feet from you, but she also doesn't get them right, so we don't really have a problem. How are we supposed to know when you don't know? No, but I was looking for Tunnel Mountain because it's Tunnel Mountain is the name of the campground, but there's Village 1 and Village 2. It doesn't matter. I wasn't looking for Village. One of them is closed during the winter and is for like big, massive RVs. I was just looking for Tunnel Mountain. And Amber knew that, but she tripped over her own ignorance. You get no half points for guesses. Amber fails on an open book test. She's gotten a few. Girl power stars. Okay. Ooh. That's not fair. Oh, what's the name of the store where my mailbox is? My ignorance gets me through life, barely. Look at Ashley Lamborghini. Damn. She got those fast fingers tonight. She's not that wasted. I love how Amber at the time would say, damn it, Lambo, but she was literally beaten by like 1, 2, oh, never mind. 3 people beat Amber. That's funny. Yeah, the UPS store. They're awesome over there. That's a great place to have your mailbox. And if you're wondering, you do that when you get into van life, although I'm sure nobody here at 10:51 p.m. Is wondering, but the UPS store is a physical address that you can use for stuff like your driver's license and insurance and whatnot. Sellers. It's called that. It's called the UPS store. That is what it's called. 110%. Okay. Ooh. This will be how many of my Patreon? How many of my if you're on my Patreon, just say here. I'm just curious how unfair this will be. Mr. Red Taco says, serious, Matthew? Everyone told me to use a friend's address. Yeah, you can, but not everybody might have that as an option. Oh, very wide not here. Okay, so this is we gotta have fun. So you can still play if you're not on Patreon. You might be able to guess before any of them do. What's the name of the company that just sent me my next product to review? The name of the company. Hey, look at underscore coming in clutch right before Amber Bobe. Raytheon. What the hell? Oh, bloody hell, I know it's three things. Yes, but I was just looking for the company that makes all three things. Yes, EcoFlow reached out to me, and obviously I'll be getting into it a little bit more in the future on the vlog, clearly. But there was one thing in particular I just couldn't say no to. But yeah, that's what I was talking about earlier on this live stream. It's pretty cool when companies do that, and if there are things that I think can improve van life, and if I can potentially offer discounts for other people that are going to be getting into this life and might benefit from having those items. Ralph says, I use P.O. Box that shows its physical address, and they scan it so I can view it from other locations. That's interesting. EcoFlow sounds like a breast pump I used to have. Good Lord. I see the answers before I even hear the question. Jackie, it's time to upgrade your internet, girl. Or can you guys change chat? On my end, I can go between top chat and live chat. Do you guys have that option as viewers? They might stop squeezing the ball. They might get Ashley excited. Yeesh. EcoFlow, they do make a solar generator, but they make other products as well, Linda. And that's, yeah, so. Yeah. So make sure you're on live chat. I think that might make a difference at the top of chat. Change it to live chat if you're not already on. Oh, interesting. But were you on live chat, Jackie? EcoFlow is a P system. Yikes. What is top chat? No, it's not a subscription thing. Top chat just means it like filters out certain things and you don't see chat as real timey. I don't 100% know. I just know, or at least I just understand that live chat is the better option. Oh, it says live chat all the time. Okay. Good night, Lucky Beth. Thank you for being here, darling. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. Wait, before Lucky Beth leaves, what was it that Lucky Beth sent me in the mail? Who remembers? Lucky Beth sent it to me. Yeah, all messages is probably what you need to be on. Package is correct. Mail was right. Andrew, you didn't win. You did. No. I will not accept package as an answer. No. Cat toys. This is fun. All right, we're gonna need to get a hint here because nobody knows. It wasn't. Good Lord, the boat picture. This is all from so long ago. Hey, Lucky Beth got the question right. She sent me the water pick, which is right here, and it actually works quite well. You just. It's great. Hello, Big Bad John. How are you doing this evening? Need some rum in that. Ooh, clean my teeth with rum? Ew. Yikes. It'll be spicy. A new bucket. Yikes. I do not squirt the cats with the water pick. Good Lord, no. What happens if you put? I don't know. I don't want to find out. But it actually works quite well. I was surprised. It's a little difficult to use like in the van because it fills your mouth with so much liquid. You need to be constantly spitting it out. So it's easier to do outside for sure. But it's cool. Thank you, Beth, if you're still here. I appreciate that. Best troll in my live. Answer, Francisco. Nailed it. Oh, it's an interesting race between my beer getting here and the live stream ending. Yikes. I'm thinking something like an EcoFlow might work. I cannot say yet, Annie. I don't know. I don't have that part of the EcoFlow. Ashley, what? I would not recommend Blue Eddy anymore. No, in my experience, not great, but to each their own. No, Francisco's done way more trolling tonight than Ashley has. So that does not make her a very good troll, right? Okay. I just want to say thanks for the advice on the fridge. I decided to go with a 20-quart fridge. Hey, you're welcome, Mike. Which one did you go with? Which brand? It's because I'm a changed woman. She's a happy troll. Oh, that's cool, Mike. I'm glad to hear that. That's awesome. Okay. Huh. Ooh. Okay. Here we go. The LP cool. Good choice. Good choice. Good choice. Matthew, you should change into your pajamas. Need to get cozy. That's not happening. All right. My pajamas are not appropriate for YouTube. What's the brand name of my flooded batteries that I had for the first year of my van life? Well, I'm glad to hear that, like Dale. Mine didn't last, unfortunately. But I'm glad that yours have. That's good to know. That's good to know. No, only idiots use Motormaster. Hey, Jackie Lucky Angel, there you go. She got herself a win. You know I said batteries and not condoms, though, right? Amber, I'm kidding. Nautilus. It's in the Mastercraft battery. Yeah, Trojan. I got two 6-volt Trojan batteries still in Lucky at the back, set up in series to become a 12-volt system. And they're great. Yeah, look them up. They're a great battery company for sure. They make everything from flooded to AGM to whatever you might need. They're expensive, but they're good. They're powerhouses. For sure, for sure. You started an OnlyFlans? No, I didn't. Are Penny and Stella on any flea and tick control? Do you worry about them getting Lyme disease when you take them camping? I do not. I guess maybe I should, but I've never really considered it as anything. They're not outside that often in that sense that they're going to do. They're not going into the bush. You know what I mean? When we're camping, they're in their catio. So, yeah, that'd be something I would like, a bridge I would cross when I get there, maybe. Katie's like, well, I don't know. I know you have to put water in it, and you came up with a way to do that more simply. Only flab. Good Lord. Only flats, Ashley. It was right there. Wow, Francisco's just going hard tonight. Next question. What does Matt have in its pockets? Incognito? What the frick? What you want about? EDC pocket dump time. Oh, everyday carry. I've only got these. I've got where my spare key is with my added bits for my Leatherman and my Leatherman, which is the knife that I use more than anything. Right? This thing's awesome. And this is the Leatherman Signal. It's the Woodsman one. That's about it for that. Incognito is drunker than me, right? My precious. I can't do that one. Not very well. That's a good question, Andrew. I don't even know the answer to that one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's not really a knife. We'll count that as 1, 6, 7, 8. 8. I win. Actually, was close. Mike guesses 8. Count all your table knives. Yeah, no. Hey, NW Tattoo. That's very kind of you to say. Thank you so much for stopping in. I appreciate it. Although we're 5 hours strong, I feel like this may be coming to an end. I'm glad you could catch what will probably be the tail end of it. Do I have any good flashlights? Underscore, do you watch my vlogs? Yeah, I got that one that I just showed off in the BC video where Stella and I effed off to the campground. And I got my Olight that my dad bought me at the beginning of my van life before I was even in the van. This Olight, I think this is the M2R Warrior Pro. This thing's awesome. This is the kind of flashlight that you could blind a sucker with. It's an assault, right? And you can just it's got the freaking meth head mode. Right? This sucker's great. I love this flashlight. I think I need to charge this one. Yeah, it needs to be charged. Put that on the charger sooner rather than later. Hey. And yeah, the set of lights that my mom and dad bought me, that's in the cupboard here. I'm not going to move my chairs in the way, but yeah, same thing. Hey, Mike Kello, how you doing, my man? Welcome to the live chat. Have I ever seen Bigfoot? No, I've never seen Bigfoot or Bigfoot. I haven't spent much time out in the deep bush, right? Hey, well, but I hope to change that soon. Hopefully next weekend we'll start dipping our toe in that pond, so to speak. As long as me out in the bush is something that people want to see. Oh, just thought maybe a company sent me an extreme light. No, nothing like that. You would have heard about it on the channel by now for sure. Nothing like that. Fantastic Calamity. How are you? It's good to see you here. I hope you're having a good weekend. Good evening from your neighbor up north in the Edmonton area. Love your videos. Well, thank you, Philip. That's very kind of you to say. I keep meaning to get up to Edmonton a little bit. No real reason. Well, I got some family up there, but yeah, I hope you're doing well. Welcome to the live chat. A lot of bush people want to see you. That's funny. I like that. Come to Vegreville. Ooh, we'll see. For reasons. Are you allowed to carry in Canada? Guns? No. Nope, you are not allowed. There is no carry laws. Well, there are, I guess, carry laws in Canada, I should say. We're not like Texas. Even though in Alberta, a lot of people think they are in Texas. Mines are going in the gutter, it seems. Going? Come on. Yeah. Good old Texas. Andrew, I may have had 3 to 6 too many tonight. We can hike amongst grizzlies and cougars, but no guns allowed, right? It's a little weird. You can't like walk around with guns on you, right? But if you go out into Crown land, you can have your guns on you as long as they're non-restricted firearms until that changes. Until good old JT is like, but yeah, you can, as if you have your firearms license for your non-restricted, you can go out and pow, rack some shots off, which I might do on the vlog. I just dropped my flashlight, which I might do in the vlog in the future. If you've been around for a while, you know that I went to the, well, I like shooting. My dad convinced me to get my non-restricted firearms license. And when I was building the water station, my sink and everything, my dad and I went off to the firing range, and I was firing his dad, my grandfather's rifle, and the shotgun that my dad had. And it was a really good time. And I like that part on the vlog. I remember, like, there's always some hesitation, right, to put stuff like that on your YouTube channel. I remember there was one person in the comments that was like, "Oh, guns, bad. You just lost a subscriber." And I was like, all right, Bye. Don't let the door hit you on the way out. Like, calm down. This was a nice moment with my dad before he moved to BC and I completely changed my life. Like, calm down. But that's another perfect example of you can't please everybody. Just put out what you're going to put out and just, it is what it is. They see a bear or a cougar, they're going to wrestle. Yeah, it's shooting edge. That's right, Nikki. That's right. I got to take Amber out to, well, I guess I could take her to the firing range and we could fire a gun, or we could go to Crown Land. That might be more fun. I was just talking to my buddy the other day who's an RCMP officer. I was getting like the actual laws regarding that. And you can go out to the Crown Land and you can shoot your unrestricted guns out there. You just got to be 1 kilometer away from the road as the crow flies. So that's pretty cool. We'll hold on to that as we still have it. Do I have a hammock for camping? They're nice to lay in and relax and swing in. I actually do. I've got 2 hammocks. My niece brought me back one from Mexico, and I've got another one in my camping equipment somewhere. I think it's in the wheel well box, one of the 2 wheel well boxes. I've never set it up though, but yeah, I've been in hammocks and they are very nice. You're not wrong. You look very macho. Well, thank you, Jackie. Ooh, with my little 2-tone shirt in that day, whatever. The shotguns are fun. I had never shot. Well, no, that's not true. I had shot a handgun before that. I remember my brother-in-law took me to a firing range in Edmonton years ago, and we fired I don't even know what it was. It might have been a 9mm handgun, and that was. I remember at that time I didn't have the strength to load the clip with the 9mm bullets. I was like, this is bullshit. I would die in a firefight. There's no. If I'm out of bullets, that's it. Just lay down and. Because I'm not getting them in the spring. After having gone to the firing range with my dad, I realized that was probably just a bad clip or something, or an old clip with a worn out spring. But yeah, shotguns are super fun at the firing range. Those were a lot of fun. I was never a gun guy. I'm still not, wouldn't call myself a gun guy, but they are a lot of fun just to go to the range and just whatever. Obviously, people got feelings and stuff about all of that and the laws, and I don't make the laws. I just follow them. That is what it is. But going to the firing range with my dad was a lot of fun. I need to take Chris too, because Chris and I talked about that a year back or so, and I wanted to take him to the firing range or out to the Crown Land. Hey, who misses this? I like anything that goes boo. Well, for smoking, here you are. Good for you. It tends to happen, Ruth. It tends to happen. Hey, you. You got that wet face again, Stella. What's going on over here? You forgot how to drink? Look at her little paws. Look at those toe beans ready to slice and dice. I love that joke about when God was making all of the animals and whatnot. And he made the cat. And he's like, I'm going to make something that's super cute with the big eyes and a fluffy coat and a cute tail that twitches back and forth and runs around, and it makes the cutest little noise with its throat when it's happy. And then I'm going to give it daggers for fingers. Hey, Captain Happy Pants is here. How you doing, sir? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Oh, is Francisco out of here? Wow. Obviously bogus. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Captain Happy Pants, you're a little late, my dude. Just a little late. Now you can't finish because Captain Happy Pants is here. Watch me whip. Watch me nay. Matthew, did I hear that Ice Cube is coming here this summer? I did not. I do not have my finger on the pulse of that. That is for darn sure. That's what all the ladies say. Byron's in the house. It is the Byron Allen. Everybody give my little brother a shout out in the chat. That would be awesome. How you doing, my man? I love you, dude. Also, Lisa Lowry is very, very adamant that she is pointing at herself and saying, "Hi, Matt. Say hello to me, or you're going to rue today." Hi, Lisa. How are you? The Byron Allen from Skulls. Yeah, he's the guy. He might have something else in the pipeline soon, Francisco, and then you can lose your mind over that as well. What's my favorite thing about van life? Do I ever get tired of it? Nope. I have not gotten tired of it at all. Any downfalls that I have faced, or I guess I should say pratfalls or tribulations or anything like that, it has not swayed me. I haven't had the thought, damn, I wish I still lived in an apartment or anything like that yet. My favorite thing about van life is the fact that my house has a steering wheel, and that's what I hope to be leaning into a little bit more going forward on the channel. It's super cool that wherever I go, I have everything with me, and I love the idea that having everything with me means I have reduced to a more minimalistic way of living. I still like stuff, don't get me wrong. I do think that we get lost in materialistic gains and defining ourselves by how much garbage we have, like we're Ashley Lamborghini. You surround yourself with apparently raspberries that make your house smell like that. And, you got to get your pink Jeep Spot wagon and whatever else. But for the rest of us that are normal, stuff does tend to define us. And I think you don't necessarily need to completely turn the corner and get rid of everything and live this completely minimalist lifestyle. But I am definitely leading a much more minimalist lifestyle living in a van. Obviously, you don't have a choice. I'm very excited to hopefully be able to get rid of my storage unit soon. Yeah, Francisco's got to go. Sorry, guys. But that is the fact that I have everything that I value with me wherever I go is very, very cool. And that's like, if I don't feel good, I go out to my car and I sleep and I'm in my house. It's so cool. Like, it has not gotten old on me yet. So I'm living vicariously through you. That's why I ask. I hope to do van life by the end of the year. I hope you can get there, my man. It is totally, totally worth it. But don't think that it's going to be easy. Don't think that it's not going to come with those challenges. I had my mind broke, and not in a bad way. I didn't go insane. I didn't lose my shit or anything, but my mind broke, and I was willing to accept completely different things that maybe I wouldn't have accepted 10 years earlier. Right? Like having to use a bucket for the number twos in certain situations, or using public washrooms a little bit more often, or having a shower with a senior citizen's wipe from Walmart and not being able to have running water and all this, that, and the other thing. And I know depending on how you approach van life, you could have all those things, right? If you've got the money and you got a high top and you can build a shower and a toilet and all that stuff, then it might not be a concern for you. But for a lot of us, there are those sacrifices that have to be made. Just be prepared to just be like, yeah, and I don't care. I would rather be happy than clean. We're here all night now. Let's start the insanity. No, you got a little baby to take care of. You stop acting all like, puff up. They hate that. Like you're Batty from Fern Gully. Frickin' Byron. Move that stuff to New Denver. Hint, hint, like Dale. There's not much in New Denver for me these days in terms of storage. But I like where your brain's at, brother. No, I'm listening to my brother talk about condensing toilets and showers. Yes. Okay, good. Well, good for you. At least you finally arrived where you were supposed to be on this day. Van life, wherever you go, there you are. Man, you're so philosophical, incognito. Look at that. Just like, there it is. Put that shit on a t-shirt. Obviously bogus. Pro tip, baby wipes are cheaper than senior citizen wipes. I know, I got both. Don't worry about it. The senior citizens wipes are just bigger. They can cover a wider area of large stuff. Do you know? Hashtag deep. Hashtag waist deep, Byron. Almost time to get that boat going. I can't just get the boat going either. The boat's dead in the water. The boat's broken. We discovered that on my oh gosh, which trip was that? Was it when I was Thanksgiving? The Thanksgiving trip. Byron and I, we went out onto the lake. We went 100 yards out, and the boat went. And we had to row back in. It wasn't nearly as far away as my mother and I were when the boat broke down, but I couldn't just walk the boat in because we went straight out into the lake. Yeah, the boat is dead. I got to take it to a boat mechanic. So hopefully that's what's going to happen when I get out to when I get back out to BC. Maybe next weekend I can take it to them, because like I was saying earlier in the vlogs, shit in BC works a lot slower these days. It's very hard to get parts for anything out there. It's hard to get parts out there for cars, so boats might be even more difficult. This goat's gonna pop, and I'm looking at you. A poem by Byron Allen. What the hell's going on? Rosebuds are red, toilet bowl's blue. This goat's gonna pop, and I'm looking at you. Man the oars! Man, this was a terrible date. Oh my goodness, right? The mom video with the boat was a good one. Thank you, underscore. I love that trip. I loved all those videos. Between my mom and I breaking down in the boat, and Byron and I moving the fridge, and Lindsay and I on Cribbage Island. Again, those are like, it's unfortunate that those videos didn't do well. Like, they did not do well at all. And also the video about my grandfather, and that's fine. I'm glad I got those out there, creatively speaking. That was a great trip. If you're new here on the channel and you haven't watched my Labor Day videos from last year, from chapter 2, I highly recommend going and checking those out. I'm very proud of those videos. I do understand that a lot of people that are here on a live stream that's been going on for over 5 hours probably have watched those videos, but I'm just saying. Thank you, Andrew. I appreciate that. Hey, Bruce, Matt, time to LS swap the boat. Could you imagine? Oh, God. How you doing, buddy? Nice to see you in the chat. You're right. Do an LS swap on the boat. That's no problem. No problem. It's fine. Oh, I hope you're staying warm. Actually, I hope you're staying warm, Bruce. But I mean, it's not even that cold out right now. We good. Byron says, I'm starting a poll. Should Matthew install a bidget in Lucky? The hell's a bidget? Carol says, I read someone say put new thumbnails and you'll get a bunch more views. Right? That's so much work. I know what I want to do, and this might not give me more views, Carol. And I know Carol's solution is to go on a TikTok, but Carol can stuff it. When the getting closer to the chapter end, I'm going to go back and rename all of the videos to the names of the episodes as they are, right? Because it's like a weird disconnect right now. You got a thumbnail that says one thing, the title of the video on YouTube says another thing, and then my in-episode title says something different. Drives me crazy. I hate the disconnect. A bidget, you uncultured heathen. Yeah, well, nobody knows. I don't know what the hell a bidget is. Jason knows what's up. Good for Jason. Apparently Ashley does too. She was like, yeah, Byron. Rah, 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 rah. I'm like, yeah, and it's my channel, and I don't know what a bidget is. So you can keep saying it all you want. That's not going to say shit to me. Am I going to pre-order the new Zelda game? I really should, Bubbles. I'm very excited for Tears of the Kingdom, and I wouldn't mind having like the big collector's edition of it. I don't know if I'm going to pre-order it though. Pre-orders are a pain in the ass. Oh, I'm not Googling bidget. Somebody just say what it is. It's a butt cleaner. I get to clean. So like a, what's the thing in Japan called? A duvet? No, that's a cover for a bed. What's the toilet in Japan that squirts the water into the butthole? Bidet. Oh, bidget. Yeah, see, why would you spell it like that? The English language is stupid. Bidet. We're going to spell bidet. Get this, guys. We're creating words. All right. Hear me out. Bidet. All right, but we're going to spell that B-I-D-E-T. Absolutely. That makes sense, right? You're in with that? Absolutely. All right, we're all in agreement. We're going to spell bidet, bidget. And this is why we're all screwed. We're all going to die. Underscore. A water pick for your butt. Tell me I'm wrong, underscore. Because it's closer than bidet. Stupid. Sounds like it's French, and it's not because it's Japanese. Okay, I'm sorry. You're right, Andrew. Bidet. Nailed it. Did I see the outdoor shower Chrome uses? He's got that the hot tap or whatever it's called. Yeah, I've seen it. I haven't seen him use it. I've seen the ads on Instagram. Those things look cool. The ones that run on propane or whatever. Yeah, that'd be great. Byron, nailed. Enter. Oh, damn it. IT. Enter. How was chess night last night, dude? It was Friday last night. Amber's not going to remember this material, so let's get serious. Thumb these cursed thumbs. It's too bad I'm not doing this on StreamYard. I could have brought Byron on. We could have like brought him up, but I can't bring people up on YouTube. Amber doesn't own a notepad, so she doesn't have anything out. 13 people showed up to push Little Wooden Men. That's pretty good. Lucky 13. I'm only attacking it because you've been literally doing that all night. My daughter read chiropractor, chronoproctor. Heck yeah. You could on TikTok. Carol, knock it off. Have you ever just wanted to exude your power like this, just for whatever reason? You just go around, you just want to be like, oh, I don't know. It just happened. I think there were red faces. I can't be sure. No, we'll never know. She can't answer you, Byron. Amber forgot to video a video for us, Ashley. Right. There is no muting Ashley Sumner. If only we could in a true and just world. Byron. Hashtag Bill C11. Bill Dale says, in 1979, we rode motorcycles from Northern California to Vancouver to Kamloops, Banff and Calgary, and south to Montana. Had a beer in the Calgary Tower. That sounds like a great trip. I haven't been in the Calgary Tower in years, and it is what it is. It's a tall structure with a restaurant that goes around in a circle, but it is pretty cool. That sounds like it was a great trip, though. If I ever think of having a call in during a live stream, what? Like people that call in and just come up and talk? Oh, God, look at this. She's just so needy. It's unfortunate, though. You did not just. I did just. I've never really. No, I mean, I did that. I did a Patreon only live a long time ago. And I brought I brought a bunch of them up, and it was lots of fun. I did enjoy it. I don't know that on YouTube it would go over so well. There's so many more people. It'd be hard for me to like regulate a little bit. You know what I mean? I don't think anyone on here would intentionally risk the channel, but it's something you got to consider. Oh yeah, I FaceTimed Ashley on the last live stream. That's right. Should we do that now and see how upset she is? I'll leave her alone. What are we risking? Amber's travel vlog. Now, she probably has a notepad. At Byron Allen, Amber here on her third channel that Matthew hasn't blocked. Never mind. This is the same one, so bye-bye. Yeah, bye. I don't want any of these people here. None of these people support me. She has levels. Ashley just wrote me on Instagram. This is an outrage. I meant to ask you, did the St. Patrick's Day live get any attention from YouTube? No. It's still up and you can watch it. I have a win. Lisa Olin, good night, my dear. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. Ashley, this is an outrage. I refuse. Hang on. Let's see why are you so upset, bro? Wait, that's stupid. Not that. Go away. There we go. She's very upset. Look how upset she is. You see that face? She's like, this is bullshit. Are you?
I was having a good time.
Oh, she's trying to cry. She's trying to cry. Men, don't let this abuse you. Here we go.
Hello, everybody.
She was ready for it this time. She's like, no, hang on, get the hair ready.
I was like, hold on.
There you go.
Amber.
I don't know. Let's
can't
find
see your
Amber.
Screen at all. Am
Let's add Amber. How do I
said,
do that?
Where's Amber?
I heard you. Good Lord. I'm still dying. This Candy's trying to kill me. Can I just did it. What's going on? Amber, answer your phone.
Are we gonna get on a three-way?
Oh God. It's too much. I'm calling her. What's going on? I'm trying to. It says undo.
Oh my God, I would just die.
I think everybody in this live stream is gonna die. Andrew
We're all
just said a
looking out
three-way.
right now.
Yeah. Drunken and honest, just what they want, says Byron. Amber, oh, there you go. I can't make this. Hang on, my phone's frozen. This is all existing on my phone, and I can't make the invite people screen go away.
Oh my God! Hello! Oh my
Does everybody
God.
want to see my dream?
Is this your worst nightmare?
Good, go away, phone. My phone's frozen. It's stuck. I can't actually hang up on these two knobs.
You're loading right now, Matthew. Matthew, just put the phone down.
Nothing's loading.
This is just an ambo sandwich right now.
Yeah.
The volume button doesn't even work. This is the seventh circle of hell. My phone is like, now you must live like this forever.
No.
Come on. Do me. I can't even do the, I need help. Send help immediately.
I like it like this.
There's one way to solve this, everybody. Do you know how you solve this? Bye-bye. All right, they're on the floor of Lucky behind the bed where they belong. How's it going? All right, here, Ren, we're back. The seventh circle is much colder, says Byron. Put them in your poop box. Hey, that's a brilliant idea. My cat's is genius. Where's the phone? Where'd it go? Ladies, I'm coming to get you. There they are. Where'd they go? I don't know where they went. Oh, there they are. I found it. It's all good. All right, that's a great solution. I love that solution.
I don't know. I can't see.
Let's see if I can unlock this nonsense. Where is it happening? Does it exist? Well, there we go.
Are you?
Bye-bye. Okay. They think it's the trash bin. That's not ideal. Yeah, I don't tend to roll around with poopies in my bucket.
Oh my God.
Let me see if my phone is on my side now. Best moment in VanlifePLUS history. It worked. Bye-bye. Okay. They can call each other and play with themselves. Where's the bucket? Move it back. All right, where were we? Yikes! We can still hear them. I know. It's impossible sometimes. Hang up worked, right? My phone was against me for a very long time. Sharon, you're a little behind. Hi, Amber. Good grief. Do a DTB dump that? Good Lord. Yeah, those two are a handful, Bradster. You want one? I got cords coming out of my wazoo. All right, where's the music? Oh, it says Amber left the conversation. Sad day. All right, back we go to the Ryobi. And we're going to wrap this sucker up right quick here. I hope that was a new poop bag, right? Me too. Yikes. Fresh and clean. No problems. There we go. We're back. Lord. Oh, now my phone's... There we go. No, they're yours. They're your problem. You deal with them, right? I made the bed. I'll have to lay in it. It's nonsense. Bubbles RC Shed, have yourself a good night as well. If you are pre-ordering Zelda, enjoy, sir. Less than a month, I believe, at this point. Send Hosehead after them, right? Ashley Amber three-way call could be the new outro song. Just them going, poo bucket. All right, everybody, that is it for this. Thank you so much for being on this live stream. I had a lot of fun, obviously. I feel like that was very evident tonight. I hope you all have a fantastic rest of your weekend. 5.5 hours. Not too bad. That's nuts. What's the matter with me? I probably need professional help. Like, not just one doctor, like a group of doctors working around the clock on me. Until the next one, everybody, just go out there, be happy, be creative, be yourselves. Most importantly, be positive, and I'll see you all in the next one. Bye-bye.